30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Absolutely. So here we are right now. Raw material's gone up on Rising 5-2. Lots of penalties, or lots of paintball still that could be played, but they're going to have to do some pushing through the middle. Only way they're going to be able to get through. A lot of teams right now are doing that center push, so they go to their wing or their center brick, but we'll see what happens. Both with 5 alive. Up. First guy dies off for raw material. Raw materials guy in the Dorito side can is preventing him from moving. That guy got definitely hit in the wrist. See if Rising center player can make the rush through. He's got to make the run. He's got to just take off, go shoot somebody. There he goes. Big run, big stab. See if Elevation or if Rising can figure out they need to go hit the buzzer.
60 seconds.
Rising puts up a point. See if they can keep them close. Two points in a minute is completely plausible. We have 19 seconds left to go on the Elevation match.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Uh, 19 seconds left to go for Elevation and Cartel, and the biggest thing here is you just don't get any penalties. Get your gun up, shoot at somebody. Hopefully you kill somebody, but
30 seconds.
Exhaust those 19 seconds because it's going to be a rough one. Elevation started off really strong this match. Got a bunch of points up, but Cartel has been slowly just draining them away. Last 20 seconds. 20 seconds left to go in the game or so.
10 seconds.
Final 10.
10 seconds.
Both teams 5 off the break. Elevation sends 2 to the center. Oh, tries to do center work. It doesn't work. All the middle presence dyers keep dying. And that will be it for this match. 4-4. Means the Rising match will now be on X Ball, so they should be done with these next few points pretty quickly. See if Rising can get themselves up to get 2 more points to tie up, just like Cartel did.
No points.
That game finishes 4-4 tie. Ref just informed the pits that we are in X Ball. Rising and Raw Material are in X Ball for this last little bit here. And what that means is there's only about a minute to 90 seconds in between points to get your gear on and get back out there and play some more. One would say that you need to have like a pit stop of an F1 pit crew. It helps you out. I mean, if you can get a good 1 to 2 seconds in and ready to go and get the information you need, makes the paintball day go by easier.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left here. Again, we have a 5-3, 2 minutes left for Rising to try and make a tie push. 1 minute left for Raw Material to hold the line, get those guns up, get the artillery firing in, and
10 seconds.
here we go. Big breakout here. See who makes the break. Oh, Raw Material loses one quick off the break. Oh. Rising guy was caught just sitting there in the center being a little bit too lackadaisical. Both teams down 1. 40 seconds left. See if Rising can make it happen. We're at the 20-second mark. There it is. Tags the base. 18 seconds left. It is now. See what the ref says. Ref's checking. Oh, looks like a dirty hang. That's a big old hit on his pack. The refs are trying to double check right now. They're not really sure. About to find out here in a second. Dirty hang.
No points.
No point. 20 seconds still remaining on the clock. See if they can try and pull off another one, but it's going to be difficult. Takes the momentum out of you right there instantly. Ooh. Just got informed by the head ref that Rising will start this last point down a body because of that dirty hang.
One minute.
1 minute in between games right now. We are on X-Ball. Regime should be
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
20 seconds left here. About 18 seconds left to go in the game. Rise is going to have to make a real big push through the center. They got to really
10 seconds.
2 points. It's going to be a damn near if impossible scenario, but they're going to push it out. Here we go. Game's about to start. Don't forget, Rising is down a body. They killed one off the break. Oh, there's a penalty. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Game time finish.
Oh, looks like he.
Stop. Ace.
See what situation happened first. They might have gotten that last hang. Looks like they got that last hang, and the reason why we do that is because there's a big old point spread you got to worry about, and so
Point approved.
Rising getting that point will help them later on, most likely in the standings if they need to make a playoff push or for seeding. Nicely done for them off the break, killing that guy, going to the corner, and then running down and finishing off the last few guys. We'll have a slight break here between matches, and we'll talk to you guys here shortly. Thanks for coming and watching today. WCPPL Event 1 here at ASG. Keep watching. Lots of paintball here for you for the rest of the day.
Seconds.
20 seconds. Match about to start. BT Butchers, Golden Misfits.
10 seconds.
Both teams up 5 ahead. They are checking the D side player. Ref says he's good. Both D side wedges are occupied. Snake insert bunker. Looks like the snake corner over here on my right for the Butchers. Oh, 2 kills. Big push out of the D side by the Butchers. But Golden Misfits in the center here. He's looking. He's getting jonesy. Getting excited. He's looking for somebody. Butchers makes his way to the snake insert bunker. Right past the wedge player. Wedge player keeps shooting at him. Has him switch over. Misfits just lost another body, but they also dinged out the guy in the snake insert. Butchers has a guy in the wedge. Looks like the back Dorito corner potentially. No, just the wedge. Misfits is making the run around the snake. About to make a big shot. Oh. Butchers finally gets the guy out of the wedge. There's a Dorito guy. There's the final piece. Misfits. Go ahead. Hang the buzzer. Misfits are taking their sweet time here. Waiting for either the concede button or wait till the last second. There's the buzzer. Misfits get the first point for that match. They kind of did that at the sacrifice of the clock.
30 seconds.
Warpath and Bloodhawks are next.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left to go here. Warpath on your left. Bloodhawks on your right.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
20 seconds to go.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh, right to the face. Bloodhawks up, 5v4. Bloodhawks get a guy into the snake insert. I said 4v3 or 5v4 for the Bloodhawks right now. They have a guy trying to get himself into the snake. Warpath center players preventing the snake work from getting in. Bloodhawks make a big jump over to the D side wing. Like I said, 5v4 right now. We're trying to keep closed paintball for everybody. 13:30 left to go in the clock. What's going on right here from what it looks like, Warpath has a direct sight over to the snake side of the attack, so therefore both those guys on the snake side are kind of stuck there. Oh, looks like Warpath lost their other snake player. So all it takes for them is to shoot kind of this guy into the center for them to get moving. See if he gets shot on the way, which he does. Bloodhawks making his way, staying low. Dorito one only for Bloodhawks get the point, first point on the board. That's Warpath, 12:55 left to go in the match.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Butchers and Misfits back up for their second point here. 12:14 left to go in their match.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Vegas, both teams 5 alive here. Vegas making a big push up through the center, but they also get a release out of to the snake corner. Butchers make their way up to the Dorito side wing along with the Golden Misfits. So we'll see what the D side pushes do to each other. Dorito side corner. for the Butchers. Butchers lose their snake insert player, 5-4 Golden Misfits. Misfits front player over here is making good conversation with the other front player, trying to figure out where the bodies are, trying to slow down the progression to both sides. This guy's looking for the quick route in. See if he can find it. Butchers are in the snake corner. The back corner. Both corners are filled. The Dorito side. Let's say the Dorito side wing, the Dorito corner, the snake corner for the Butchers. We have snake corner, Dorito 1, Dorito, oh. Dorito can move back to home for the Butchers. Try to play a better support role to help them find out where to go find the snake players. The Dorito side corner has made a progression up to Dorito 3 for the Golden Misfits. Golden Misfits are kind of playing a control situation, trying to let the clock to their advantage, where the Butchers are trying to find out. Dorito side progression, moving from the corner up to Dorito 1. Home is sitting on the snake player. Both teams trying to scout each other out, trying to find those last two players. Not to shooting each other in. I will say the sun is making it a little bit difficult as it is right behind me in the east, shining from the snake side over towards the B side. Butchers in the D2, the home, snake mini wall. Golden Misfits are at the center 50, D3, the D side wing, and the snake 1 and snake corner. Definitely need to open up the communication line so they can figure out who can get moving. Misfits corner player, he just yelled out 53, so he understands the count. I think everyone's just trying to find those 1 or 2 bodies first before they make the big pushes. Looks like the mini wall made himself into the snake insert bunker. Oh, a little bit of a stalemate right now. Misfits aren't shooting as much as they probably need to. They need to kind of shoot a couple of these guys down. Nice and long drawn out here by the Butchers and Misfits. And it's 5v3. Dorito 3, home, and the snake insert bunker for the Butchers. The Misfits haven't actually lost a single body. Got a snake corner. Snake 1. Center brick. I want to say the Dorito wing. I want to to say there's one more hiding somewhere on the wall, or the Dorito corner for the Golden Misfits. Oh, the snake finally got killed. 43. Player tries to make a backtrack move from the wing, or from the wedge, and gets blasted. Now 3v3. Waiting the snake. Butchers are now potentially on the offensive. They've had multiple guys move spots, so. Dorito corner got shot. Looks like snake corner might be it. Instantly went from a 3-on-5 to potentially a 5-on-3 or a 2-on-1. Oh, and they trade. Butchers survive to tie up the game. They were down 5-on-3 and just slowly took out the bodies as guys were making bad moves or just losing gunfights. And all of a sudden, tides had turned. Ties it up, 1-1.
Point approved. 3 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Warpath and Bloodhawks here, .2.
10 seconds.
Both teams 5 off the break. Good run by Warpath to get to the snake mini wall over here up a little higher. Trying to pull the corner player out for the Bloodhawks. Bloodhawks, up behind the snake, Warpath. Still thinking he's back at the God, I think. Players there. Snake player shot the Dorito guy again. Ooh. Warpath guy just made a big move here on the guy in the snake. See if he turns the corner. Might. Bloodhawks, all of a sudden a whole bunch of craziness just happened here on the snake side. Snake guy came sneaking around him and calling for a penalty for the far side. Warpath, I believe, is up 2 bodies to 1. Killed the home. Warpath comes in and ties up the game here. 9:42 left to go in the match. Pretty big fun area here watching the snake battle here. As the snake guy was running everybody. Whole situation here. You can hear the Bloodhawks fighting in the pits real bad, arguing with the refs. Ready for point 3 over here for both Misfits and the Butchers.
30 seconds. Yes. 10 seconds.
Butchers, Misfits on the 10 seconds. Everyone get to the gate. Guns up. Oh, Butchers lost a guy up the middle off the break. Misfits make a big Dorito side push. Lose another guy for the Butchers. 5v3. Kind of the same thing that happened to them last time. They got down early. Oh, there's another body. 5v2. See if Butchers can hold off the defense and stalemate to get that point again. But Misfits are on the move right now. Oh, right to the face of the back Dorito corner. Towel sent in for the Butchers, for the Misfits.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Both teams slowly making. Oh.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
10 seconds.
Bloodhawks make it to the snake off the break. He's into snake 3, snake 50. Warpath already lost one. He gets the snake player as he gets tagged. He does get 1 kill though. So it's 4v4 here, Warpath and both teams tied up here 1-1, about 9 minutes left to go in the game. Bloodhawks got their secondary snake player in. Oh, penalty on Warpath. Warpath down to, I think, their last body here in the snake. Bloodhawks have, I want to say, 3 people alive. Warpath has just 1. And they concede the point. Bloodhawks up 2-1 against Warpath.
Please. Seconds. Seconds.
Here we go, breakout here between the Butchers and the Misfits. Butchers send someone to the corner. Misfits make the snake. Misfits lose a guy off the break. Oh, the home player just got Cyclops. 4 players inside, 4v4. Oh. Butchers just lost a guy in the middle. 4v3. Oh, looks like we have a big head-to-head matchup here between the Butcher and Misfits here in the snake. Butchers are also in the D-side wing and the D3. Oh, they just lost a D3. Let's say it's 4v2. Butchers have a guy on this wing over here. And a guy in the snake. They just lost. Misfits just lost their lead Dorito player, so it should be either 3v2, 2v2. Oh, lost the Dorito side wedge, so it might be 2v1. Last guy here in the snake. Butchers hung the towel.
Seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Warpath Bloodhawks, point number 4. Nobody died off the break. Snake insert bunker for the Bloodhawks. The mini wall for the Bloodhawks. Looks like Warpath just moved from the home to the Dorito 1. Snake corner. Bloodhawks also just moved into the Dorito wedge. Like I said, 5v5 right now still. We have 6:45 left to go in the game still. Both teams still full. Five v 5 still. Dorito 1 moves to Dorito 2 for the Bloodhawks. Oh, Warpath finally loses one on the Dorito side. Bloodhawks are making big progressions up on the D side again. See if he turns the corner here. Oh, Warpath gets another penalty, and that causes the penalty, the concede flag to come on out.
Seconds. 30 seconds.
Butchers, Misfits, about to hit 10 seconds, 3-1. We're on 2 minutes left to go in this game. Both teams 5 alive off the break, it looks like. Butchers make their way into the brick. Again, like I said, 55. Butchers make a big snake corner run and the D side run. Both guys make it. Again, 5v5 paintball still. Butchers makes his way up from the D2 to the D side wing. Butchers got themselves into the snake. See if the Butchers guy can get the shot off. The guy in the Dorito 1, there's a guy in the Dorito corner.
Sixty seconds. 50 seconds.
10 Snake player gets the home. Snake guy's trying to stay hidden from that Dorito corner as he makes the next move. Oh, the Dorito one also got him pinched. Definitely hit him on just barely. Good move by the Snake though. He's doing everything he can to make that final push. 15 seconds for Golden Misfits. And that should do it for this match.
Game time finish. Game stop. Game stop. No points. Game finished. 30 seconds.
Bloodhawks match now will go into X-Ball. 5 minutes left to go in that game. 3-1 is the score.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds on the clock before the break.
Seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
5 aside both teams. Bloodhawks make a big move to the center. Both teams 5 alive. Oh, big move through the center. Big old trade between the Bloodhawks and the Warpath there in the middle. Right there on the center brick. 4v4. .440 left. Warpath is in the Snake. Snake player for Warpath is shooting a whole bunch, see if he can get this final guy here in the corner. Oh, released too soon. Major penalty. 1v1. Warpath with a penalty over here in the Snake corner. Caused a big old ruckus. I'm going to step away here for a little bit until we get some better camera angle situations. Keep enjoying the webcast as you will. Towel conceded. Bloodhawks up 4-1. 2:50 left in the match. Step away here for a second. Use the restroom and do a few other things. Thank you guys again for watching here. ASG Event 1 of the WCPPL. Be back in a second.
30 seconds. 20. 10 seconds. Seconds. Enough. Three seconds. 20 seconds. 60 seconds. Approved. Seconds. 20 seconds. Game stop. 10 seconds. Yeah. 30 seconds.
seconds. Second.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Through. 30 seconds. Minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Please, Peter, fix it. So he told Charlie to do 1 minute.
Just touch the button. Just 1 minute.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Days. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
base. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Towel. Towel. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Hey! Hey! Careful, Suka! The turret guy's not in! Guys ready?
10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Towel. Approved. 1 minute.
Hey, when you come, grab a cactus cooler and water.
Seconds. Seconds. Towel. Point approved.
That's ball.
One minute. Thirty seconds. Timeout. One minute.
know, and another thing though, which bothers me is he worked for me last year. All year he was the referee. So you know how I
Playing with that match, right?
yes. So he did or the punishment of working the field, but you got my field, and I ran it lax. You know, I'm not fucking tight and hard ass and get in the fucking paint. You know, I'm just like, dude, you know, do your job, give them consistency, fairness, right? We're running right now. I'm gonna go live at 2. Sorry, man. I got the Terrigan ran. Sorry, bro.
5 minutes? You're chilling.
But I appreciate you coming and checking on me.
Yeah, I want to make
And you all good? You in Thailand or what?
I'm thinking about going to Thailand. It's in May. I got invited to actually play for a team and get paid.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, so
Time now.
I'm like, how do I approach work and be like, yo, I gotta disappear for a little while, you know? But it's hard because last year I took off so much time to go fuck around with the Saints, you know, that like I lost like a manager position.
Oh, so you thought with the other balance was
Yeah, so I was like, I told him, you know, man, I'm fucking pursuing my dream, you know what I mean? Like I've always wanted to play pro people, and it's just like, all right, I understand do your thing. So he was very open-minded, but at the same time, I was kind of like, I had to take a backseat a little bit. So we'll see. I'm trying to find the delicate balance where I can still play paintball, have fun, and fulfill my life a little bit, you know, because traveling is very cool. I really enjoy experiencing other cultures, you know, and like Thailand's incredible.
4 minutes.
They treat you really well out there. Every time I go out there, I'm like a celebrity almost, you know, so it's just like, let's fucking take this dude where, like, the special places and feed him the best foods, you know, so, yes, so it's pretty
We
cool.
only get older and we only have memories.
I know.
Remember that, bro. Don't fucking waste it. You know, working 9 to 5 is gonna be there when you're 70.
Yes, that's
You know
true.
what I'm saying? You're
Especially with the current
you're not gonna have
economy, you know,
paintball when you're
like,
70.
fuck,
You
bro.
know, like so
They just
enjoy it
increased
now.
the
You know.
retirement age in France. Did you see that? In France, they're like,
Oh, no.
that's what all the protests are and stuff. The government was just like, nah, fuck it. They didn't put it up to a vote. They just said like, they just increased it by like another 2 years. And it's like,
Oh, we got another 10 years added to ours, and it's
Yeah, I
like
believe
no
it,
complaint,
bro.
no complaint. I was ranting at one point. At one point, I started ranting like I was on stage.
That's well was
Three.
saying that he need to. That was the bad.
Help! sets after lunch, Charlie? How many sets after lunch? Oh, no, I said 5 minutes and we started at now. You're not taking lunch yet? We got 5 on, all right? We're good now? All right. Yeah, you guys ready, Collision? You guys ready?
10 seconds. Game on.
Right shoulder, right shoulder, right shoulder. On the corner. Get on the radio. Get on the radio. Kill one. Kill one. One. Kill two. Kill two. Kill two. Let's go, boy. Hey, stay puncher. Yes, and it's fucking 53. Hey, caution the tail, caution the tail. Hey, it's still two. That's the other thing. Yes, 100. 100. Okay, got it. Hey, Delta, release Delta. Hey, it's good. Good. Hey, it's 53. 53.
What's up, guys? Sorry about all the camera issues. If you guys can hear me pretty good, can you just let me know as well? We just have been having a lot of audio issues and camera issues. I've been trying to get them fixed up, but we should be good now, and I'll be here to commentate and handle the camera and just kind of do everything that I need to do to get this going. So again, sorry that it's kind of been a mess today. But yeah, please let me know what it sounds like, if I'm I hope I'm not blowing your guys' ears out with this, and if I am, that way I can kind of adjust the audio a bit.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
All right, Super, thank you for letting me know that. Also, if we have a thing in the chat now, I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. Let's see, what do we got? 30 seconds, it says on the clock.
Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, TJ Bastards squad 0-0. First start of the set here, or second game of the set. Squad off the break, all 5 alive. TJ Bastards not losing any players as well. It's a good breakout for both squads. Ref's kind of just taking a look at the snake corner for squad, but he looks good. We'll move on over to TJ Bastards, again with all 5 bodies alive. One in the center, the home center tower there, as he moves up into that center brick. You can see here both teams pretty much mirrored up in the same positions. You can see the squad player looking over that brick, trying to get a shot on the snake wing. The snake wing looks like he's trying to get in to the snake, but that wing's got him covered right now. Better day weather-wise today. Just a little chilly, but you know, no rain. The mud here is kind of drying up. It's getting to be some good time for some paintball. Maybe not for some live stream camera stuff, but paintball always a great day. And the brick player gets shot out by squad from the center wedge, but here comes the fill, and he also gets popped in the arm as well from the Dorito side. So TJ Bastards filling into the Dorito 4, going up to the Dorito 50 here. He's going to probably make some quick work of the snake wedge there if that snake wedge doesn't turn to the Dorito side and look. Runs through, trades with the Dorito 1. 1 body alive left for squad. And he now starts turning to that Dorito side, takes out 1 player. And he gets hit as TJ Bastards comes down the center here. And a good move by TJ Bastards to close out that point. Did you say the audio for talking is much softer, like lower? Does it need to go higher? All right, let me give you guys 30 seconds here too as well. We're going to do a prediction. If you guys got 30 seconds to predict who's going to win this game.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Kings by 1. Okay, yeah, we'll get the predictions up working pretty soon.
10 seconds.
NorCal Kings off the break, all 5 alive, not losing any bodies. Looks like Collision tried to get somebody into the Dorito 4, and he's walking off after that quick breakout. Collision getting up into the center brick. So 5 alive for NCK, 4 bodies for Collision, but Collision's in a little bit more aggressive spots at the moment with somebody up the center brick as a player from NorCal Kings gets into the Dorito 1. And you can see the move on your screen there. NorCal Kings getting to that center wedge. NorCal Kings also have a snake player getting to the snake 1. Looks like he gets in clean. Ref's giving him a check on his leg to make sure he's good. He's good. And so NorCal Kings now in a pretty offensive position here as they're into the snake 1. Collision does have a snake player inside the snake 50. Sorry, we're getting some pole snake here, but NCK is, they do have a few bodies looking over into that snake 50. They are aware of him. And it looks like there's 3 guns right now on that snake 50, just making sure he doesn't get to crawl up and get a free kill. And there you see there's a retreat on the Los Angeles Collision guys. I think he's going to try to get a shot on this tower right now. Does he get him? Nope. Tower's just trying to peek there, but he's not going to get him. Comes back into the snake 50. NCK taking some real estate, get into the Dorito 3. And this Collision guy needs some help. He needs his players to get some shots and take some pressure off of him. It does look like the Dorito player on NCK gets shot out. So it looks like it's 4 bodies alive for NCK. Should be 4 bodies for Collision as well, so 44. And we're kind of at a stalemate here in the center field here. This snake is really putting the pressure on him. Oh, and the snake gets popped by the snake 1 of NorCal Kings. And then here comes NorCal Kings with a bunker down the center, going for the brick. He does get the brick player. And he gets a Dorito player that's going to come try to get the move on the center brick here. So great 2-pack. And NorCal Kings going to run down and get the point. So NorCal Kings going to tie this game up.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
I picture that guy taking
10 seconds. Game on. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Oh yeah. Oh nice. Hell yeah. First one in 10 years. That's like
30 seconds.
It's funny, I have more splat shots from pump tournaments than anything else. It's slow and you can
20
what's going on.
seconds. 10 seconds. approved. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel, towel, towel. Point approved. 30 seconds, 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, guys, back. Sorry about that. Squad and TJ Bastards. TJ Bastards up 3-0 versus Squad. Let's watch the Squad breakout. Looking around, 5 alive for Squad. Nobody off the break shot, which is a good start for them. TJ Bastards losing their center tower player. TJ Bastards also losing their snake corner. So good start for Squad who try to come back into this game here, getting 2 kills. So it's 5-3 right now, advantage Squad. TJ Bastards have 2 Dorito players, I believe one in the Dorito wing and one in the Dorito corner that just moved into the Dorito 3, and then one home player. Squad still with 5 alive, but they're playing a little bit. Defensive still here, not really moving up into offensive positions. I mean, they have plenty of time still, but they don't want to let that clock get too low and then have an issue where they're gonna have to push to come back. So Squad needs to realize the kill count now. They should know that they had 2 kills, and they need to start making some moves. Maybe get into the snake, try to put some pressure on that Dorito side as TJ Bastards gets into the mini W on the snake side. As you can see here, the Squad player is looking down in that area, trying to see if anybody's there before he tries to bump up into snake. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We're sorry for all the technical issues, but you know, we're doing our best to try to make it work for you. We appreciate everybody's support. And yeah, so squad here again, still 5 alive for squad. I haven't seen anybody walk off. Squad just not moving up though, not being a little bit of, offensive, as another minute's going to burn off here as we approach 6 minutes. And TJ Bastard's holding it down with 3 players alive. TJ Bastards, I would say, though, are in some good positions as he does get a shot on the snake wing. So TJ Bastards, so it's 4-on-3 now. And here comes TJ Bastards now. They're making the offensive push. Trying to get a shot into the rear corner. He bumps up into the brick, slides under, but does get shot from the snake player. And so there's still the Dorito side. So I see some bodies coming off now for squad, but they had a few Dorito players over there that just weren't coming out of their bunkers. And TJ Bastard's going to go up 4-0 versus squad, and they may mercy rule them here.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
Cali Connection sounds like a dating app. Everybody, we are checking the chat, so if you guys have any questions, please let us know. Shout out to our sponsors, Matrix Gear, PB, Violence Gear, Gunfighter Sports, CX Factory as well, making some new jerseys and pants, getting into the gear gang. The Prosperity Professor, Ryan Stone, going to be sponsoring when we get into the finals here. It's going to be sponsoring Move of the Day, so we'll pick the player with the best move, and we'll give them the prize of $200. That's going to be for Division for Premier and Division 3. And then also shout out to Andrew Lopez Law, who's sponsoring Field 2 right now on YouTube. So if you want to watch Field 2, it's on YouTube. Just go to the WCPPL Facebook page. All right, NorCal Kings down by 2 off the break here, not losing any bodies as they send somebody up to center brick. LA Collision also with 5 bodies alive. 2 California teams here competing for the right to own this field. NCK does have a player in that snake corner trying to hold it down as LA Collision moves up into the center tower. And then there's that tower pair that you see on Los Angeles Collision. He's trying to get a shot on the snake corner, or just kind of keeping him in at least, making sure that he doesn't bump up into snake. There is a mini W for NorCal Kings that can get into the snake wedge, but I think there's a lane being held down on the Doritos side by LA Collision. Still 5 alive for both squads. Both squads in defensive positions with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. It's going to be up to NorCal Kings to try to push this point here if they're going to want to advance. And then here we go, NorCal Kings getting to the snake 2. Going up into the snake 50. I think they saw that move though, but I don't see anybody on the Dorito side trying to get a shot. And if the NorCal Kings guy just pops up, oh, and he gets shot by the snake wedge, just not staying low enough, and he just gets popped out as he's crawling. But NorCal Kings getting another player into that snake 1, going up into the snake 2 here. But there are 2 guns from Collision trying to hold down that snake, and they have some pretty good angles here that aren't going to let them move up. As you see NorCal Kings getting to that Dorito 2 on the opposite side of the field. And NorCal Kings with 1 minute and 13 left. They're going to have to push this point fast if they're going to want to have a chance to come back, being down 2 points. I do know that they have 4 bodies alive for NorCal Kings. I think we have all 5 alive still for Los Angeles Collision. And there's a 60-second buzzer. So in the heads of those players, they need to know. The good thing is here comes a move down the center here by NorCal Kings. All the players are really fixated on that snake, which is allowing them to make that move into that brick. And I think he just needs to get a shot on the Dorito or get a shot on this wedge here to blow open the game with 40 seconds left. Here we go, kind of untouched. Here he goes, making a move down the field. Snake player moves as well, gets 2 kills. But there's still a Dorito player as he shoots out the NCK guys. I don't think the NCK guys know if there's a Dorito player. There he goes. Now they're making him run for the buzzer. 20 seconds left. And NorCal Kings with 21 seconds left are going to have a shot at trying to tie it up against Los Angeles Collision.
Point approved.
What's up, guys? Let me know where you are, where you guys are all watching from. Are you at home, at your local field right now? What teams are you rooting for? Let me know in the chat. Mr. Boyum watching from Capital Edge. Bruiser Boyum, I believe it is. Let me get the schedule for you guys real quick. So we want to see who the next set is for today. Today is Saturday. Right now we are playing the NorCal Kings LA Collision. So after this set's going to be Hunters and Vegas Brawlers versus Warpath and BTA Butchers. And these are the prelims right now. So whoever loses here goes home. That's it. Their day's done. Their tournament's over. Still don't have anybody that we think is going to make that move of the day yet. I can't really give it to anybody. But we'll see right now if NorCal Kings can come back and tie up Los Angeles Collision and go into overtime. Starbucks line rooting for BTA. Bring me a Starbucks. Bring me one of the field. It's a little chilly. You know what, heady hitters? I'm also hoping to see NCK pull out a point here just so we can go to overtime and see how that goes. This game looks like it might be over, but we'll see. Crazier things have happened. We'll watch squads breakout. Let's see how they do. Yeah. Squad losing the Snake Cake player off the break, so 1 body down for squad. I see 1 player walking off for TJ Bastards as well. Looks like it was a Dorito or the home player, but 4 bodies alive for each team. As TJ Bastards just kind of they're gonna dig in here. They do have a player on the brick, but here comes the move from squad up into the center brick. And squad backing up here, trying to get a shot on the Dorito pill. Can on the Dorito corner as he moves up into this little center tower now. Still trying to get a shot out on that Dorito corner. That way he can move up. And here comes the move down the middle. He's going to get lit up as he goes in, though, by the Dorito 2 of TJ Bastards, or Dorito 3 of TJ Bastards, but does take out the brick player. And time's kind of dwindling down here for squad. Looks like this may just be a mercy loss if they can't really pull anything out. TJ Bastards pretty locked in there. Somebody in the Dorito 4 holding down the home player. Another TJ Bastards player inside the snake wedge just before the insert there. on another squad player just walking off. So yeah, it looks like TJ Basher is going to get a mercy rule win for squad here with 3 minutes and 34 seconds left. I believe there's one player alive for squad in that wedge, so he's their only hope. No, I hear another player for squad on the Dorito side, but I don't see him. Could be in Dorito 1. All right, and here comes TJ Bastards going down to the Dorito 50. Oh, the squad player might get lit up right now from that Dorito as he tries to make his move into the little snake cake. He does. And he may be the last body alive as I hear a snake player for TJ Bastards as well. But TJ Bastards running down to the Dorito side, gets into the Dorito corner, gets shot. And TJ Bastards is going to mercy rule squad, and squad will go home.
Days.
Yeah, and TJ Bastards with a clean hang, so TJ Bastards will move on from the prelims. Squad's going to go home. And then here's the interesting match right now. 21 seconds left. NorCal Kings, LA Collision. We're going to watch NorCal Kings off the break, see if they can get anything going.
Is the mercy rule 5-0 or 6-0?
It's 5.
Thirty seconds.
All right, let's see what NorCal Kings can do, guys. 21 seconds left. We're going to go wide here, and we'll try to watch the full breakout. Let's see if anybody gets down the middle. Let's see if they can get enough kills and get to that buzzer in time.
10 seconds.
Yeah, the good old flying V. Here you go. NorCal Kings getting a player running right down that brick. I've seen 2 bodies dropping for LA Collision right now. 3 bodies dropping for LA Collision. NorCal Kings going wide into the Dorito side. He's going to get dropped off as well. And 1 player left coming down the center here. Oh, there's going to be a major on NorCal Kings. And that's it. That's going to end the point. And I believe that major is going to be on NorCal Kings. And if it is, that's going to end their run. And LA Collision will be moving on from the prelims. But let's get the answers from the ref real quick. Let's see who that major's on. I don't know. NorCal Kings signaling that it's on LA Collision. NorCal Kings in the pits cheering, so it might be on LA Collision that major.
Penalty, NorCal Kings, major penalty, sweet choice of collision, game over.
Yeah, right? What are these assholes talking about?
No, don't worry. What are you worried about? We're good? Yes. Thank you. Let us take care of our shit.
Let me see what's the call, though.
Penalty point goes to collision.
Penalty point for collision. I wasn't on the field, I don't know.
Days.
Yeah, collision.
Point approved.
So no, going back. Nope, it's going to be a penalty on NorCal Kings, not Collision. So not sure why NorCal Kings was cheering in the pits there, but that penalty is on NorCal Kings, and Collision's going to get the point, and that will probably put a nail in the coffin for NorCal Kings in their run here. Not really sure what they were talking about or what they were cheering for in the pits, as the refs just confirmed that was the a red major on NorCal Kings. So NorCal Kings getting eliminated.
30 seconds.
Collision moving on to the prelims, going into the quarterfinals. Or the Ochos, possibly. I got to see how many teams there actually were. Maybe it's Ochos, maybe it's quarterfinals. But Vegas Brawlers, Hunters, in the chat here, I'm going to throw a prediction right now if you guys are on Twitch, and I'll leave it up for 2 minutes. We're going to do one prediction here. You can use channel points. Who is going to win this matchup between Hunters and Vegas Brawlers?
Game on.
And again, if you're on Twitch, you'll be able to get onto the prediction chat here. It'll be free. As Hunter's not losing any bodies off the break, but Vegas Brawlers is into one of their back Dorito players. Again, here goes that prediction as Hunter's now dropping 3-4 bodies, and Hunters are going to towel, and Vegas Brawlers are going to go in and take this first point. So very strange. I didn't see a lot of bodies dropping off the break for Vegas Brawlers. For Hunters in the beginning.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
So Warpath and BTA Butchers up next. Not sure who was voting for Butchers earlier. I think they were in the Starbucks line.
20 seconds.
So Warpath and BTA Butchers, go ahead in the chat. Let me know who's going to be taking this match. We have the prediction up for the other match here, but for Warpath and BTA Butchers, go ahead in the chat. Tell me who do you guys think is going to take this one. Looking at the chat, I may have been wrong. We may not even be to the finals yet. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. So NorCal Kings maybe not be knocked out. That might have been my bad. I was looking at the older schedules, and I think I noticed that I thought that we were in the finals already, but we are not. So NorCal Kings may not be knocked out yet. But Warpath and BTA Butchers. BTA Butchers losing one body off the break that's walking off the field from the Dorito side. Warpath with all 5 bodies alive. Here we go, camera on Butchers right now. As you can see, 4 Butchers alive, 1 at the home, 1 in that snake wedge in the center tower, and then 1 at the Dorito wedge. Warpath pretty much mirrored up, almost same exact bunkers as BTA Butchers makes that line into that center brick. And then here goes a move down into the opposite team's center brick here. Looking for a shot on the tower as the ref's checking him. Backing off. And he gets shot from the Dorito side. So BTA Butchers dropping another body. So 4-on-3 for Warpath versus Butchers right now. Warpath with 4 bodies on the field. Still holding some defensive positions. Not really anybody up on the field at the moment as he gets into the Snake 1. So BTA Butchers may be put on the fence right now as Warpath is coming down the Snake right now into the Snake 2. I don't hear any call-outs from the teams, and I believe there's only 2 bodies alive left for BTA Butchers, and they must be on the Dorito side. All right, here comes the move from Warpath. Warpath player looking for any players on the Dorito side. Still being a little cautious. I don't think he knows the kill count, not sure. But here you go. Here goes the move now. He's going to be looking at that wedge. He didn't look at the wedge. And he gets shot, not peeking over to the Dorito side. And the wedge player for BTA Butchers gets that kill on the Snake. So we could be on a 1-on-1. It could be a 2-on-1. It might be a 1-on-1 right now. I don't see any other Warpath players. So 1-on-1 going on right now down in the Dorito side. Makes move into the wedge, trying to get the angle on him. Oh, and Warpath gets a shot on the BTA Butchers player. And I think that's all bodies for BTA Butchers. So Warpath is going to go up 1-0 with 11 minutes left, and 11 minutes and 50 seconds in this match. Great job by Warpath to win that one-on-one.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Once again, guys, shout out to all our sponsors. If you want to see Field 2, see any games on Field 2, you can head on over to the WCPPL Facebook, and you'll find the link to the YouTube stream. Unfortunately, Instagram was not playing nice with us, and we couldn't get it rolling today, but we do at least have Field 2 up on the YouTube stream.
Yeah, man. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Hunters, Vegas Brawlers. We'll watch Hunters' breakout here. Hunters 5 alive off the break. Vegas Brawlers, all 5 bodies alive as well. But a ref is going to be checking one of the Dorito players. Dorito player looks clean as Brawlers trying to take up some real estate here in the center. Vegas Brawlers dropping somebody on the Dorito side, and also going to be dropping their back home player, or one of the back players in the mini W. And so Hunter's getting 2-3 good kills. And Hunters aren't even up the field. I don't see any Hunter players up at the 50, so they're getting all these kills from across field, just playing their positions there. So good shots from the Hunters. Brawlers just lost another body off the Dorito side, but Hunters trying to move up into the center. They're going to get a minor. Oh no, that's going to be a major. Looks like there was a red flag thrown. We'll figure out what's going on right now as Hunters do have somebody in the snake. But 3 people for Hunters getting walked off the field right now. I see 2 bodies alive for Hunters, and I see 1 body alive for Vegas Brawlers right now. Should be on the Dorito side. Oh, nope. Sorry, he's at the mini W on the snake side. There he goes, moving into the snake corner here. So 1 body alive left for Vegas Brawlers. They're only up 1 point, but 2 bodies left for Hunters. Hunters 1 body on the Dorito side, 1 body into the Snake 50. And just getting put in a tough position here as Hunters now starting to have somebody move up into that center brick. And here comes the move up the center to try to take out that snake corner. Here we go, Hunter's trying to put the pressure on the Vegas Brawlers player, trying to hold out as best he can, gets shot out. And Hunters are going to tie this game up 1-1 versus the Brawlers.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Uh,
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
All right, BTA Butchers, Warpath. No bodies dropping for Warpath here. BTA Butchers all 5 alive. Warpath losing a body on the center. So 5 bodies up for BTA Butchers, 4 bodies for Warpath. Warpath does have somebody in that snake brick here too, so we'll go wide for you guys. And BTA Butchers get into that snake 50 here. If that brick player is not looking, he's going to be able to get a good shot on him. All right, here goes BTA Butchers. Here's the pop-up. There's a shot on the brick. He's going to take him out. He's also going to get a shot on this Dorito. So should have 2. Yep, gets the brick. So 2 kills for BTA Butchers here on the brick side. That's going to be 4 bodies walking off in total for Warpath. I don't see any more players alive for Warpath, maybe 1. Yeah, 1 in the snake corner, so Warpath with 1 body alive in the snake corner. So 4 on 1 right now for Warpath. And BTA Butchers with 4 bodies as well, and they should be able to close out this point here against Warpath and tie it up. There's a towel from Warpath. So BTA Butchers will tie this game up with 10 minutes and 11 seconds left.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
Once again, thank you for joining us, guys. We appreciate everything. If you have, you want to give us a shout out to which teams you think are going to take the Premier Championship, let us know who you like. And then also we're going to have the Division 3 finals here also. So Division 3, let us know who's your pick, and then also in Premier, who's your pick also. Go ahead and put that in the chat for us.
30 seconds.
I'll be right back with some more commentary. We're going to move the camera around. You won't have a commentator for a little bit, but we'll go and we'll get back with you guys.
10 seconds. Game on.
30 seconds.
Hello, hello. My name is Nathaniel. I'm going to be commentating for a little bit while Ryan's out. And we're going on to the next point between Warpath and BTA Butchers. It's 1-1. 10 minutes left in the game. Sure to be an exciting match.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
And we're 10 seconds from the countdown.
Game on.
Looks like no one losing. Anybody's off the break. We have a center move from Warpath right now. Both teams are matched up at the center brick right now. And we don't have anyone in the snake. It looks like most of the team is pretty much mirrored up. We have a move up the center to the D-side wedge by BTA Butchers. And we're going to see it I think one of the Butchers gets clipped on the barrel, but the ref does not check him. And there's a snake corner move from Butchers. It looks like one of the Butchers is walking off from D side. It is now a 5-on-4 game. Looks like Warpath needs to push the issue on the D side in order to make it. But the Butchers make it into the snake, and he's going up to the snake 50 all right off the bat. And he's going to probably be able to stitch up this W. He misses he hits him. He gets him out. It is now 4-on-4 with the Butchers with the field advantage right now. Doesn't look like anyone has filled out on the D side. Warpath loses their center player. Warpath has someone on the D side wedge. Warpath's going to have some sort of miracle to pull out this point. And the Butchers loses their center player, but at the same time Warpath loses their wedge. Looks like the Butchers player is going to stitch up the home, and that's going to be the point.
Point approved.
Strong snake side this event. Normally, once that first player gets into the snake, that spells the end for the other team pretty quickly, unless they can get that guy out. We're gonna be leading into the next point versus Hunters and Brawlers, 2-1. 6 minutes left on the clock.
$30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Hunters have 10 seconds to the gate.
Game on.
Point. Looks like neither team is going to lose anyone off break. Oh, never mind. Hunters lost their D-side attacker. Hunters are going to have one in the snake side wedge, one at the home. They lose another one at the center can. Looks like it's going to be a 4-on-3 as the Brawlers lose their D-side attacker. Brawlers pushing the issue though. It's 4-3 game match right now. As the Hunters play, they like to lock up the field. They're probably just going to sit back in their bunkers and make some lanes for the other guys to run into. But it looks like the Vegas Brawlers are going to push up into that 50 Dorito onto their side. No one in the snake just yet. Brawlers with the field position. Hunters get into the snake 1. I don't think any of the Brawlers saw Chris Tregarthen get into that 50 snake, or into that snake 1. Brawlers with the field position advantage, but they find Chris in the snake 1. As I said, the Hunters are going to sit back and lock down the field. Is what they do best. We have a center player for the Brawlers kind of dancing around there, looking to get a shot in on Chris Tregarthen in Snake 1. And he moves on the Snake 2. Believe. Oh, he gets Chris in the Snake. And Brawlers. Point's going to go to the Brawlers.
22. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Haven't the yellow one yet?
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Oh, that's too high.
Oh, that's too high.
So I have it here for people.
10 seconds.
You can hear a little bit more to hear yourself better. That's good for you.
And we're going to get into the next point.
Game on.
And Warpath makes it 5 alive. It looks like one of the Butchers makes it 5 alive. Warpath loses 1 on the snake side. It's 5-on-4 advantage for the Butchers. Currently, we do have a Butchers player in the D-side wedge as well as the D3, it looks like, as well as one in the snake side tower and the snake side wedge, as well as a home. Butchers makes a play for the center for the brick. Now we got a Butchers Warpath player matched up on either side of each other. Butchers with the lead, probably looking to lock down the field, wait for Warpath to make mistakes. And Butchers get into the snake to snake 50. He's pushing the issue. Loading up a pot. And he's going to get Warpath player, moves onto the snake corner. Does not get, and the Butchers player stitches up the guy at the brick. It's going to be a 5-on-3 advantage for the Butchers. Butchers snake side shooting at a Warpath player in the D3 currently. Looks like the Butchers D side is not really pushing the issue. We got to move up the center from the Butchers into that center tower right there. One of Warpath's snake corner is the only thing keeping this Butchers player from moving up and destroying his D side of the field right now. But we do have a Butchers player in the center looking to make a move. And he goes, he makes a move. Does he get him? I don't think he gets him. Wait. He gets him, and Warpath concedes the points. 3-1 Butchers. 6 minutes left on the clock.
30 seconds. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
We're going into the next point between Hunters and Brawlers, all tied up 2-2. 4:17 left on the clock.
10 seconds.
We're coming to the breakout. Looks like both sides. Hunters lose a player up the center, and they lose another player on their D side. It is now a 5-on-3 advantage for the Brawlers. I don't know if the Brawlers picked up those two bodies or gone, as I don't see anyone making any moves other than the home making a move to the D1. We got a center move for the Brawlers to the D side wedge, but we do have Chris Streetgarthen moving up the snake side. He's sitting here at the snake 50. He gets flipped out by the D1 on the Brawlers. So now it is going to be a 5-on-2 advantage for the Brawlers. Looks like one Hunters player at the can in the center. Not sure where the other is at the moment. And that's a conceded point from the Hunters. 3-2.
Approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Coming to the next point, Butchers and Warpath. Butchers are up 3-1 with 6 minutes left on the clock. Butchers have been looking strong on their off-the-break shots. Warpath making moves, however, they haven't been able to capitalize on any of their moves so far.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
20 seconds from breakout.
Tell me you cut that out.
What?
They were all trying to pose for the
20
camera.
seconds.
It sure doesn't go to the stream.
We're coming on the breakout right now.
Game on.
Looks like the Warpath loses one body off the snake side, their snake side attacker. It looks like Butchers also lose their D corner out of the breakout. 4-on-4. Currently Butchers have the field advantage as their farthest players at the D side wedge. Actually, they are mirrored up at the two D side wedges right now. But the Butchers are moving up the snake side currently. Possible penalty, calls him out. No penalty assessed. Calls him out at the D side wedge for the Butchers, but the Butchers currently have the field advantage with the guy making up to their snake 2. And Snake kills 2 different people. Butchers are opening up the field right now. And it looks like the Snakes trade with each other. However, it looks like during that, Warpath made a move out the D side, pushing up. Butchers and Warpath trade at the D side. Looks like Butchers pulled that point out. And they go up 4-1 with 4 minutes left on the clock.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
This next point's going to be Brawlers versus Hunters. Currently 3-2 Brawlers with the lead at 3 minutes left.
Timeout.
And there's a timeout on the field.
1 minute. 30 seconds. Seconds.
20 seconds till break. We're going to have Brawlers on the left, Hunters on the right-hand side.
10 seconds.
Then 10 seconds left till the break. And it looks like both squads make it 5 up off the break. Kind of rare for this layout. This layout normally someone drops, but good 5-on-5 break for each team. Oh, but the Hunters do lose their center can. 5-on-4 advantage for the Brawlers right now. And the Brawlers lose their home as he tries to make a move to the D1. So now it is a 4-on-4. It is evened up right now. Hunters looking like they're sitting back currently, trying to wait for them to make mistakes. It is 3-2 right now. Brawlers are up. So the Hunters do have to score one more point to match, or to tie. Looks like a Brawlers move into the snake side wedge, or a Hunters move into the snake side wedge, I'm sorry. Looks like Brawlers have a man in the snake side can as well as the D2, the small Dorito. Someone in the home as well as the snake corner. Hunters have one man in the snake corner, snake side wedge, home, as well as something on the D side. I can't exactly see from where I'm at right now. But it does look like the field is being locked down. Oh, and the Hunters lose a man out of the snake side wedge in gunfighting with the D2. It is now a 4-on-3 advantage for the Brawlers. Brawlers, all they have to do is sit here and run the clock down. The Hunters are the ones with the incentive to make a move, and the Hunters do just that with moving someone into the D3 as the Brawlers lose their center can. Brawlers move someone up into the D3, so they are mirrored right now at the two D3s. Hunters move out of the snake corner into the snake side wedge, and he kills the Brawlers snake corner. 60 seconds left on the clock. The Hunters have to make something happen as the Hunters make their move up the snake side. No one on the snake side left to watch. No one watching the snake. He's gonna kill the Brawlers. D3 dies, and now it is a 3-on-1, I believe. Only thing left for the Brawlers protecting their win is a man at the home, and he dies. The Hunters are going to have this point with about 30 seconds left on the clock. They're going to tie it up.
Days. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Seconds.
Yeah, and compensate, like if you're trying to actually look at
20 seconds.
And we're 20 seconds from the next breakout. Butcher's leading 4-1 against Warpath. 4 minutes left on the clock. Butchers do have a good lead. All they really have to do is lock down the field. Just not hard on this field. And it looks like Butchers lose one off the break. Warpath doesn't lose anybody off the break. Warpath do have to make something happen this point. And looks like Warpath is set up at the snake side wedge, one in the snake corner, one at the home. And the home makes a move into the D1. Looks like D corner also is filled right now. There is another Warpath player at the home, and a Butchers player just makes a move from the center can into the D wedge, but gets clipped on the move. Butchers are down 2 players right now. Warpath, I believe, are still 5 alive. Warpath needing to push this point to maybe have a chance. No one on the move from Warpath, and Butchers lose another player at the Snakeside W as Warpath makes a move into the snake wedge, and he makes a move into the snake. Warpath needs to push down the snake right now, but the home makes a fill out to the D corner for the Butchers. Butchers might be able to catch him. No, he looks inside. Warpath all the way down to the Butcher side of the snake. He's looking for bodies, but he can't find anybody just yet. Scooching a little bit back. As we see moves from Warpath on the D side. Not very many, though. It looks like most of their guns are trained there. Looks like the Butchers pick up that someone is in the snake, but they haven't found where he's at yet. And looks like Warpath Snake cleans out the D1 on the Butcher. And the Butchers lose all their players. Warpath scores this point. They have about 3 minutes left on the clock to put up 3 more points for the win, 2 more for the tie. Butchers, Warpath, 4-2 now. Yes, Giuliano.
Point approved.
He is wearing a hard hat.
30 seconds. 1 minute. Seconds.
We're going 30 seconds to the next point. Hunters versus Brawlers, 3-3 with 28 seconds on the clock. This is sure to be an exciting point. We're going to be looking for any sort of penalties coming off this breakout.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds to the break. Let's see what happens here. This is sure to be an exciting point. Now we have the break. Oh, it looks like the Hunters are marching down the field. There could be, oh, and he gets clipped out. It looks like it's a 4-on-4 currently. Hunters are pushing as hard as they can. Oh, and looks like the Brawlers might steal the win here. Nope. And Brawlers might steal the win if he can get there. Oh, and he gets a major for arguing. I believe you know the rule. If there's a major thrown in the last 30 seconds of a point, it is an automatic swing point, goes to the other team. So it looks like the Hunters might have stolen the win because of that. And it looks like the refs are meeting at the center of the field to get together to discuss that major that was thrown just now. Looks like it's going to be talked about right now. We'll come back right when we know what the ruling on the field is. 1 second.
Reverse point.
Hunters, Brawlers. So I got
1 minute.
this way, tag to the left side, came down top. Find out which this side right here. Let me make sure. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let me clarify. The runner coming down this way with that front tip loader was all rough. We know that for sure.
Looks like refs are still discussing the issue. The next point hasn't been called off just yet. I don't know if we know who won that point just yet.
20 seconds.
It looks like they might just go into the next point while
Bobby,
they...
you want to pause?
Give us 1 second here, folks.
10 seconds.
Guess we're gonna go right into the next point. 4-2, Butchers Warpath. 3 minutes left on the clock. They might have just canceled the time. Okay.
Ten seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds to the next point. I don't believe we know what happened yet on the last point. We'll be sure to update you guys once we figure that out.
Game on.
And it looks like Butchers lose one off the break. Warpath going 5 alive, moving straight into that D-side wedge. Looks like the Butchers filled that snake corner, that home, one in the center can and the one on the D side. And Warpath currently has one at the home, one at the snake side wedge, D side wedge, or snake side W, I'm sorry. And the D corner currently. D corner makes a move into that D2, as well as a move from the Butchers into the snake 1. Warpath counters with a move into the snake of their own, while Butchers lose a man in the snake side wedge. Butchers make a move into the snake corner. He makes it safe, but the refs might check him. We have our 2 snakes mirrored up right now, as well as Warpath. Butchers make a move into the snake 2, as well as a move into the D side wedge. Warpath loses one out of the D side of the field. Warpath makes a move into the snake 2, mirrored up currently. Warpath loses another on the Doritos side. There's only one man holding that D side steady right now, and he is at that wedge. Warpath move into the D3 from that wedge. He's looking for a kill on that snake side. It looks like ref is calling the D3 out. Warpath loses their D side after that. It is now only 2 players left. Warpath gets a minor penalty, losing all their bodies. Looks like Butchers are going to put another point on the board, 5-2, with 1 minute left on the clock.
Point approved. 30 seconds.
Put a minute 30 on the clock, please. Yeah, so Brawlers penalty, our Brawlers got the penalty. Hunters will get the point.
So it looks like on that last point, the Brawlers actually did pull the major. So it looks like Hunters get the swing point and win that last match. We're now into X-Bowl for Butchers versus Warpath. Looks like we're just waiting for that time to come up.
I understand that, so we're on the next point, right? again? And how much time on that? Well, prove it. Remember how to do it from yesterday, Charlie? No, I'm there it is. Okay, now what's a 5? What's a like? Okay, we'll just run it with the. Don't worry about the volume. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just put it on 0-1.
Game on.
Let it run down.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game time finished. Game finished. 30 seconds.
All right, let it go. Let it go. Just let it go.
20 seconds. 30 seconds.
And we're 30 seconds away from the next point. Butchers versus Warpath 5-2 with a minute left on the clock. Warpath might not have a chance at this, but they do need to score something around 3 points to tie. See what happens here.
One minute. Ten seconds.
We're 10 seconds away from this next breakout here. See if Warpath can make some magic happen.
Game on.
Warpath makes it in the snake clean. That is not something that's easily done. Warpath marching up that field. 60 seconds left in the match. Warpath making it all the way to Butcher's side of the field nearly. Warpath in the snake 50 currently. Making that move. Looks like they're... And Warpath kills that snake side tower, but trades. Warpath making that move, trying to score this next point. Give them enough time to score 2 more. And they score this point. And if it's a clean point, it's going to be 5-3 Butchers with 30 seconds left on the clock. Just waiting for the ref's call. And he signals it's a clean point.
Point approved.
So Warpath really just playing for spread at this moment. Trying not to go down 3 points. 2 is always better than 1. If they can score 1 more and go down by 1 point, that's even better.
Almost done. You grab it with you. That's gonna be it. Okay, hasta luego, entonces,
1 minute.
when you put it in your packet, sometimes you push it like by mistake.
Yes, you know, but they get shot. You gotta run, you gotta hold.
Oh my God, that's fucking bad.
Shot in the mouth. By a guy. And sometimes you're in a check and then you fucking step on it, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's fucking, the player.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left for the match. 30 seconds left for the match and 30 seconds till breakout time. 5-3 Butchers. Warpath is really just looking to clear up their spread right now. Going down by 1 point could make all the difference into making the finals.
10 seconds.
Currently 10 seconds left on the countdown. See if Warpath can pull another 30-second point out. Warpath making the move. Makes it in the snake clean again. Warpath getting clipped. Snake player getting clipped while he's moving up. Warpath pushing up the center again. Doesn't look like they might be able to clear this point out. And Butcher's looking like they're locking up this field right now. Not giving much room for Warpath to move around in. And he stitches up that snake corner, but it's not enough to score that final point. And Butchers are going to win that 3-5.
No points. Game finished.
All right, guys, coming up next, Squad and Bloodhawks and TJ Bastards and Vegas Golden Misfits. Give me a shout out in the chat. Who do you think is going to take it? Vegas Golden Misfits versus TJ Bastards, and then who's going to take it between Squads and Bloodhawks?
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Point approved. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Towel.
Hey, good work, Z. Hey, Z.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Yes, we will be scheduling one. Probably about 30. Thank you.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Corner! Dorito corner!
Game on. point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Live.
Welcome back. Commentary here for the WCPPL Event 1 here at ASG.
30 seconds.
I'm Brent Nielsen, formerly of APX Paint.
Joining him, I am Andrew Pangan from Arizona.
It's good to be out here today. Nice and gorgeous sunny weather. It's a little muddy, but the fields look gorgeous.
A little muddy out here in the pits, but the fields look pretty dry, so it's very nice for the players.
1-1 tie. What's the time left, Andrew?
Time left is 12 minutes and 7 seconds.
All right, 12 minutes, lots of paintball still left. You see this guy sneaking into the home. Streaks up to the middle, goes to their side, waits for the snake to pop.
Their side of the field.
Let's see what happens. He's waiting.
Squad did lose a player off the break.
Squad
over
player
onto the snake
is
side.
on their snake, and he's looking.
Yeah, no one's picked him up yet. Bloodhawks are still allowing this squad player to
See
be
if
up in the
Bloodhawks can
brick.
pick up the guy here. He is sitting there waiting for him. He is. Oh, there's one.
Gets a player.
Gets
a
one
kill on
body.
that fill on the snake. Bloodhawks still have that player right behind him in that.
No one's
right
even
in front
talked to
of
the guy.
that
No one's
Yeah.
even let him know that he's there.
Bloodhawks have not picked up this player in their brick yet.
Do you do the Rocky here? Do you just go run him down?
They know about the body, but Bloodhawks still don't know about this guy in their
Let's see
brick.
if this guy goes to their. Oh, Bloodhawks. They're pulling some sneakiness here. See what happens. Here it comes. Here comes Andrew.
Oh, and he misses. The squad
Oh
player.
my!
The squad player misses the kill onto the Bloodhawks player, and we see a trade out from
There's a
squad and
penalty.
the Bloodhawks.
Big ol'.
That is going to be a major penalty on squad.
Oh, we have flags central here. It's 6 flags. There's roller coasters for everybody. Oh wow!
Okay, so very chaotic point there.
Holy jeez, we're gonna have to see what happens with the refs because that was unreal right here in front of us. So what had happened was the snake player made it past the 50, does like a turn move and shoots the guy in the 50 or on their side of the brick. Might have been a trade. Ref wasn't exactly sure. He gets run down by the snake player, still shoots. There's a penalty. The guy who got the first shot, he's still shooting. There's another penalty. So we're just hanging out at 6 Flags over on roller coasters here.
And that wasn't even all the craziest because that point started out with the squad player going all the way to their brick, off the brick on the side, on that side of the field. Yeah, very quick.
He got there quick.
Made it there. It took them a while to figure it out, and they actually did not figure it out there until the Bloodhawks player made it into their snake.
The first kill that he got as the second guy flooded the snake,
Yes.
if he would have known instantly after that just to take off and do something, I think that would have been a better idea as opposed to just sitting here and kind of playing headhunter. Because he missed his shot, right?
Missed a shot, yeah, absolutely.
Completely missed.
The Bloodhawk snake player over there was feeling the heat, but he couldn't quite figure out where it was coming from. So we just saw him kind of hang out there for a little bit, and then it wasn't until he moved on to their side of the snake that we really saw that kill come out. So stepping onto the field now is TJ Bastards and Vegas Golden Misfits. No?
Vegas Golden Myth. It'll change. Right
Okay. So
Coach, come here.
Kane Schnagel says I miss you, Brian.
First call I have. Red flag going up.
did you hear that?
Kane Schnagel says I miss you.
Oh, Kane, it's nice to. I hope you're not overseas or doing anything crazy, Kane. You're a rad dude. Kane is one of the wonderful men and women who served in the military, fighting for our freedoms. He's a good dude.
So there's a little bit of a pause going on over here after that debacle that went down on the snake side in that last game.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Playing on, so a little bit of a judge call is the last thing I kind of just heard.
I think squad is going to be starting
There's a
down
whole lot of
bodies.
explanation going on right now. We definitely have a TED Talk that we're missing out on right now, Andrew.
Coaches and the head ref are convening over here at the center.
So we have a slight field timeout right now because we have a lull in the action trying to explain why it was it a no point? I believe it was a no
No,
point.
I think Bloodhawks still had 1 or 2 bodies left at the back that were able to go hang it, but there was just it was pretty chaotic what went on over there. Everyone was just trading out, so not quite sure what happened. I can't remember if they actually buzzed it or not or conceded.
I didn't
but
see
the
a
point,
buzzer ever
yeah.
touch. I saw the flag
point
go up
did
and,
stop.
and I thought I had heard no points. It gives everybody time right now, a little break to talk about, how wonderful the sponsors are for the event. Violence, Gunfighter.
Matrix. Big shout out to Matrix.
Big sponsors here today at the WCPPL. We also have Matrix gear out here. Weapons is selling out some really delicious treats. So
Sorry if you guys are having stream issues. The reception out here is just a little spotty, but please bear with us.
do the Sammy Sosa.
Jazzy? Jazzy? Oh. I don't know.
I know who. She's been around forever. She's awesome.
Base.
There's the base finally.
Point approved.
Oh, there's the point. So it looks like the point finally did go to HK, I
30
believe.
seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay,
We go,
starting
10
out
seconds to
this
the
next
box.
one is TJ Bastards and Vegas Golden Misfits. TJ Bastards hold a 2-point lead
Julian.
with 10
Right
minutes
here.
and 39
Can
seconds
you find
left.
me a zip tie?
Game
Can
on.
you find me a zip tie?
Very nice breakout, both teams. Both teams coming out with 5 alive on both sides.
5 alive, both sides. Oh, little broken arrow move to get to that Dorito too.
TJ Bastards has a player over on the Dorito
The,
corner. I think that might be the widest body as
Yeah, the Misfits.
Vegas Golden Misfits move up into the D3 over there.
D4.
D4.
He's actually so it's the first one is the.
Oh, okay.
One,
I'm
two,
I'm
three,
missing that
4.
out over here.
So
Correct, that
40D essentially.
Misfits move
But
into
we're
the
still
D4
at
over
5
there.
alive on both
5
sides.
alive on both sides.
No big major ground except for that 40D.
No, so what we kind of missed over here, TJ Bastards did take ground over here on the Snake side into the God.
They have a doubled up home still.
Yep,
Oh,
there you go. As he said, there he goes out.
Oh,
TJ
and
Bastards
he got
fills out to
tagged
the
on
first.
on the run.
Yep, there it goes. Now it's a 4-on-5
Yeah.
body situation
The
for
God was
Vegas
sitting there
Golden
on the cross
Misfits.
shot all the way across.
Nope, 4-on-4
Oh,
situation
4-on.
now. Nice even spread here for both teams. Both teams have players
The
in both
40D is
Dorito
looking for
corner.
that drop shot on this cross off the God, but he can't find it.
Can't find it. I think he's being contained out. Not sure where. I think we're missing a body over here on the Snake side that's watching that cut. Again, similar to what we saw last game. Both teams have players in the God bunker. TJ Bastards moving into that brick over here on the D side, which we've seen has been very big help in containing. Golden Misfits move into the 50 Dorito over here, or onto the bunker over on the 50
So yeah, let's
on
see.
the Dorito side. So
This snake side over here for Vegas. Oh, there we go.
Vegas
He's
Golden
in.
Misfit. Okay. Oh, TJ Bastards moving here on the D side.
Oh, is there a big trade
No,
here?
there's a
D
trade out
side?
over there. I think that's going to be a no penalty assessed. No, no penalty
the
assessed
snake
on
gets him.
TJ Bastards. A lot
So
of
is it
chaos.
2v2?
Bodies have just been dropping down over here.
It's 2v2. Dorito and the snake one, and over here the snake corner and the snake one.
I think
everything
Misfits
on the
may
other side
have
of the
one
field is gone.
body.
Oh, is it one-on-one?
No,
is it-
there's this. TJ Bastards have 2 bodies left alive for
so
sure.
Dorito one and snake one.
And snake
for
one.
TJ.
Misfits
Vegas has
both bodies on the Snake side. There might be a third body over there somewhere on the Dorito side, but we're not totally sure.
They all traded.
Vegas Golden Misfits moving into the God from the Snake corner. 2 bodies over here on the Snake side for the Misfits. We have 1 body over
I
here.
haven't heard much talking from either side about what's going on.
TJ Bastards has a really nice spread over here with a body in the Snake one and a Dorito 2.
Oh, got the snake
And
shot.
TJ Bastards lose that last set or 4th player. I think making that a
2-on-1.
1-on-2.
Let's see if they spread the field. Oh,
TJ Bastards
moving
moves into the
one.
Dorito 3.
Dorito 3, yes, Dorito 3.
Okay,
the Snake player's on his last little clip. See if he drops it in on him.
TJ Bastards
Nope.
picks up the snake move over here by the Vegas Golden Misfits. But Misfits are putting the spread on him and just spreading out the field. And I think
Spread out the
they
field,
finally
take
got
the
that
shot.
last guy.
Go tag the buzzer.
Misfits.
Minutes and 20 seconds.
Misfits are going to put a point up on the board, making that score 2-1 in the favor of TJ Bastards
2-1.
with 7 minutes and 18 seconds left.
How'd it go?
Point approved.
Very nice point there. Both teams had 5 alive on the breakout.
So I'd say the biggest big matchup was this Snake finally losing to the God over here.
Sure. Found himself on the island a little bit against 1-on-2 with the
Usually
TJ
if-
Bastards had
usually if
the
you have
Snake
both
one.
guys in a line like that, you can get enough pressure as you spread them wide. But
Really good teamwork by them. They
these
were
guys
able to
talking
contain,
over here.
keep
The
him out
Vegas
from
guys
moving
were
up.
definitely having little conversations about life and how to handle that situation, whereas the TJ Bastards were a little bit more spread out.
You know, I think that also had a lot to do with Vegas Golden Misfits Dorito player. We saw him go over to the D1 pretty quickly off the break, and then while chaos was happening a little bit in the center, we saw him creep up into the 50 Dorito and was able to contain that
Right.
TJ Bastards player from
Squad
moving
gonna
on
run
further.
that craziness again, or are we?
Yeah. So, okay. So after the craziness of that last match, last point between Squad and Bloodhawks, it looks like Squad will be starting down here, two bodies down. This is gonna be a 3-on-5 situation in favor of the Bloodhawks.
Game on.
Yeah, 3 alive. So Squad
5-on-3.
Squad is,
Started pushing that
despite being
side.
down bodies, are all the way into the Dorito 3. Send a body up the center and then a wide body out to the
Dorito
snake
4.
side.
You just moved to Dorito 4.
So Squad, since they're down a point and on this low body situation,
Just lost somebody, so now
Squad
5-on-2.
Squad lost that body, making that a 5-on-2 situation. Score is 2-1 in the favor of the Bloodhawks. Bloodhawks.
Dorito.
Okay, Bloodhawks are starting to progress up the field, coming into the Snake 2. We saw body get shot over there onto the D1. Oh, and they blow that. Squad blows that point. Squad concedes that point, making it a 3-1 lead in favor of the
Bloodhawks
Bloodhawks.
hit the point there.
10 minutes left on that set. Point match.
So what do you do in that situation, Brent, when you're down those bodies?
You know, you go
For finding themselves in a 3-on-5 situation, they actually chose the riskier route. They went wide off the break. They went snake corner, they went to the D1, they went up the center, down bodies, going that wide, very risky play, and it worked out. It
It's
worked out
risky
for a minute
because
for
you
them.
only have one gun that's really going
Yeah.
to kill somebody.
Yeah.
So that drops. If you get somebody on that off the hop,
Squad was able to make their spots
4-on-3 is
alive.
way easier to deal with than a 5-on-1.
10 seconds.
See if he makes the gate.
Moving on to this next point, Vegas Golden Misfits on your left, TJ Bastards on your right. Scores 2-1 in favor of TJ Bastards.
Game on.
Very nice cut over here. Webcast doesn't see that, so TJ Bastards up in this break over here on the D side.
Vegas down 1, 4v5.
4v5 in the favor of TJ Bastards. See
Might
a
have a
snake
penalty
side
situation
player,
right
yeah,
here.
snake player getting checked out over here.
Not looking good.
It's clean, so it's a 4-on-5 situation. Vegas Golden Misfits has 2 bodies over here on the snake side, 2 bodies over there on the Dorito side, being in the Dorito 1 and the Dorito corner. TJ Bastards over here on the brick. The God. And TJ Bastards able to get that kill on the snake player over here on Vegas Golden Misfits. 3-on-5 situation in favor of TJ Bastards. Vegas Golden Misfits.
So this center guy's still trying to.
He's
he's
locking it down. He's able to get that kill on the inside snake player.
I also feel that he could do his job a little bit, the same job somewhere else and keep looking for stuff.
Not quite sure how much that brick can see on the snake corner, but Misfits are able to dig out wide onto the both corners.
There we go. That's what I was looking for the Misfits player to do.
Yeah.
Here. He's looking for. Not Misfits, the TJ guy. He's looking for the
So
Dorito guy in the
you guys are
D4.
seeing this TJ Bastards player over here in the brick. He is locking down the
comes
Vegas
the
Golden
shot.
Misfits player
Right.
over onto the D3.
Down. Boom, boom.
Not sure if the Misfits player knows about him
Oh.
when he looks away. Maybe we'll see if that's an opportunity for the Misfits player over there on the Dorito side. I believe this is still a 3-on-4, 3-on-5. Oh, okay, maybe I
Might
think
be
we
a
see
4-on-2.
these two players walking off for TJ Bastards over here on the sideline over
Looks
here.
like Misfits have at least 2 dudes in the Doritos, 1 guy here in the snake corner.
Yes.
Is there another guy in the snake mini wall?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. So there's just 3 over there.
No, I believe, if I remember correctly, I think Misfits lost a player pretty quickly off the hop, filling
Yeah.
out to that D1.
Yeah.
Then they lost that
They
inside
just
snake
lost
player.
another one as well.
Misfits are now on a
So it might
3-on.
be 2v2.
2-on. I think it's a 2-on-3 situation in the favor of TJ Bastards.
TJ has a guy at the 50, a guy at the Dorito corner.
Okay, Misfits moving on to their side of the Dorito. Gets that kill on the center TJ Bastards player.
I think that's the.
I think that's he's going to crack the game open here. Okay, no, so TJ Bastards has a player over on the Dorito corner.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I think this is now a 2-on-1 situation in
I think
favor of
it's-
the Misfits.
I think that's it. That's all bodies. I think that's all the bodies.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
hear any
nice.
guns.
Misfits are able to win that out after losing 2 bodies pretty early on. They're going to tie this game up at 2 apiece with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left.
Lots of paintballs to play for 0-0.
Oh, really good paintball over here. Misfits lose that body early. They were able to get that some spread into this
Yeah, the first
inside
lob sucked,
snake.
but like
was-
they were able to power through it. Again, I feel like the middle is sitting there on that snake corner for no reason. He's
It's
sitting
kind
there-
of, yeah.
Sitting there pinching him, and he should have been sitting on that Dorito lane waiting for that blast as the Dorito guy came by and blasted him, right?
So it was really good for the Misfits player to come over here onto that snake corner because he was able to draw that pressure off their Dorito guy for a little bit. Misfits was able to get late ground into the Dorito 3 and then towards the end of the point just came up on their side of the Dorito and blew that game wide
30
open.
seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
So now we have Bloodhawks versus Squad.
Squad doesn't seem to be doing the Super
Five-
50
yeah.
run.
5-on-5 situation here. Well, maybe.
Little dead
find
zone
out.
spot.
Okay.
Sitting a little bit outside that little mini wall. Oh, now he's set up. Lost one on the D side.
Squad loses. Yeah, Squad loses their first body over here on the D side. Bloodhawks, 5 bodies alive. 2 bodies over here. Looks like over here on the snake side for Bloodhawks. A mirror matchup.
So yeah, we have a full matchup of pieces with each other here on the snake side, right? Both of the god.
Both of the gods. Both of
the mini wall.
the mini wall right behind it.
Both of the home. All 3
The
of
home.
those guns are
Yes.
sitting on the snake. The initial kill of getting that first fast Dorito guy has pretty much gone away, and now we've gotten into the setup of just, oh, there's a blast into the hopper. Ref's still looking at it. He's definitely out.
It is a one. Okay.
There's
It is
the
a.
ref telling him.
It is a 2 body advantage for.
Ref's
Yeah.
looking at him. Not
Squad
sure.
player lucky that's not a penalty. Looked at the hit, got called out, and didn't get out.
Bloodhawks, it looks like they're
Good point. There's the towel.
Point approved.
Bloodhawks taking that point, making it 4-1 in favor of Bloodhawks.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
8 minutes left on that game time. 45 seconds. So,
4 minutes and 24 left.
so stepping back onto the field is TJ Bastards and Vegas Golden Misfits. This game is tied at 2 apiece with 4 minutes and 24 seconds left. I think the next 1 or 2 points could really decide this match here.
Yeah,
If it goes,
I feel we have to be real smart here.
Yeah.
Obviously.
4 minutes is plenty of time, but the way this layout's been playing,
I've
30
definitely seen
seconds.
4-minute stalemates for a little while, so it could happen. Both these teams, especially Vegas, understands that real shutdown style paintball.
20 seconds.
the D5 field is not being webcasted, at least today, from what I understand. I believe they are all on fields 3 and 4. You can
10
tune in.
seconds.
There is a webcast for field 2. Get that one for you guys shortly.
Game on.
Vegas.
Sorry,
doubled up the
so
hole.
looks like
One to the
5
snake
bodies
corner.
alive for both teams.
The guy sneak up to the center.
Yeah, Misfits.
Dorito corner.
Misfits taking early ground on that center, on that brick over there on the D
TJ
side.
lost one to the snake corner off the hop.
Okay. Yeah, TJ Bastard's losing 2. Yeah, TJ Bastard's losing 2. 5-on-3 situation in favor of the Golden Misfits.
Oh, you almost caught that one. Nice dodge by the gods there, by the insert. Penalty up. Penalty gone.
Okay, that's a penalty over there on
Looks
Vegas
like,
Golden
They
Misfits.
lost another guy though, so 3v2.
Okay,
Might be 2v2
yeah.
now.
And nope, I think that was just the center body left alive for Misfits. They got that minor penalty over here on the Snake side and then lost that body trying to fill out all the way over to the Snake corner. So that was 3 bodies just dropped right there.
Definitely roller coasters of 6 flags everywhere.
Lots of flags. Got to play really safe. Yes, this is field 1. That is correct. So, Bloodhawks and squad hopping back onto the field. This match has been pretty chaotic.
Well, my referee is down there. But we're running out of referees.
Yeah, sorry for the people who are asking where you can watch D5 for today. We are all, their games will not be on the webcast.
At least until
Check the
playoffs.
schedule here.
Playoff rounds, they'll be over here. Maybe.
No playoffs. No playoffs for D5 over on field 1. Not quite sure about field 2. I will check that out right here in a second.
Not too bad.
So on field 2 is only going to be D4 today, and it looks like tomorrow is all D4 as well. So unfortunately, there will not be a webcast for the D5 as they're playing on 3 until finals, it sounds like. Yes, finals will be over here on field 1 for D5. Sorry about that. Got my information a little bit wrong over here, so make sure you guys tune back in tomorrow for the D5 finals.
10 seconds.
10 seconds on the clock. Bloodhawks 4-1.
Watch a squad breakout.
All right, so we're gonna be watching squad breakout over here.
Game on.
Okay, nice big run from squad, getting all the way into the Snake 2 right off the pop. 5 bodies alive. 5 bodies alive for both sides. Squad taking a very big bite, able to took the L route going behind the Snake corner into the Snake 2. Squad with very nice field spread. Bloodhawks filling out to the Snake corner over here, trying to hopefully contain. Nope, and they lose that body. 4-on-5 advantage for squad. This game is 4-1 with 8 minutes left, so maybe we can see a comeback from squad. They're gonna have to fight here.
It's interesting, the Bloodhawks guy here at the can, he literally backtracked to the home, thinking he needed to do stuff, and then went back to his spot.
Okay, I missed that over here.
Yeah, he just went whoop, whoop, whoop.
So over here on your screen, we see the Bloodhawks player over in the center. Oh, and nice. Squad is able to get that kill heads up onto the Bloodhawks Snake player, moving up into the 50 Snake. Yeah, so the squad player is looking for that shot on the Dorito 1 from Bloodhawks. Bloodhawks knows that body's there. Gets dinked out. Not quite sure where that kill came from, but it is quickly falling apart for Bloodhawks over here.
Back to the home again.
Squad racing down the Snake fire. Okay. Oh, nice even trade there. Bloodhawks trying to get out, spread the field. Had to get a little bit wide. I think there's 1 body left maybe. Squad is playing as if there is. Not quite sure if there is though.
That's all 5.
I'll say it's a 2-on-1.
That's all 5 bodies.
Yeah, they're shooting. Squad is shooting someone. They're not quite sure on the kill count, but hey, now they're moving up the field and closing out. Yeah, finding out. Not the no body there. Squad is going to put another point on the board, making this a 4-2 game with
How much time left?
6 minutes and
Lots of time left.
33 seconds left. So 4-2 game.
4-2 game?
4-2 game in the favor of Bloodhawks, but hey, squad is mounting a comeback here. That was the point that they needed. If they wanted to get back into this game, that L route into the Snake 2 is very nice. Was able to get in there clean, despite taking super wide ground. They went 5 alive.
Yeah.
TJ Bastards and Vegas Golden Misfits stepping back onto the field. So at the start of this match, TJ Bastards was actually up 2-0, losing 3 in a row to Vegas Golden Misfits, who are playing a catch-up game. You know.
Hey, it might be
Okay.
It might be
Vegas-
ketchup, but it's not mustard.
30 seconds.
I think I like a little bit of both
On your glizzies all day.
on glizzies.
We don't want the bastards.
So for this breakout, we're going to be
20
watching
seconds.
TJ Bastards over here. This is still kind of reeling from that early game when, or was it TJ
10
Bastards?
seconds.
No, I'm sorry, it was the other game where they went into their brick. So far, that's been the move for me. That was so chaotic.
Yeah.
All right, so counting down here.
Game on.
Here's the breakout for TJ Bastards. 5 alive, it looks like. Vegas Golden Misfits losing their first player over here on the snake side. Okay, hey, there we go. We're just talking about that. We see the TJ Bastards player moving into their brick, or into the brick of the Vegas Golden Misfits, who's just going to lock down the snake side, basically. That's what we
He's
saw.
waiting for this guy to turn the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, he needs to just stay alive there. He doesn't need to go searching for a gunfight.
No. He just needs to cross up and lock down. They don't know yet.
He even sits on the other side.
Yeah.
And he'll probably catch this Dorito one just sitting there just doing nothing.
Because Misfits don't quite have a wide body over here on the snake side yet, so if he just takes a knee, relaxes,
Watch.
switches over.
He just missed
Okay.
his head.
Oh,
Just missed his
and the
head.
TJ Bastards player missed that kill onto the Dorito one. Not sure if they got the red alert on that he's there yet. So okay, I think Golden Misfits, I see a player taking a walk in the back, so this might be a 3-on-5 situation or body advantage for the TJ Bastards over here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. TJ Bastards really need this point here to tie up this game. Okay, nope, never mind. TJ Bastards player still wheeling and dealing over here, kind of. Over here, out there, he's wheeling and dealing over on their brick. Comes back inside.
Watch this.
Nope. Okay, he misses that player onto the Dorito 3. I think that wedge blocks out that shot. They know he's there. Okay.
Yes! Kill everybody! Oh, he missed him.
So, TJ Bastards players able to get that kill onto the Dorito.
Uh-oh, watch the movement. Here it comes.
This is a 2-on.
Oh, he walked into the ball as he drove.
I'm not quite sure how many okay, Vegas Golden Misfits finally able to take out that body on their side of the field.
2-on-2.
We've been so focused over here on the center, I'm not quite sure what the body count is for TJ Bastards.
Guy in the corner, guy in the brick.
Okay, so TJ Bastards has 2 bodies.
Oh,
TJ Bastards moving into the snake 2.
Oh, it's 3v2.
Okay, nice movement here by the Vegas Golden Misfits.
He's got to move to the brick now.
1 minute 20 left on this game. Score is 3-2 in advantage of Golden Misfits. So if TJ Bastards wants to win here, they really need to put up a point. There is 60 seconds call.
Yeah, it's a 3v2 right now. This guy in the Dorito 3. The 50. Oh,
And there it is, the TJ Bastards player. Okay,
He makes him wear that one.
Misfits, as soon as they get that kill onto the Snake 2, they're able to close that out, making that score 4-2 in favor of the Vegas Golden Misfits.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
Really nice move there by the Vegas Golden Misfits. They made it all the way into their brick. Looking for those bodies a little bit. He was able to get one kill over there on the Dorito side. But it just was not enough to tie up that game, unfortunately. Stepping back onto the field as Bloodhawks and squad scores 4-2 in favor of the Bloodhawks, excuse me, with 6 minutes left. Plenty of paintball time. This game is probably going to go into X-Ball. Come on, Bloodhawks. So we're going to be watching the Bloodhawks break out over here.
Bloodhawks
breakout.
10 seconds.
It's been 5 alive.
You're
so
perfect.
They should be doing something pretty inventive.
Tell me what you guys want to watch right now. That way you can comment the squad.
Okay, sorry, we're gonna be watching squad over here.
Game on.
Oh,
Oh, clean. Oh no, I was gonna say clean breakout here by both teams, but Bloodhawks losing that first body over here on the snake side. Squad with 5 alive, taking wide ground over on the snake corner, and the god, both corners actually for squad. Bloodhawks has a body over.
both snake inserts have been filled.
Bloodhawks over here with player into the god. 6 minutes left, plenty of time left. Yeah, lots of time. This game's probably gonna go into X-Ball. So the squad home player launches into the Dorito 1. Nice even spread for both teams. Squad, despite being down a body, has both of their bodies over here on the snake side and both bodies over there on the D side.
Squad down a body? I know.
Yes.
Bloodhawks
Oh,
are
no,
for
sorry. I'm mistaken. Squad.
Bloodhawks are down.
Yeah. Squad. Sorry, I lost that center guy over there. So squad has 5 bodies alive. It was, yeah, sorry. It was Bloodhawks that lost that early body over there on the snake side. 5-on-4 situation, I believe.
Snake. Oh, now center is.
Squad really needs to press the issue here. Down 2 points with 5 minutes left on this game. Squad, that Dorito corner player moving into the Dorito 2. So squad has a body in the brick. Oh, and then they're filling into the snake from the snake corner. Getting low and crawling into the snake. Squad taking really good ground here, moving into the Dorito 3, the snake 2, and that body up the center of the field. Looks like he's going to go into their brick. A little bit of slow.
Oh, my goodness. He was way too slow on that.
My guy just a little more pumped there. It was a nice effort. They had really good movement up the field. But hey, okay, and so squad actually shoots 2 bodies over there, making this a 4-on-3 situation. No, 4-on-2 situation. Sorry. So squad, yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh, only didn't give him any extra. What a nice guy.
What a nice guy for the snake.
So we see squad on Bloodhawks side of the field. Okay, nice move from the Bloodhawks corner player. Oh, I think he got nice, excellent move by the Bloodhawks snake. Yeah, big move, big move.
The Doritos have no idea.
No, he was able to cut on the inside, get that kill on to the player that was on their side of the snake. I think the corner has figured it. Yeah, get shot heads up by the squads. No, I think that came up from the snake corner from squad. Okay, and squad is just cruising.
Squad is just cruising.
Yeah, cruising down on the D side. They're gonna hang this flag.
Pay attention and realize where that guy was. They didn't realize he was there killing people.
So squad puts up a point, making this game 3-4 with 3 minutes and 29 seconds left. Nice back and forth match that we saw here.
Absolutely great back and forth. It started out very, very one-sided, and then all of a sudden, Bloodhawks came real close, and then, squad finished it up.
This match, we've seen a lot of bodies kind of coming up onto the other sides, the other team's brick. Didn't quite work out. That last point just needed to go a little bit quicker, but that seems like that's going to be a really important move moving on through the rest of this tournament.
20 seconds.
1 big minute, so we should see some craziness.
Yeah, so
out of the TJ.
Unfortunately, TJ Bastards was not able to tie it up that last point.
10 seconds.
Speaking of Russian Legion stuff, I saw Konstantin Fedorov here today.
I thought so. Was that him?
That's him.
Awesome.
The HK guys.
Nice to see Konstantin Fedorov over here at the WCPPL. Seeing the Vegas Golden Misfits break out.
Here we go.
Switching over to TJ Bastards. Under a minute left. If TJ's Bastards want to tie the score up, they really need to come down the field and score 2 quick points. They're fighting. They're coming. No, and TJ Bastards lose their center, lose one of their center guys. Not enough time there. Okay, lose that second body. But hey,
major.
It's a major. It's going to be a swing point.
That is a swing point. Thank you to the head ref.
So for anyone watching,
he legitimately yells at him. He goes, sees them pull him. He goes, thought so. Just throws it up.
So, for anyone watching, you don't know, for any majors thrown with under a minute left, that is a swing point where they end the point. Point goes in favor for the other team, and clock stops. Who was the major on over there? Was that
The guy in
for?
the center wing or center wedge.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's on TJ.
So TJ, so
Ace.
yeah, so Vegas Misfits go up 5-2 thanks to that swing point. That's looks like that's going to be it for that match. I think there's still a little bit of time left. They'll probably play out one more point, but Vegas Gold Misfits are going to take that one over TJ Bastards. Stepping back onto the field is Bloodhawks versus Squad. Seeing a nice back and forth game here. Scores 4-3 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Like we kind of saw that last point, we saw that they had 4 minutes to score 2 points. So I think this is plenty of time for Squad to make a comeback here with 3 minutes 30.
30
It's
seconds.
plausible. Anything is plausible.
Anything is plausible.
If you have more than 15 seconds, anything is plausible.
After this, we're going to be doing Division 3 quarters.
Okay, hey.
So just a reminder, after this
30
Division
seconds.
3 quarterfinals.
No, quarters. Just Division 3 quarters.
Division
Okay, Risky, so we're gonna roof here, so we're gonna post schedule here in a second. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Ryan. So we're watching the Bloodhawks break out here. Scores 4-3 in favor of the. Oh, sorry, switching over to Squad. Okay.
Uh-oh,
Squad.
big run.
Everyone
Oh,
is.
definitely.
Oh no. Okay, Squad tries that L route, unable to make it, so they lose that first body over there on the snake side. Bloodhawks 5 alive. Bloodhawks taking early ground to that center and the God.
Bloodhawk lose anybody yet?
Nope, Bloodhawks still 5 alive. 5 and 4 situation in favor of the Bloodhawks. Squad needs to put up a point here. We are under 3, but the body advantage is for the Bloodhawks. Okay, and 4-on-4 situation. Bloodhawks losing that body over on the snake side. Oh, okay, that's a penalty over on the Bloodhawks. Minor penalty assessed on the snake player, making that a 3-on-4 body situation in favor of Squad. Squad still down in 1 point with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, but that minor penalty going in favor of them. I think Bloodhawks has lost their fourth body. Oh, another penalty. Misfortune strikes the Bloodhawks again as they take their second penalty. Squad now going just cruising down the field, and they're just gonna, yeah. Squad is.
There it is, under 2 minutes.
All right, and there it is. Yeah, Squad ties it up with under 2 minute and 53 seconds left. Really bad luck there for the Bloodhawks, taking 2 penalties. That first minor coming over here on the snake side.
Yeah, each of those penalties basically just threw away an extra body, right? So they would have only lost 2 bodies. There would have been 2 bodies sitting here playing paintball still. If they
Squad was down a body, and they had to take a big bite, right? So they tried that L run that we've been seeing over here on the snake side, but just kind of gets chopped up on his way over there. But Bloodhawks unable.
People getting chopped up on the snake side. Look at this camera getting shot on the snake side.
Yeah, you guys can't see it from here, but the camera that we have mounted is
Definitely taking a shot.
taking a few shots, but oh, okay, yeah. Are these guys gonna make everyone's running?
That was
Everyone.
impressive. Hard clap.
Okay, hey,
Hard clap. Good running, good running.
Yeah,
Good
WC
running.
refs blessing them, giving them that second to collect themselves on the field, but both sides running to make the box.
30 seconds.
Yes, it's down one, down one.
If I heard the ref correctly, I think TJ Bastards. Yes, because of that swing point. I forgot that swing point that we saw that last game. TJ Bastards taking a major under 10. We'll be starting this point with 1 body down. Vegas Golden Misfits 5-2 with 23 seconds left. So a quick point here.
Game on.
Okay, cool. Nice route by the TJ Bastards player getting into that God. They're able to get out 4 live. 11 seconds left, so that is going to be it for this game. As the clock counts down, under 5. No bodies have been shot out at this point, so 5-on-4 situation, and there it is.
Game time finished.
Vegas
Game
Golden
stopped.
Misfits take that match 5-2.
Got a couple more points of Bloodhawks. No point.
Tough luck for TJ Bastards. They started this match 2-0, so match started out in favor of them, but Vegas Golden Misfits just able to put 5 up, unquestioned, uncontested. Sorry, uncontested. 5 points uncontested.
And they usually did it coming from behind too. They usually were losing somebody off the break.
So that will be the match for Vegas Golden Misfits versus TJ Bastards. Squad and Bloodhawks are stepping back onto the field. This game is on X-Ball. Score is 4-4 with minute 53 seconds left. Anything could happen here. This, depending how quick this point goes.
Look,
Yeah,
2 minutes to win it.
2 minutes to win it. And if you lose it quick.
30
That way you
seconds.
can come back and put up a point. Otherwise, whoever wins this point, this is probably going to be it for this match. Penalties taking it out of the hands of the
20
Bloodhawks there,
seconds.
just taking 2 penalties in that last point.
Ten seconds.
Okay, big bite from the Bloodhawks getting onto that bunker on the inside on the snake side. Haven't seen too many players go there, at least not off the break.
Very few.
Yeah,
It's got a
Bloodhawks.
good Dorito shot, but it doesn't have necessarily a great entry anywhere after that.
So 5 alive for both teams, but Bloodhawks taking a little bit more ground, filling in. Have a player in the snake corner, that wedge over there on the Dorito side, and this inside mini wall. Give me 1 second here. Sorry, folks. I'll be stepping away for just half a second.
Andrew's on the phone just yelling at people. It's all good. Bloodhawks have a full stack on the snake side. We have one in the snake corner, one in the snake insert, and one in this little mini W on the upper part of the snake.
Okay. We're almost done.
We have
60 seconds.
squad who just made their way into.
Sorry about that, folks. Coming back into this game.
Less than a minute.
Bloodhawks into the snake 2. Into the snake 50 for Bloodhawks. This game is still tied 4-4. Under a minute left. Bloodhawks player looking for the inside shot. Squad is able to filter out onto the snake corner. Hopefully contain the snake player from doing too much damage. Force him back in. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Might go into overtime if this point doesn't close out soon. Okay, they're able to get that inside. Why? Towel. Why would you towel right there? Why?
22 seconds left.
Yeah, 22. Interesting call.
Point approved.
All bodies were shot. I think we shot all bodies. I think the home and the can got shot at the same time.
So, squad blows that point, or concedes that point.
Then an injury on the
Okay. Okay, well, it sounds like there's an injury over here. So Bloodhawks taking that point with a concession by squad. Scores 5-4 with just 22 seconds left. It's a rough one.
It's rough.
Rough.
Real rough. It's hard because, you really have to push yourself now.
Yeah.
22 seconds, there's no...
Yeah. You have to go. You have to go, absolutely.
One guy going to a corner,
Flying
and
V.
everybody else is running hard.
So when is the 3-man schedules coming out? I'm actually...
No idea right now.
Sorry, we don't have any information on that, but we will update you guys when we can. Or please just follow the WCPPL page, or if you're not already, the WCPPL public group over on Facebook.
2 minutes.
They say 3 minutes? 2 minutes.
2 minutes, no. 22 seconds.
No, it says 2 minutes on the stop time.
Oh, yeah, well, because we're on X-Ball over here.
But I think someone also took a timeout.
Probably took a timeout here. Squad probably needing that extra time to reformulate. They have 22 seconds to score a point, so they're going to need something out of them.
Looks like everyone's packing nice and light. One pot, one,
Yeah.
2 pods tops.
1-2 pod stops, just enough to run.
That's our buddy.
Enough to run.
ruled.
Bobby, I like the call of the center guy, and then the I knew it. Talking to the ref Bobby on one of his calls from earlier this sets.
Over on that major, that swing point major that took TJ Bastards out of it.
All right.
So getting close to 30 seconds here left, or before this game starts. Score is 5-4 in favor of the Bloodhawks. 22 seconds left, so if the squad wants to tie this game up, force an overtime, they've got to run.
20 seconds.
We're going to watch squad over here on your right-hand side. Yeah, squad needs to go.
You want to make sure you comment on who's dying.
You got the bodies.
Game on.
So squad loses that snake player. Squad going up to their brick.
Going off the break. Snake. Oh,
Lose it.
Making that big
Nope.
move, Andrew. Oh,
Okay, hey.
you're going for it.
Yeah, they're going for as Maddie Yeah,
Bloodhawks.
I think as Maddie Marsh will say, hey, if you're down 1 point with that much time left, die on your swords, right? Okay,
Always die on
yeah,
your swords.
yeah.
Game time finished.
Squad, nice effort, trying to run up the field on every side of the field. Just unfortunately unable to do it. Bloodhawks are going to take that match 5-4. And that's going to wrap up this set. Bloodhawks, so from here going to moving on to the Division III quarterfinals between...
We don't have the schedule yet. We'll get the schedule up.
Sorry, we don't know who's actually going to be playing in this D3 quarterfinals yet, but we will update you here soon.
Well, on a slight break.
Slight break here now. Looks like the refs are getting in the center, but that's going to be it. Again, taking that set is going to be Bloodhawks and Vegas Golden Misfits. Bloodhawks taking that game 5-4. Vegas Golden Misfits taking their match 5-2. There you go.
So the refs are meeting right now, and they're about to go on a lunch
Yeah.
break. So this field and camera will be on lunch break for the next
30-ish
30
minutes,
to
maybe a
45
little
minutes.
sooner. Yeah,
We'll be
thank you,
back
thank you
in a
guys
little
for
bit.
tuning in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Just a quick shout out to our sponsors. Major Scare, thank you so much for putting this on. Violence, Gunfighter,
CX Factory.
and CX Factory. Sorry about that.
PurpleBallers.com.
PurpleBallers.com
And Andrew Lopez Law.
and Andrew Lopez Law. So we are going to be moving on to a lunch break here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Me and Brett. I'm Andrew Pangan from Arizona Paintball. And
Brett Nielsen. We'll see you guys here in a little bit.
yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. See you guys soon.
good luck, man. Who do you guys play? Yeah. Who do you guys play today? Who? Yeah. Okay, what field are you guys on? 2? Cool. Good luck today, man.
5 minutes. 4 minutes.
Clear the field!
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Let's go, Dion, Toronto.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 9
We are in the quarters. LVPP on the left. Academy on the right. We are here at D3 quarters. Brent Nielsen back here with you guys. Looks like we have a whole lot of LVPP here in the middle. Definitely in the tall tower. Small snake side wing or mini wall, and in the snake insert. Academy in the wall or in the big brick. Definitely in the D2. Just made the snake corner. Looks like Academy got the first kill over here. Snake entry bunker. Division 3 quarters, like we said earlier. Academy just had a penalty happen. Yeti's made a big bump onto their side of the D. You'll see if he turns to the inside and finds this guy in the middle. Snake guy's dead. This guy in the middle is about to get roasted here. 3, 2, 1. Have a nice day. Snake insert bunker. He's still looking around. Still looking around. Still looking around. Still looking around.
Yeah, you can see that that snake wedge right there, just trying to stay alive, looking in, trying to make sure that nobody on the Dorito side comes up to him. Brent.
Is it a 1v2?
Yeah, I think it's 2v1 right now. LVPP Yeti coming in for the kill on the snake, on the Dorito, the snake wedge there. Oh, and he gets him. I'm surprised there wasn't a penalty thrown there after that little play on. But no trade, though. So good on 33 from LVPP Yetis there to get the kill out and get the towel. So what have you been seeing out there, Brent, this weekend? How's the field been playing? What do you like and what do you don't like?
You know, I like that when people get in the snake, they're able to get all the way down, right? Get to the other side of the field, get some
20 seconds.
It's a big fun. You know what I like is it caused a whole penalty, but we watched that one team go to the other team's brick. That was probably the cool move of the game or of the weekend so far that I've seen. But here we are. We have Wicked versus Mayhem. Gabe, I know, plays on Mayhem.
Oh, sure.
30 seconds.
He saw me before the match and was like, hey, can you give me a shout out to all my guys? I was like, yeah, I'm not going to remember that one, but I'll give a shout out to you, Gabe. So hopefully that'll get out to the inner space.
Yeah, so shout out to Gabe.
So.
All right, Wicked and Mayhem, Division 3 final, Division 3 quarters.
Oh, like finals?
No, Division 3 quarters. In the chat, go ahead and let us know who do you guys think is going to take these two sets.
We'll go 10 seconds. Looking like Wicked is fine. Mayhem loses one off the break. 5v4.
Yeah, Mayhem losing one after break, but Wicked also
Wicked
losing.
Also just lost one, so 4v4.
That's correct, but they did get the fill into the Dorito 1.
And the snake.
Yep, as Mayhem gets into the snake wedge. Wicked up into the snake 50 already.
Yeah, they know he's there though, so he's kind of pinched for a little bit. He's got to take a nap.
Yeah, that snake player does need to be careful. If he starts going into the snake 3 and he pops out a little bit, there is a little shot through the little gap that can get him there.
Yeah, Mayhem right now is on damage control right now. They're trying to figure out who they have left, what the next position needs to be. I want to say it's 4-on-3 for Wicked right now.
Yeah, 4-on-3. Wicked in a very good position right now with their snake 50. He just he's gonna play it a little slow right now. All the most of the guns on the snake side are on him.
What the snake guy probably should do is sit up here and look across on this D guy, because the D guy's about to make a move any second now. I can see him. Oh, look, there it is.
Just as you said, it moved right in. Yep, moved right into the D4.
Woo, man, Brent Nielsen, he's been playing.
Actually, we're looking at 44. I think I see 4 players alive for
yeah,
Mayhem.
we are at 44 still. Wicked still only has 2 guys kind of in the back area of the D side, the D1 and the D corner. Snake insert bunker for both sides is taken out. Oh, 4v3. Mayhem just lost another guy in the middle.
So that's going to be good. That should have started allowing that D player the snake 50 player to start moving up the field and get this cross shot on the Dorito side.
Oh, the snake.
And there you go. Now that should open it up.
That should open up. But again, they have the whole D side pretty much at their will over here. Mayhem does. Let's see if they can filter through and stop some of the bleeding. I don't know. That guy.
Well, there's a
insert,
there's a retreat into the
blowing it
home
away.
can, but I think the ref's going to check him right now. Pulls him out. So one body left alive for Whip Mayhem.
Uh-oh. Pretty close over here. Doubled up with the snake. These snake guys need to talk to each other.
Yeah, there's only one body left alive for Mayhem, and he's at the snake 4, the Dorito 4. Wicked player making those comments there, telling the snake player to get up onto the wing and shoot the Dorito side.
And there's the final shot. Snake guy.
Let him out!
There's the towel by Mayhem. So that last Dorito guy, that was my buddy Gabe.
Yeah, come on, Gabe.
Let's go, Gabe. You did what you needed to do. Let's keep everybody else alive.
30 seconds.
So yeah, what was good there by the snake guy was he did what was known as story time, right? You sit down, you find the book, you have a story, you listen, and just hang out until you get told what's going on.
Well, so I think the other thing too, right, is like us up here, we can see a lot more than them. So we're over here expecting him to make the move, but
I am
at the same time, he's got time, right? So in a way, it's very good that he's being patient. He's not just running up the field trying to get a kill, right? Waiting for his back player to make that call.
Yep, absolutely.
But us at some point, we're watching and we're like, hey, can you just go get him?
I was pretty excited that I called off that Dorito move as fast as that happened, right? Like, I said he's going to make that move, and then all of a sudden, oh, look, there it is.
20 seconds.
All right, Academy and LVPP here. Actually, I expect a little more fight out of Academy on this next point.
10 seconds.
We'll go ahead and we'll watch Academy on the breakout.
Game on.
Academy, all 5 alive off the break, getting to the Dorito 1.
LVPP, the snake insert's getting checked. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Oh, definitely.
Yes, all 5 bodies alive for both squads. As Academy with a little bit more field position, getting into that center brick there, trying to lock down that snake lane. And here comes the big move for LVPP. Yeti coming into the brick as well to match him.
No one's looking down through the center. If they're not careful, he can make a move through it.
Big fill into the snake corner by Academy.
Academy just lost their first death. And it's coming from that guy from the brick. He's got it. He just saw the Dorito guy make a move, so now he's
That's right, yeah. So Academy losing their
big jump
one of
on
their
the D
Dorito
side.
Corners.
Jump from the D side by LVPP. He went from the corner all the way to the D4.
I think it's 4-on-5 right now, advantage LVPP. As looks like LVPP is going to lose. No, that might still be an Academy player walking off.
The Academy player walking off way over there.
LVPP getting into the snake 1. Get into that snake 2 now. LVPP going down the center of the field into that center tower, getting shot out. So 4-on-4, evenly matched.
Nope. Academy just lost 2 more. 4-on-2.
Oh no. It's not looking good for Academy as LVPP starting to come down the snake side.
Oh yeah, nice move here by the
Wasn't paying attention.
See if he
Academy
gets
snake
down.
player gets him.
Uh-oh.
I do see an LVPP player go coming in to kick him out. He gets him.
Oof, that was rough.
And I think it's a little tough anyways, as LVPP had a player wrapping Dorito ready to hit the
there
buzzer.
was 3 people sitting there waiting for him. He did what he was plausibly could, but that was a tough break for the last Academy player here over here.
Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Gets up by 1.
Mayhem with all 5 alive across the break. Wicked looks like all 5 alive also on the back line.
Mayhem made their way into the snake insert. Wicked is in the snake corner. Mayhem's also in the snake corner. Looks like I have a Dorito corner for Mayhem. Dorito corner also for Wicked. The mini wall snake side.
Yeah, Wicked in some pretty defensive positions
for both
here.
sides. And home for Wicked. I don't know where the 5th body is for Mayhem. I want to say he's in the Dorito 1.
As Mayhem makes their way into the Dorito wedge.
And getting shot.
But he gets shot out, yep.
He's getting shot by the corner over there. He's actually watching that Dorito lane and preventing them from moving on it.
And here comes Wicked getting into the
insert.
The snake wedge. Yeah, the snake wedge, the snake wing there. A lot of paint being slung this weekend, Brent.
Yeah. Paint and mud.
Paint and mud.
Paint and mud. But just so you know, a good man is made of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. So this is a pretty long, exhausted point we've had for a little bit since any real deaths.
Yeah, this is
45 still.
This is probably one of the longest without any deaths as well. As I think it's still 44 for both squads.
Who died from Mayhem? I don't think.
Actually, you know, yeah, you're right. You're
Mayhem
right.
Died. No one died from Wicked, so it's 54.
Mayhem still holding it down. Looks like Wicked's still holding it down. Mayhem, you know, I think they're playing it slow too because they know. I mean, they're only down by 1 point.
Only down 1 point. We still have about 7 minutes left to go in this. This is the quarters, guys. So locking it down, getting things tight. You don't have just things going dilly-willy and throwing to the wind. Looks like Mayhem lost another one, so that's the snake corner that's walking. Wicked's still trying to figure out how many bodies are left and where they're all at potentially.
Yeah, I mean, Wicked's just kind of sitting pretty though. You know what I mean? They're in some pretty defensive spots here. They're in a good position to just hold down lanes. It's going to be up to Mayhem to make a move. Wicked's playing pretty disciplined. They're not trying to get into any snap battles. They're just holding down their lanes, locking down those Mayhem players.
Well, and unfortunately, no one is willing to make any sacrifices either side right now. So Mayhem makes a move up in the middle, see if he can bait somebody to make a move and catch him on the Claymore. Starting to see lots of slowing of the fire rate right now. Everyone finally gone through their 4 or 5 pods already, and now they're trying to strategize and get things handled.
Yeah, players are going to start running out of paint pretty soon.
Look at the guy in the Dorito corner over here for Mayhem. He's just got a friggin' pile over by his legs.
Pods.
Just pods everywhere. Corey, up here. Corey, up here. No, webcast booth. Corey, over here. The webcast. You're just looking around.
As Mayhem making a move into the Dorito 3. So they're trying to. It's just these lanes are locked in.
Yeah, there's a lot of sneakiness that Mayhem's trying to do, but like again, Wicked is essentially just letting the clock be their friend. I mean, there's 5 minutes left. We've
burned off a lot of time.
5 minutes so far, at least. So
they got to be running out of paint. I mean, I don't think I see any pods on the Mayhem players back.
The snake corner over here yelled the 53 call. Wicked just made a big jump into the Dorito 3.
You can see that Mayhem player trying to wrap that brick. But yeah, looking at his back, I don't see any pods.
Yeah, the snake insert has 1 on him. And again, it's still 5v3, so I mean, this is very slow, very methodical style right here.
I mean, props to Wicked for staying this disciplined, holding these lanes.
Mayhem made themselves into the snake.
I mean, they're making themselves some mud castles right now.
See what happens here. Again, there's
No paint flying anymore. Field is silent.
pretty quiet
as
out here.
everyone must have ran out of paint.
As it's called, all quiet.
Oh, here comes Mayhem into the snake too.
Oh, there's a body
Wicked.
down. There's body down for Wicked. 4v3.
I'm not sure if Wicked's Snake Wing knows that Mayhem is in that Snake 3.
I don't think so either. I think the home doesn't know either. The snake player could take a shot at the home. There it is. He just found him. Look at the home. Home made a switch over.
No, I don't think he knew he was there. I think, did he get him? Now he knows he's there for sure. Two minutes, 49 seconds left.
Oh, man. Mayhem is still just...
And there he goes. Here he goes for the move.
See if he
gets the shot.
Does he get the guy? Doesn't look
No,
like
he
it.
missed him. No trade, so good hold by Wicked there.
Here it comes.
Yeah, and Mayhem's just gonna towel there, try to give them a chance, but they burned off a lot of time. Only 2 minutes and 24 seconds
so
left.
Close.
30 seconds.
So close. That was a real close situation there.
You gotta come up here?
1 minute.
I gotta figure out how long I have till my next match, but I can come up there.
So LVPP Yeti's up 2 against Academy.
LVPP's been a consistently strong program.
Noah plays paintball. I'm gonna throw up the schedule here. I'm gonna throw up a link to the schedule, and you can try to find Sonic's factory.
30 seconds.
Did we set up somewhere to like pot up and whatnot? Okay. After this game, I'll go start grabbing shit. It's almost
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we are on the break.
Watching Academy.
Game on.
And all of LVPP just gets blasted in the middle. It's now 5-on-2. Kind of makes away the snake. I think it's a push.
I think that's Julian in the snake. Shout out to Julian. Oh no! Julian not aware there's a snake corner.
Snake corner went there as he was making those big moves.
That's gonna be a good clip for us to make fun of Julian.
So.
But snake corner does get eliminated.
Dorito corner only. He's making a move to the Dorito 1 to see if it helps.
Yeah, Academy with 2 bodies left or 3 bodies
I
left?
want to say at least 3. I see a 1 in the D4, the D wing, and then the guy over here in the center brick. There might be a guy. I think that's it.
All right, well, 6 minutes, 43 seconds left. Academy should get this point and have plenty of time to give them an opportunity to catch up. Academy unsure where of the kill count. As WPP comes into the brick. LVPP player.
Lots of dancing by LVPPs.
Yeah, try to be a one-man army.
Trying to just shoot, pretend that he's 3 people, but it's just him.
And look at nope.
Okay.
Yeah, LVPP player burning a lot of time off the clock. 5 minutes, 41 seconds left. See, this is why it's kind of crucial to get the kill count, right? Why you always reiterate the kill count.
Always, often. What's entertaining is right now, so there's all 3 of them are honed in. They just need to figure out how to work together to force him into a spot. Tried the old pot
So the nice
trick.
pot throw, but then dumps a pot of paint on the floor himself.
There's a 3 people, there's 6 eyes.
Is that Dorito 4 player? Is he looking in or where's he looking?
He was looking in, he just switched over to the outside.
I mean, we could see a... We could see a 3-pack right now.
Bummer.
Yeah, Academy's still not... Okay, here comes the move. Here comes the bunker. Wait, did he hit him? He missed? Oh, he did hit him.
Oh.
Oh, is a major on LVPP. We're going to find out who that major's for. I think there's a major on LVPP. I think they're going to call that a spin.
Called the spin.
Bobby, is that a spin? Yeah.
Penalty point will go to Academy. Yennies will start with 3.
Yeah. Penalty a point to Academy. Yeah, so that's a penalty a point to Academy, and Academy is going to be down 2 after that spin.
Wow.
So a big turn of events for Academy there. Only going to be down 1, and they're going to get that major that's going to help them.
Hi, Paul. Almost.
We got Paul Young on the field here. If you guys
go to Snake 2 for a second.
If Paul backs out, if Paul backs up, you can see the camera.
There you are, Paul. We see you now.
Paul from Violence, everyone.
10 seconds.
All right, let's see if Wicked continues their great breakouts and locking it up. I mean, they.
You say we're going to see if they keep their wicked play up.
Wicked.
Game on.
Big run into the Snake 1 here by Mayhem, but he does get shot out.
There it is. Wicked's already got 5 across the board.
Yeah,
Snake
Wicked pretty much doing almost their same exact setup as the last round, just getting in there and holding lanes. And I think it's going to be hard unless Mayhem starts trying to run into some guns. Wicked losing, Mayhem losing one of their Dorito corners.
Yeah, so
And
again,
this
we're back to 5-on-3.
Yeah, we're looking at 5-on-3 with
half left. This game is probably going to be it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Wicked's probably going to do everything they can to kind of do what is known as anaconda, right? You just stranglehold and slowly drain the life out of until they submit. And right now, Mayhem.
just like I felt last match when we burned off 7 minutes.
Oh man, last point, right?
Mm-hmm. Last point.
Wicked's in the Snake, and I mean, that's.
Mayhem trying to get a fill into the home. I think they're going to try to do something on the Snake side here, try to make a push, but
I don't think it's going to be enough.
Wicked into the Snake 2 or the Snake 3.
60 seconds.
And he's going to get a shot as that Dorito player for Mayhem tries to get into the wedge.
The
He's going to get a
Snake is just
two-pack.
shooting at everybody.
And only the home player left.
There's the concede.
Towel.
All right, we're going to see what happens there.
All right, so
Point approved.
up 3 with 47 seconds left to play.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
That's a rough.
Bobby's raking the camera.
The buzzing over the carcasses, Bobby. So Academy is starting down with 1, I believe.
No. LVPP is going to be starting down, I believe, 2.
For the spin.
30 seconds.
Yeah, LVPP starting down 2
Let's see if this is the momentum
with
shift.
4 minutes and 30 seconds. So we'll watch LVPP. We'll see what they do. We'll see if they can hold off
30
Academy.
seconds. 10 seconds.
Anybody know what time the regime game next is? They're going to probably be later in the day if it's a premiere.
Game on.
All right, LVPP with only 3 bodies after that major. Academy, all 5 bodies alive, nobody dead off the break. And so here Academy wants to play it smart, right? Yes, LVPP is down by 2, but they don't want to run into guns. They just want to win this point, and they got 4 minutes to do it.
They have to do things very, very methodical here. You know, they have to apply the pressure through each of the zones congruently. That's a big word for you.
What was the word?
Congruently.
Congruently. Well, here comes the move into the center brick by Academy. He's looking for a shot on the, I believe, the snake wedge or the mini W of LVPP. Congruent, in agreement or harmony.
Wasn't making up words, ladies and gentlemen. No GW words.
All right, well, here comes a push in from Academy into the opposing team's brick. And he's going to be looking at a shot right now on the mini W for LVPP.
Honestly, he needs to just be sitting there waiting.
And he's looking at the home also.
Because the Dorito corner is basically going to be sitting on him the whole rest of the game. And now here comes Julian. Julian's coming down through the snake.
Yep, Julian's coming in from the snake 3, going into the snake 1
There's
of
snake
LVPP.
1. Now watch this shot. Check out this shot. Here it comes. Blah, 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 blah.
He goes,
He
should
just
get
shot
one
his
kill,
own
yep.
teammate.
Yeah, but he does get a kill across the field
Yeah,
on
he
the
killed his
Dorito
own
corner.
teammate. He got 2 kills. One's his own teammate, and then here comes this guy. Oh, right to the head.
Oh,
He's dead.
no.
He's dead. Pull him. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, so Julian gets shot. LVPP gets shot as well. There's still 1 alive as he fills into the Dorito corner.
That'll be it. Academy should be able to go hang the flag and get the tie. But
And Academy's going to put up the point.
Can't believe Julian blew away his own buddy there. All right, so here we are. We have a 0-0 game with 2 minutes to win it.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 17 seconds left.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Not showing.
Yeah, brother.
30 seconds.
You're back up. All right, Mayhem and Wicked. Wicked up 3 against Mayhem with 47 seconds left. We'll watch Mayhem. We'll see if they get some fireworks going.
I mean, yeah, just kind of keep it pinned maybe on the
10 seconds.
here because we're going to see some movement, right?
Yeah.
We should see lots of movement.
Game on.
All right, here comes Mayhem flying right down the center. He gets shot. Mayhem does have a player in the Snake 50, though. Going up into the Snake 3.
Might be a penalty coming.
Ref coming in to check him. Maybe a penalty. There's a minor.
Another penalty.
Oh, no, that's a major. Calling a major. That's swing point.
That's a swing.
30 seconds left.
Hi, cutie. Don't die.
Look at that crate. The guy in the middle caused all that chaos. Snake guy comes in, does a few things, and then there's penalties all over the place. Welcome to Six Flags.
Yeah, so that's going to be a major on Wicked. Mayhem's going to get the swing point with 30 seconds left, and Wicked's going to be down one player.
So 30 points, 2 points. 30 seconds, 2 points.
Yep.
I mean, right now they're on pace. They're pretty close to pace.
1 minute.
Hi, Sescal. Silly Bananas. I don't believe they're on any of our fields that we're streaming today. We're not streaming every field. We're only streaming 2 fields, field 1 and 2. So if you have the schedule, look at field 1 and 2 and see if they'll be on there.
$30 seconds.
All right. Interesting game here. LVPP and Academy. LVPP with all 5 alive now. No drop bodies.
Game on.
It's Academy with all 5 bodies alive. LVPP with all 5 bodies alive also. Nope, Academy drops their Dorito too. So Academy dropping a body, 5 alive for LVPP Yeti. Academy dropping another body in that center break. As LVPP just opening it up on the Dorito side.
Oh, no, he's dead.
And Academy's just going to go ahead and towel with 1 minute and 46 seconds left.
There's only 2 bodies left. It was 2 on 4.
After the player from LVPP Yeti moves into that Dorito 3, destroys the center tower and I believe the Dorito side wedge, but then just gets annihilated by one of the Dorito players on that side after.
Yeah, definitely just got walked into the lane there.
Seconds. $20 seconds. $10 seconds.
All right, Mayhem with 30 seconds left as they get into the Snake 1.
They got
LVPP,
to the D4.
Wicked was down a body.
They got down to the 40D. He's in their Snake.
Here we go, Mayhem taking a big chunk, getting into the Snake 3. Shoots
There's
out the
shot.
Snake wedge, shoots out the home, gets 2 kills, shoots out the Dorito 1. That's at least a 4-pack. Shoots out the mini W.
See if the Mayhem guy figures out he needs to run. How much time is left?
And man,
2, 1.
All that work for Mayhem just to not get the buzzer hit. That player,
so close.
Oh man, I mean right now that's going to be the move of the day for Division 3.
So
even though they didn't win.
3-2.
No, it's 3-1. The one that just played was 3-1.
Oh, 3-1.
Next ball! 2-minute turnaround after this point. Your next ball.
So, Brent, I don't know if you know this, but there's a man named Ryan Stone, the prosperity professor.
Okay.
He's giving $200 per player, per division, for the move of the day. And so we're going to mark down right now that player from Mayhem even though they didn't take it, I got to give them that move they did. That was a sick move, getting a 4-pack there with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty.
10 seconds.
All right, let's see if Yetis hold on or if Academy can come back.
All right, let's go to Academy. A minute and 45 seconds left.
5 alive both sides.
Yeah, and Academy getting into some offensive positions early, getting to the Dorito 3, but losing their home player. LVPP locking into their positions, loses their home player as well.
Yep, 4v4.
Academy just needs another kill here so they can start being a little bit more aggressive. Oh, and Academy loses their center brick player. So 3-on-4 advantage, LVPP. As Academy gets into the Snake 1. 60 seconds on the clock, Brent. Julian looking for a shot on that tower. Gonna try to gunfight this Snake player. Puts him in, good move as he moves into the Snake 3, and I don't think the LVPP player saw him. Oh, but playing sloppy and leaves his gun out there. They do get a shot on the tower, but 20 seconds left. And Academy has a Dorito 3. I don't see anybody else, so maybe a one. Is it a one-on-one?
I think it's a 2-on-1. There's a guy on the Dorito corner. LVPP has a Dorito
Getting to the
corner and a
Dorito
Snake.
4 now.
That is it.
Yeah, and that'll do it. So LVPP is going to be advancing. Academy is going to lose to LVPP. Sloppy play there, Brent, in the Snake.
That
leaving that gun out there.
he was trying to do everything on his own. It's tough. Reminder that paintball is still a team sport, right?
That's right.
So, well, Ryan, I need to go get ready for my matches.
All right. Well, thank you for being up here. We appreciate
good
it.
being here. I'll probably stop by tomorrow after my matches. Good
Sound-
seeing you as always.
Sounds good to me.
Thank you all for watching and listening in for the event. Have a good rest of the day.
Oh, yep. All right, so looks like we're getting the next set ready. I got Mike who coaches Squad, used to coach the New England Hurricanes.
That's right. Yeah, coming from New England. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for coming on, Mike. So how have you guys liked the layout?
I think it was a fun layout. You know, it promotes getting down the Dorito side. The snake can be dynamic. It's interesting with the blind layout. First set in Premier, no one wanted to go deep, but now today you're seeing a lot of teams take it off the break. Bloodhawks didn't move on, neither did we, but I saw Brandon Short running and shooting to the snake off the break a little bit. It rewards aggressive play, I think, but you know, you got to always connect and convert on your high body situations. I think the teams that are doing that consistently are really succeeding out here.
Awesome. I think they're doing a game time, like a technical. So we'll wait to see what's going on. We don't have the schedule up yet for Premier. Did the squad make it?
Oh no, we went 0-4. We're you know, fairly young, fairly low-ranked team. We had Jordan Boyum, formerly of DMG, now of the Ironman, with us as a guest. You know, basically a learning opportunity, as you say, when you go 0-4.
Yeah, definitely. So the squad last year was what, a Division 3, Division 4?
And I think they moved. They played Premier and made 2 Sundays last year, but they had a lot of roster turnover.
Okay.
So you know, they've played some D3 NXL events and done okay at that level, but definitely still learning the ropes up here in Premier. It's my first WCPPL event, and the level of play out here is really impressive. You know, got a lot of guesting pros. A lot of teams like Vegas, Golden Misfits, who are out here now, coached by Marcelo Margot, who I believe won D3 last year, and then are looking really strong here in their first Premier event.
That's right, yep. Yes, they are. Yeah, and right now we have Vegas Gold. We actually have Vegas Golden Misfits and Regime. All right, so let's see. So we'll have the camera starting off on Regime here. Ryan Podesta and the boys.
Game on.
So 5 bodies alive off the break. Refs running in to check one of the Regime guys. Vegas Golden Misfits, all 5 alive?
No, 1 died for Golden Misfits, I believe out of the back center. 5 alive for Regime. That tower player did make it in there. Looks like he might have taken another bounce, and he's having hopper trouble. But they are in the god that insert into the snake. With a kill off the back, Regime has the ball. He gets into the snake. I don't think he was detected going in there. Another body coming off from Golden Misfits out of the Dorito 1. So it's really Regime's point to lose. They do lose someone out of the Dorito side wedge, so it's going to be 4 on 3 in Regime's advantage. They're now on 50 snake. Golden Misfits fill out to the snake side insert. Oh, and put a nice shot on the Dorito tower to even up the body count. Now it's a 3 on 3 with Regime in the 50 snake and the Dorito corner, and now filling out to the Dorito side wall.
Yeah, Vegas Golden Misfits with a snake corner, that snake wing, and just a Dorito corner. That's all they got, 3 bodies alive.
So 3 on 3 situation, and it's the first point. The first point can be so critical for setting the tone, so this is really becoming a great situation. Golden Misfits battling back from a low body situation off the break.
I'm not hearing any paint flying into the Dorito, the Snake 50, so I don't think they know the Regime player is in the Snake.
I'm not sure anyone ever picked him up. And now he's going to come up, look from Snake 2. He doesn't have anyone to kill from there. And it's tough because if he wants to crawl around to Golden Misfits end, the corner will have a peek at him. Ooh, but he comes inside and blasts the Snake side insert in the face. And now the Golden Misfits player is going to launch, but he has the wrong intel.
Yeah, great shot, and his wing player picks up the move into that mini wedge because he turned his head. All that's left is a player running into the home that gets picked up by the Snake also. And Vegas Misfits is going to towel, and Regime's going to take the first point.
Yeah, so Regime almost threw it away there. They were 5 on 3 with the 2-body advantage and lost 2 players out of secondary spots. But that 50 Snake undetected proved the difference in the point. They're going to go up 1-0 against Golden Misfits.
So tell me, playing this layout and seeing your team play this layout, did you ever get the feeling that you guys could never come back from a point, even down bodies? Or do you feel like I feel like this layout just has so many possibilities, right? It's not just to sit down in your bunker and go. I really feel like you can open it up whenever you want.
Yeah, it depends where those down bodies are located. You know, if you're in the back 3 spots, that's a really tough ask because they're going to be coming down and getting you. But if you had a guy, especially undetected, getting up into the Doritos, you do have an opportunity to flip those points. And it also just depends on your team, right? If you have some gun battling maniacs who know how to pull some stuff out.
All right, and we got TJ Bastards in Los Angeles Collision.
TJ Bastards were being coached by Kyle Spica today. They beat us handily today. They're a team that likes to put 2 in the back center off the break, roll their guns. They play really connected ball. Let's see what they go with here.
And like you said, they like to play 2 in the back. It looks like they actually have 2 in that little mini W, 1 in that center tower.
Yeah, and they shoot the snake off the break for collision. So TJ Bastards with a 5-on-4 advantage off the break. They're in the Dorito side can, making sure that collision can't fill out on the snake side. They're also in that snake side tower who's on your screen. He's rolling the gun. Just trying to make sure they can maintain an advantage out there. They like to take small bites, TJ Bastards. Collision is up into the Dorito side wedge in the Dorito 2, but they lose their back center. So TJ Bastards with the 5-on-3 advantage, making small.
I had a minor thrown by for a Los Angeles Collision as well. So TJ Bastards getting up into the Snake 3. Only 1 body left alive for Collision. That's going to be on the Dorito side.
Actually 2. It's the Dorito wedge as well and the Dorito 3, but they're both going to get chopped up very quickly as TJ Bastards
just putting the pain on him.
I'm not sure if they threw it away, if they lost to, who's the team, the Golden Misfits earlier, but TJ Bastards look like one of the stronger teams out here. Had some mental errors. Yesterday they were in a hold situation with a 1-point lead and got a major penalty with 1 second left. That made it a tie. But when they're playing their game, they look really strong, really connected, good gun battlers, smart paintball players.
30 seconds.
Brent ended up leaving. He could go ready for his game match. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Golden Misfits. Regime with the 1-0 lead. We'll see what Marcelo Margot has drawn up for the Golden Misfits to counter.
Yeah, I mean, they lost those 2 bodies really early off the break in the beginning.
10 seconds.
Golden Misfits, D3 champions up here in Premier, making it into the playoffs in their first tournament. Let's see how far they can go. Looks like they got at least 3 guns up. They run into the Snake side wall off the break. He's checking his gun. Feels like he might have gotten shot. Also the Dorito side wedge. So a little forward progression off the break. 5 alive for now. Yep, he's marked clean by the ref. And now Regime coming out into the Snake side insert, and that wall player on your screen shoots him in the face. A 5-on-4 advantage. Make that a 5-on-3 advantage for Golden Misfits. There's a Regime player walking off on the Dorito side.
Yeah, you can see right now Vegas Golden Misfits running up into the Dorito 50. Get another kill on the back mini wedge as the home tries to fill that center brick, but also gets lit up.
Didn't really know what was going on, and that's just a really clean, good point for Golden Misfits. I love the play call from Marcelo Margot to send into the Snake side wall and the Dorito side wedge off the break. They catch 2 Regime players slipping, not expecting those spots off the break, and then just close clean, playing as a team.
So did your players see any kind of unique shots or anything going on the field that you guys were trying to hit? Or is it pretty much, snap paintball?
It's kind of understanding who's holding you up to getting into the power positions, right? So what's stopping you from getting into the Snake? Is it the Dorito side can on the cross? Is it the 3? Is it someone in front of you? Communicating those things so that you can get up into Snake 50, Dorito 3. The gap between Dorito 2 and Dorito 3 is pretty big. A lot of players getting stuck at that mini Dorito when you want to be at the big one. So really it's just understanding who's in control of the field and what's holding you up from getting down. But you'll see the teams that are winning out here, the 1s and the 2s are playing together. The 2s are able to shoot the 1s into their spots. Now we're looking at Los Angeles Collision down 1. They're going to lose their Snake insert player off the break. I think TJ Bastards got 5 out alive, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 advantage for Collision, or for TJ Bastards, excuse me, as they fill out to the Snake side insert. Collision with not much forward progression. I think they're in the back center, the Dorito 1.
And back in the Dorito 3 also.
Oh, and in the Dorito 3, so that's good for them. They fill out into the Dorito side can. That should help their Dorito 3 player. TJ Bastards on your screen. They're in the Snake side tower, the Dorito side corner, the back center, and the Snake insert. The Snake insert standing up on the wrap, trying to figure out what's holding him from getting into the Snake. I think it's the back center shooting that gap.
Yeah, some pretty dominant positions for TJ Bastards, just kind of holding down those lanes. That's going to be tough for Collision to try to get through that, especially since they lost one of their Snake players off the break.
Yeah, in not much time. Oh, and collision's also in the snake side wall. So this insert player for TJ Bastard's on your screen, just trying to figure out who's on this side of the field before he jumps that gap. He should have it though. A little timid going forward. It's the back center shooting him in.
Dorito corner is a kill call out by TJ Bastard. So three bodies left for collision.
Yeah, they're just in the snake side wall, the back center. They're in Dorito 3 as well, but look at TJ Bastards moving in a cluster right here, coming up into the into collision snake 2, moving up the center. They're in the Dorito side wedge as well. It's gonna be up to the collision player in the Dorito 3 to kind of make some magic here.
On camera takes a direct hit.
So now we just got TJ Bastards. You can't see it, but they've crawled into collision side of the field. He misses his first engagement on the Dorito 3. Oh, and the collision player, nope, the collision player dies, so collision's gonna blow the towel right there.
We're gonna get a wipe on the lens really quick. Bobby, give me a wipe.
Point approved.
Wipe off our lens too, get our visibility back.
30 seconds.
Sal's getting dirty from wiping that lens all day.
20 seconds.
Oh, yes.
10 seconds. Game on.
I might need you to go out there. That's good for now.
That snake side tower is inside. It looks like a brand new box. No, it's not a Costco box. It's an actual glass box across the field. Inside the bucket. Put it on the floor. 4 on the floor. Yeah, right there. So there should be a micro on the field that you can use. The snake side tower, the back. That's a really smart paintball there, connecting on a shot. First engagement. Now you're looking at the remaining one, second break, 3-0-3. On 3 situation. Yeah, 3-on-3. Golden Misfits in the snake 1, center brick, and Dorito 1. So not quite mirrored up, but near to it. In a tie game, this point might slow down and go long. The longer it goes, the more critical it becomes. I'm hearing good. You can wait, Nate.
Both teams are indicating well that we expect to see the playoffs. Regime now, the Dorito 50. I think he got a little too swirly and Golden Misfits keeps him up. So Golden Misfits fighting back into this point now with a 3-on-2 advantage. Regime in the snake 2 in the center brick. Calling the Golden Misfits their long is. I don't know that he got that center brick. He did not. Lucky he didn't get a
Ryan Podesta getting knocked out.
Oh, but Podesta gets shot. Oh, really a spin. I think there are no bodies left on the field. Nope, one golden left.
Towel. Towel.
He's gonna blow the towel. Man, really poised ball.
Point approved.
They were in a situation where they had 4 bodies all on the snake side. The team with the 50 snake, somehow they're able to pull that out and take a 2-1 lead. That's gritty ball from a team that knows how to play together, understands the situation, draws it back to even 3-on-3. And then once they
30 seconds.
Mics aren't working.
20 seconds.
Should be good.
It might have been. Talk.
Hey.
10 seconds.
Yeah, you're good.
Wait on.
All right. Yep. I can hear myself now. All right. Now we're looking at TJ Bastards on the screen. They're calling 1 kill maybe? I don't know. They're in the snake side wall, the back center. Now we're looking at Los Angeles Collision. They're in the center brick, the snake side tower playing heads up. They really don't want to let TJ Bastards into the snake undetected. They're also in the back center shooting snake way. TJ Bastards kind of in the back line, not much forward progression that I can see. They're in the snake side wall on the insert. Now they move up into the Dorito side wedge. He gets shot though, so that's going to be an advantage for Los Angeles Collision. Up 5-on-4, I believe.
Yeah, I see it. TJ Bastards dropping a body on that center can.
Collision is in the Dorito 4, the snake side tower, and the center brick.
Now, the way that TJ Bastards is playing, I would say Collision does need this point. Even though it's 11 minutes, 10 minutes left on the clock, the way that Bastards has been playing.
I agree. Bastards feel really comfortable rolling their guns and playing slow points. Collision now, they have 2 players in that center brick. I don't really like that fill. I would have liked to see that guy get wide and try to get into the snake for Collision. I think that's what really opens this game up. They're in a defensive posture, but down 2 points. TJ Bastards, it seems like they understand the situation. I heard Kyle Spica, their coach, yell at them earlier today, playing with a lead in this situation to not throw their bodies away. So let's see if they adhere to that lesson. Los Angeles Collision now filling into the snake side insert. He was in the snake side wall. I'm assuming he was shooting inside.
I think it's, what is it, 3-on-3 or 4-on-3?
It's 4 for Collision, I believe. And now TJ Bastards losing their Dorito side corner player. I think there's 2 for TJ Bastards for sure. Los Angeles Collision's calling kill 2 for sure, and we know they have 4, so it's either a 4-on-2 or a 4-on-3.
Oh, well, Collision losing their body and their Dorito 2.
So
I think there are only 3 bodies left alive for TJ Bastard. Looks like it's all in the back line, on the, well, in Dorito 1 also.
Collision has 4. They're in Dorito 4, 2 in the center brick, and the snake side insert. Collision needs to get into the snake here. The Dorito 1 on the inside is probably what's holding him up. But these 2 guys in the brick are playing defense, and they got to figure out a way to play offense and break this TJ Bastards cross. TJ Bastards in the snake side wall in the Dorito 1. Oh, finally Collision gets into the snake. He's going to get low. He's probably going to go all the way. Yep, he's crawling now onto TJ Bastard's side of the field. He's going to check inside, see if there's anything there. He shoots his gun. Now he's going to roll inside, try to find a shot on that Dorito 1. I think he should just go to the TJ Bastard's end. Looks like he's thinking about it now, getting on the wrap. He's going to come around here. Go.
Yeah, but if he does, that Dorito's looking right at him. So if he pops up and he's not looking at Dorito's side.
First engagement. Ooh, he trades with the Dorito 1. That's fine, though, because now it's a 3-on-1 for Collision. They have 2 in the brick and the Dorito 4. TJ Bastard's live player is in the snake side insert. That's Frutos. He's a good player.
So is it a 1-on-2 right now?
It's a 1-on-3. There's 2 in the brick for Collision and the Dorito 4. and just this one TJ Bastards player on the snake side insert. Wheeling and dealing. He's just trying to take time off the clock. He's doing a good job of it. 8 minutes left, though. Now he's going to move into the snake.
Then he gets into the snake one also.
Collision picks him up, though. That's the critical thing. He didn't get in there undetected. And it's tough. You can't really get on your belly. And it's, oh, wow, puts a great snapshot. I don't think Collision understands the situation. They don't have the kill count. Oh, interesting. Somehow that Collision player was able to know where the TJ Bastards player was in the snake. I think he was watching the ref's eyes, which is a savvy move. Oh, it's down to a one-on-one. That other Collision player coming off.
Yeah, so we're looking at a one-on-one TJ Bastards LA Collision.
Frutos has pulled this 1-on-3 into a one-on-one, and with a 2-point lead, he really can just be savvy here and take a lot of time off the clock. He picks him up, dodges a paintball. It's Dorito 4 for LA Collision and 50 Snake for TJ Bastards in a one-on-one that LA Collision really has to have. This was a high body situation that LA Collision has now squandered. It's down to a one-on-one, but he's moving on to TJ Bastards' side of the field. Maybe going to think about trying to get close to that buzzer, work his way to it.
Well, this is a great position for TJ Bastards to be in because one, they're going to burn clock, and then two, if they do win the point, they'll be up 3 with all this time burned off.
Yeah, Frutos loads his last pod. He gets out of that little wedge. That's the snake too. That's smart. Collision now into TJ Bastards' side of the field. He's trying to figure out where he went. He's now looks like he's angling toward that buzzer, but it's tough because he doesn't want to go to that little Dorito. That's a tough spot. Frutos understands the situation. He's just playing buzzer defense, and he's in a great spot to do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge gap to try to get across.
There's basically, for him to move further onto TJ Bastard's side of the field, he has to shoot him in. And even then, it's going to be tough to make those bumps. If I'm the Collision player, I'm thinking about coming into the TJ Bastard's brick and trying to get a little closer. Frutos so content to watch the time click off here. We're down to 6 minutes. Now moving on to Collision's side of the field. Retreats back, picks him up, almost puts the shot on the wedge. Frutos trying to stay last. I don't think he knows he's on his last pod. He's probably got about 50 paintballs left. The way he's shooting, it doesn't
trying to catch him off guard, trying to go over the top.
And see, now he touches his pack and he knows that he's on his last ball. So if you're Frutos now, you can't afford to just roll your gun. You can't shoot your gun empty because then he's just going to run and hit the buzzer. Not sure what the Collision player's paint situation is. Super quiet out here. This is a long one-on-one. This is ideal situation for TJ Bastards. You were in a one-on-3 here. Now the LA Collision player coming up into the brick. Doesn't put a shot on him. Shooting the outside of the bunker. Frutos is going to make a run at him. Oh, but he gets picked up. Ooh. Oh my God, I can't believe no one's been shot yet. This is insane. I think the TJ Bastards player is fully out of paint. Maybe one ball in there.
The fact that he's able to stay alive in that pill.
Yeah, this Collision player, this is insane. I think the Collision player is also really low on paint. Now he's going to come at him. Did they trade?
I don't know.
The Collision
I don't know if they're sure. I don't think either of them had paint.
That was one of the wildest one-on-ones I've ever seen. The TJ Bastards player Frutos came into the pin with like 8 paintballs in his hopper, and the Collision player shoots him finally when he runs forward. He's got a ton of paint on his tank, but that's all rub? Yeah, that's all rub. So in the end, Collision, despite squandering the high body advantage, does narrow the lead to 1. So for TJ Bastards, you're happy with turning a low body situation into a big clock eater, but that game is far from over now. Collision getting what they needed, which was 1 point there.
It's always that one extra pod that you need, right?
Totally, totally. And also, you know, sometimes you feel in your back, and you feel 2 pods, but one of them's opened already. That's always a nightmare.
10 seconds.
Now we're looking at
Regime and Golden Misfits with 9 minutes, 18 seconds left. Golden Misfits up by 1.
Let's see what Regime brings to them. They're going to go short, both sides. They stop behind the wall and shoot outside for someone going deep for Golden Misfits. Golden Misfits are going to go onto Regime's brick. on their side of the field, but then Regime comes through and bunkers him.
Oh, what a great bunker by Regime coming up to
and he
save
lives.
that.
He comes into Golden Misfits bunker alive, and Misfits lost another body, so it's a 5-on-3 advantage for Regime. And
bodies dropping everywhere, can't keep track.
And they're on Golden Misfits side of the field, so Regime's point to win now. They move into the snake side insert. Golden Misfits are in the snake insert. The Dorito,
did Regime catch that player going into the Dorito 1? He does.
He does, but they do lose their wedge player. I think it's just the snake insert player for Golden Misfits now. And Regime coming through and taking care of business to tie this one up.
Oh, but good trade by, I think that's Ryan Podesta in the center there to take out that. Oh, no trade at all. He just shoots him out.
Yeah. He bunkered that brick player clean and came through to Golden Misfits side of the field. So Marcelo Margot dialing up something aggressive with a 1-point lead, but it comes to stab them in the back as the Regime player picks it up, comes through and bunkers him and lives and gets onto Misfits side of the field. And then they made quick work to tie it up.
Yeah, that was Ryan Podesta with that move. Shout out to Ryan Podesta of Gunfighter Sports, sponsor of the stream.
Point approved.
Gotta shout out the people who sponsor the stream.
Man, it's been a good weekend. You start off, it's muddy, it's rainy a little bit, but
yeah, I'm from New England, so this crying about the rain thing's pretty funny to me. You know what? our first event of the year, when it's in March, it tends to be 38 degrees, 40 degrees, maybe with some rain.
I'm from Arizona, but I was born in California. I'll tell you what, we're not used to the rain.
Yeah.
We need the rain.
Yeah.
We're not used to it.
Yeah. It was muddy in the pit areas, but first WCPPL event I've been to, really, really impressive tournament series. It feels like a national out here.
You guys get snow over there too, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in the wintertime, you get the snowblower on the field to play outside.
It's not for the bunkers. It's actually...
No, it's for the turf. and then it feels like you're getting shot by marbles. When you get shot in the hand, it's all bloody.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Now we're looking at TG Bastards against Los Angeles Collision. So the game time now going down to 4:40. So still plenty of time if you're Collision. You don't.
Yeah,
don't
TJ
have
Bastards
to panic.
burned a lot of clock, over 7 minutes, I would say.
Which is like, if you're up 2 or 3, that makes a big difference. But this is a 1-point match now, right? So if Collision pulls this one back, you're just an even. So, smart paintball with a lead to burn time off the clock, but because they didn't convert that, right? If they were sitting here 3-0 with 4:40 left, that would be incredible. But time a factor, but not a real factor in this 1 point for Collision.
Yeah, it's just who can stay alive off the break. That's what it's going to come down to, I feel like.
Let's see what Collision dials up here. They're showing short snake way. They do go short, and they lose their tower player off the break. Great break shooting.
Yeah, Collision losing a body up the center.
So great break shooting from TJ Bastards. Collision is in the snake side wall. They lose their back center player, so 2 players dying for Collision. If you're Collision, you got to start thinking about blowing the horn here. TJ Bastards with 5
Collision
lives.
losing another player on that little mini W going into the snake insert.
Now you really got to blow the horn because TJ Bastards don't have to do anything.
I think Collision also lost the 3 side players. I think there's only 1 player left for Collision.
Yeah, I would have blown the horn.
Yeah, moves up
quite
to
a
the
few
center break,
seconds
which just
ago.
gets annihilated, and that was a quick point for TJ Bastards.
So TJ Bastards retaking a 2-point lead with 4:05 on the clock. So that was a 35-second point. Great break shot on the Collision player going into the snake side tower off the break, and then just peeling off bodies one by one from there. TJ Bastards, it looks like they're running with maybe a 6-man rotation. I don't think I've seen a lot of Castaneda, but you see a lot of Arietta out there.
30 seconds.
A lot of Corey Hall playing the Dorito side. The corner over there. Now we're looking at
20 seconds.
Who's this, Regime? No, Golden Misfits over here in a 2-2 game. 8:28 on the clock. Anybody's game here. Real back and forth battle.
Corey Hall trying to play as much paintball as he can before his APPA points go up.
Always got to game the system. Let's see what Golden Misfits do. It looks like they pull up 2 at the 3 to try to get a body, and they run out wide to both corners, but they lose their Dorito side corner. So 5-on-4 advantage. Oh, I thought I saw a ref reaching into his pocket. Yep, he does. So a minor on Regime. That's going to pull up 2 bodies. So I believe it's a 4-on-3 advantage for Misfits. Regime is in the snake side insert, shooting the cross, trying to hold up any Dorito side attack.
Yeah,
the
Ryan
Golden
Podesta
Misfits.
walking off not happy of that minor.
So I think it's just the snake side insert, the snake side wall, and the Dorito can. Oh, Golden Misfits body walking off though. So maybe a 3-on-3.
I think it's a 3-on-3 at the moment.
Another big 3-on-3. I think that Regime player just took a bounce off the top of the head there, maybe. Collision or Golden Misfits are in the center brick. Regime now coming down the Dorito side. They're in Dorito 3. Dorito 4 actually. Now moving up into the center, matching that brick move. Golden Misfits are on the snake side. Great launch. Shoots one. And then, so it's just going to work out to be a trade. So now it's a 2-on-2. Regime in the snake side, insert in the Dorito 4. Golden Misfits in the back center. In the snake corner. Did that snake corner player die as well?
Yeah, Regime player trying to get into the snake 1 now. And moving up into the Dorito 50.
I think it might just be the back center for Golden Misfits. That's a tough spot to be, and he gets shot.
Regime player running down the Dorito side, shoots out a minor?
No, it was a towel. I think Golden Misfits.
I don't know if that minor was thrown before the towel.
Oh wait, did they threw a minor over here at the end? On Regime?
Yeah.
Oh, very interesting.
There was a towel, but I don't know if the towel was before the minor.
If the towel's before the minor, I don't think the minor should count. But I'm not sure about that. I read the rule book 2 days ago, but I don't remember that being in there. We'll see what 33, the head ref, has to say about this as TJ Bastards and Collision come back out. Now the head ref's pulling in to discuss with the coaches. Regime getting called with a penalty. Marcelo Margot vehement that the Regime player shot someone with a hit. Refs discussing it over here. Marcelo arguing with the opposing coach. That's never going to work. You're never going to convince that in two biased parties. But you know, sometimes it's worth just having the conversation. Let's see what the call is. It looks like they're going to call a minor on Regime, saying that he didn't shoot someone. A major penalty, by the way, is when a player with a hit shoots another player or passes multiple bunkers. That's something I don't think a lot of people realize. You can get a major for having a hit and passing bunkers. That means you're affecting the game. Oh, now we're doing the big powwow. All the refs getting together. Really going to work this out.
Yeah, so the refs are going to convene and make sure they get this right, because there was a towel and then the penalty came in, or the penalty came in for the towel. We don't really know.
You know, get this right, get their story straight. Sometimes
yeah, because there's a big thing, right? Like if it was a, so the other thing too is one of the coaches coming over here saying that it should have been a major, that a player who had a hit shot out another player, so that technically would have put bodies down.
Yeah, it's interesting to me because I'm not sure when that towel call came in either. If it's called a minor penalty after the towel is blown, does it count? Doesn't really feel like anyone's, ooh. Some gummy candies and a ripped paint bag. We'd love to see it. The only payment I'll be receiving for commentating up here today.
Shout out to Violence for the candy.
Thanks, Violence. I like your content too. I didn't know who you were.
Minor penalty on, yes, but they toweled. So body to assess, we had the 5 up. Concede point goes to that team. Yes.
So that was a minor penalty on Regime, but it was after the towel, and they had enough bodies to fulfill the minor. So Regime will get the point and start with full bodies. Great turn of events for Regime, tough break for Golden Misfits, but now we're looking at Collision, down 2 points against TJ Bastards with 4 minutes on the clock. something close to a must-win point right here for Collision. You don't want to go down 3 with that much time, and they shoot someone off the break. They also lose one, so it's going to be 4
Yeah, but
on
Collision
4.
losing one of their Dorito cans.
4 on 4. Collision is in the Dorito side wedge, the center brick, and the snake side tower. It looks like they're in the snake side wall as well. They are on the cross. 4 bodies alive, not quite in offensive positions. All those kind of hold spots right now. TJ Bastard's more than content to roll their guns. They're in the back center, the snake side tower. They've lost one off the Dorito side corner. They're in the snake side wall, I believe, shooting inside. And maybe that's Dorito side can as well. Looking at the 2-man operation on the snake side, 3-man operation, they're in that wall as well for TJ Bastards. Just trying to stay in control of the field and the point. And watching each set. Oh, but they're going to lose their snake side tower player. That's a huge kill for Collision. Going to go up with a 4-on-3 advantage. Down to 3 minutes left. Got to start putting the play together. They get into the snake. So Collision into the snake. TJ Bastards did pick it up. But TJ Bastards have another body walking off. I believe that's their Dorito can player. And now going to make the move into the snake 1. So matched up in the snake over here. Oh, wow. Great. Ooh, the Collision player comes through just as the Bastards player's trying to get him. So now it's going to be a 2-on-1. It's just the Dorito one. Never mind. He shot. So Collision going to convert their high body advantage and cut the lead to 2 with 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. They're still in the sweet spot. You know, you don't mind if you have to win a point a minute. When you start needing a point under a minute, that's when you're really in trouble. So no panic for Collision here yet. Oh, is it me?
You're good now.
Okay, cool. I thought I was muted for a second. I wanted the people to hear. We're looking at Regime walking back out there against Golden Misfits. I was almost going to put a chewy candy in my mouth, but didn't want to do it.
Point approved.
No, it's the other set. Oh, yeah, now it's, oh, got it. It goes off that system. All right, so Golden Misfits down 1 against Regime with 6 minutes and 53 seconds. This is a real bloody knuckles back and forth match so far. Looking at Regime's side of the field, playing with a 1-point lead against a scrappy Golden Misfits team. It looks like they want a deep runner snake side. Nope, he actually pulls up and plays off the snake side wall, shooting for a deep Golden Misfits runner. But Golden Misfits were able to make it to the snake corner. Regime, 2 in the back center, the Dorito side wedge, now getting into the snake insert. So Regime moving forward nicely, 5-on-5 point here. Golden Misfits in the snake side wall, the snake corner, I believe the Dorito can, the Dorito one maybe. Yeah, definitely in that Dorito can, by the way it's leaning. Regime with a lead, still with some forward progression, now moving into the snake side tower. He's gonna make sure no one from Misfits can get into the snake undetected. Now Regime getting into the snake. They're in the snake 1. I hear the Golden Misfits calling it. Golden Misfits loses their back center player and their snake corner simultaneously, so it's a 5-on-3 advantage for Regime. Another one coming off for Golden Misfits. They're falling apart out here. Oh, but it's gonna be a major penalty. No, a minor penalty on Regime. So 3 alive for Regime. They're in the snake side tower, the Dorito side corner. In the Dorito wedge, they might have lost that guy too. 2 alive for sure for Regime. Golden Misfits in the back center and the snake side wall for sure. Now moving to the snake insert. Oh, wow, another penalty on Regime. And that's gonna pull off the last of their bodies, so Regime really shooting themselves in the foot. Losing 4 players. Two players off minors, so Golden Misfits are going to put this situation together. We'll end up tying it in the next 15 to 30 seconds or so. Regime really in control of the point, but those two minor penalties, one on the snake player crawling forward and the other on the snake insert filler, sunk their chances. Golden Misfits gonna tie it up. Oh yeah, sure. Cool.
Point approved.
Okay, cool.
I gotta go.
All right.
It's sensitive depending on how much you push it.
Cool.
And then zoom in, you just
Cool. Learning how to use this camera equipment.
30 seconds.
Full responsibility. We're gonna follow. We're gonna follow TJ Bastards to their
20 seconds.
start box here. Brent's gonna be back in a minute. He's just doing some technical work on the other field.
10 seconds.
Get a quick zoom on the TJ Bastards. Gonna rack out for the breakout. Marietta going to that corner. Good dive out there. And it looks like they're gonna shoot someone for Los Angeles Collision off the break. Good fill out to the Dorito can for TJ Bastards, who are in control of this point. They're in the back center. The Dorito one. That's a Collision player walking off the field for you. Now moving into that Dorito side wedge. Seeing TJ Bastards moving in bunches. Collision moving up the field into the Dorito 3. Collision, meanwhile, just in this Dorito wedge here at Snakeside Tower. These are their only two bodies left alive, and that wedge is going to die. Filling out now into that Snakeside insert. I think that's the last remaining body. Down one.
Towel.
TJ Bastards come through and make quick work of Collision and a critical point to go up 2 with 90 seconds left on the clock. That's a big lead now. Collision's going to have to go into something like panic mode with only 90 seconds left in a 2-point deficit. 45 seconds per point, certainly doable, but you got to get on your horses. Meanwhile, we're looking at the Golden Misfits walking out to their box in a 3-3 game. All criticism on the camera work appreciated. My first time doing this. Little conversations happening at the box, looking at the shots.
10 seconds.
Hey, if he does this, I'm doing that. Okay, roger that. Let's see what Golden Misfits go with on this breakout. Looks like they're gonna go corner.
Game on.
He does go corner, both corners. Let's see if he makes it. He does. 5 alive for Golden Misfits. They're in the snake side wall, the back center. The Dorito can in the Dorito corner. Regime with 2 in the back center. The snake insert on the cross. Neither team wanting to make a mistake here in a tie game. Golden Misfits now filling into the insert. One coming off for Regime from the Dorito side. They're gonna fill that Dorito corner to pick up that zone to keep Golden Misfits out of the snake. The Golden Misfits getting into that Dorito 3 simultaneously. They do lose their Dorito side can player. So it's 4-on-4 in a 3, tied at 3 game. Regime now getting up into the snake side tower. As we look across here at the Regime side of the field. They're in that snake insert, in that snake tower. Trying to communicate the kill count here. Golden Misfits with better progression on the Dorito side. See a ref signaling another player out and reaching in his pocket. And he's gonna pull another player from the Dorito can, so that's a minor penalty on Regime. Penalties all of a sudden coming to bite Regime in the back. They lose 2 players. I think it's just the snake insert alive. You might want to think about throwing the towel here if you're Regime. Just in the snake corner, while Golden Misfits are in the snake tower, the snake corner, and he's gonna get shot, so then they blow the towel. Golden Misfits going to take a 1-point lead. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left.
Point approved.
Back and forth match. Regime, if they want any chance to get back in that match, they're going to need to cut the penalties. Little minor penalties really coming to bite them. As we look at Los Angeles Collision in the other set, walking out to the start
30
box.
seconds.
Down 2 with 1:30 left. You got 45 seconds per point. So you got to know what a 45-second point feels like. Someone's going to call timeout here. I think it's probably TJ Bastards who were slower to the box. Collision, you need offense here. Can't afford to just sit and roll the bunkers. In this situation, you see a lot of teams play like they need 1 point.
1 minute.
They'll play like they have 90 seconds to tie it up when actually they're down 2. Hate to see it, but it happens all the time. Collision definitely called this timeout. Their coach is going to call them in for a little pep talk. Let's see if we can get some skydivers. No skydivers coming down right now. Gonna pan up to the sky for a minute to see if we saw any parachuters drifting down. It's
30 seconds.
Cool aspect of the scenery out here at the WCPPL. We're at ASG Paintball Park. I recommend coming out if you've never been to one of these. It's been my first tournament.
20 seconds.
A lot of old pros coming around. It's fun to see guys like Brandon Short and Scott Kemp gearing up again. As we're looking at Collision with 10 seconds to go. Lining up, ready to gun, ready to run. Down to 90 seconds. Let's see what they go with on their breakout.
Game on.
Looks like they're going to run Snake off the break and the wedge. He makes it Snake, but they lose the center brick player. One of their center brick players, they sent 2 there. Golden Misfit, or TJ Bastards also made Snake off the break. So both teams in Snake 2. You see Collision coming up into that tower on the Dorito side. Now going across to TJ Bastard's side of the field. He gets diced up. Collision not looking good for them. You can't throw the towel here because you need the point. Can't go down 3, so he's going to come to the TJ Bastards. 50 Snake and make the run. Bunkers 1, but then gets diced up by the back player. TJ Bastards are going to take this match. Able to take the punches from Los Angeles Collision here. Now crawling down the Snake. Maybe no one left alive for Los Angeles Collision. It's gone quiet on the Collision side of the field. TJ Bastards doesn't even need to hit the buzzer. They'll be moving on to the next round out here, the semifinals. Coached by Kyle Spica. They're wearing those Tiger Wear jerseys. As we look at number 94, Boris. I bet it's Boris. Just making sure nothing crazy happens out there. Pot up just in case a ghost jumps out at you. You're ready to go.
Time finished.
And that's going to be TJ
Game
Bastards moving on
No
to the
points.
semifinals.
Game finished.
Congratulations to them. They're looking like one of the better teams out here, so I'm not surprised to see them moving on. And now we're going to come into this Regime Golden Misfits match, which is now an X-Ball. So fitness going to play a huge factor
30
here.
seconds.
Not sure if both teams have their timeout or if just one team does. Regime calling for a gun.
20 seconds.
They're going to be running to the box as they are late to chrono over here. We'll follow this guy to the box. 14
Timeout.
seconds. Up, they used their timeout. He's upset. He's like, why'd you use the timeout? I was going to make it. But they didn't want to rush this point. I understand it. It's a critical point. Can't go.
1 minute.
Really don't want to go down 2 here, but now at the start of X-Ball, you've used your timeout. I'm not sure if Regime is running with a deep squad or not, but they're going to need their legs now as they're in X-Ball. Down 1, 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Your Regime's coach, you're saying, no penalties, please. We've had the last 2 points in hand and thrown them away with minor penalties.
30 seconds.
As Brent rejoins me here in the booth. Or no, not Brent, sorry. Meeting a lot of people out here. I'm new to the West Coast paintball scene.
All right. Yeah, cleaning up a lens on the other field. But let's see. So games are interesting, huh?
Really interesting games. TJ Bastard pulled it out in the other match in this set, and now Regime down one. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left against Golden Misfits. Don't have to panic, but you gotta have the point. As they run out to the snake corner, they go snake wall, shooting heads up.
Yeah, 5 alive for both teams. I don't see anybody walking off right now.
Both teams with 2 in the back center, trying to get a kill off the break, but I don't think either of them managed it, which is to Golden Misfits' benefit. Ooh, I think the Regime player gets diced up going to the snake tower. He does, but at the same time, they do fill into the snake insert. So a 5-on-4 body advantage for the Misfits, but Regime now getting into the snake. So Regime with an important offensive presence now. Golden Misfits getting into the little cake on the outside. If he's smart, if he keys up on that snake, the snake 2 player might look into a paintball for Regime. He's got to be really smart when he comes down the wire.
Yeah, here comes Regime coming up the middle brick there. So Regime's still playing still playing offensive.
You just saw that Regime player in the snake look outside and nearly catch a paintball in the face, but he doesn't.
Great shot on the wing on getting out one of the Vegas players.
Yeah, so it's a 4-on-4 now. Regime with the spots. Golden Misfits with the lead. Looking to get down the wire now and get down the field if you're the Regime player. Minute 40 on the clock. He moves into the 50 snake. Ooh, the Golden Misfits player calling the shot in the pack, but he didn't get him. Almost. I'm sure it looked so close from his point of view. From us, it looked even closer.
Yeah, Regime's starting to close in as Vegas Golden Misfits dives into the Dorito 3.
Yeah, so good offense can be your best defense. Oh, now they're going to come in and check the snake player. If this is a minor penalty, it's going to sink them. Golden Misfits now getting to the Dorito 4. 3 players left alive for the Misfits. They're in the back center. The Dorito can and the Dorito 4. Regime is in the 50 snake, the center brick, in the Dorito 4 in the back center. So Regime with the spots. 60 seconds. You're fine. You just need 1 kill here if you're Regime. Now he's going to come into Golden Misfits side of the field. He's got to back up and shoot either the Dorito or the can. I think he shot the can in the ear. He did. Just the Dorito 4 in the snake side wall left for Golden Misfits.
Yeah, that little cake is there. There's one in the cake.
Oh, and the
cake.
But
here comes Regime to close it out. He's going to go for the bunker. There he goes. Takes him out. Gets at the snake. He doesn't get shot.
He does get shot. But Regime has the bodies for the attack, and they're going to tie it up with 29. So they might let the clock run down and go to overtime, which I love. Wow, Regime talking it over. Let's do the check. Let's let it go under 10 seconds. Wait till, yep, they're talking about hit it. 9, 8, 7, 6. He's going to hit it to tie it up. Regime going 2 at the home, 1 to the snake corner. They shoot 1 Golden Misfits player. They get the push from the corner into the snake and come down the field, also matching it with aggression on the Dorito side. Golden Misfits losing a body first, unable to convert their shots from the Dorito can on the snake crawling around, unable to convert the shot from the little baby cake on the outside on the snake, and Regime taking those misses and turning it into a win. And now we go into overtime. Who do you got in overtime? Golden Misfits or Regime?
All right, so I got Regime. You know what? The thing is, like, Misfits have been playing really well, especially coming from D3 last year and coming up.
Yeah.
This is their first event as premiere here. I like Regime's grittiness since yesterday when I've been watching them. They've just been playing really gritty. They've been coming back in points, especially after some penalties.
I got Golden Misfits for entertainment value to take the other team, and I have a prediction, which is that Golden Misfits are going to go to that snake side wall, the upward one off the break.
Oh yeah, that little mini W and the Dorito side wedge.
No. This wall on the snake
this little
side.
wall right here.
Yeah, Marcelo likes that one. I think he's going to send his 1 there with his gun up to make sure that Regime can't get into the snake. And then if they get a kill off that side, he's going to jump the gap and try to get in there. That's my prediction for the Golden Misfits play call. We'll see if it comes to fruition.
It's going to be good, though. It's going to be exciting. I like it. It's starting starting to get to those times, right, where teams are needing to make
30
moves and
seconds.
stuff starts to happen. After this match here, we're going to continue with some more Premier quarters, and we'll have those schedules. I think it's going to be Hunters and someone
30
else.
seconds.
So we'll see more. We'll see some more Premier teams. So when do you fly back?
Oh no, I live in Los Angeles.
Oh, you
now.
moved here
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Okay,
I moved
okay.
to LA. I'm living in Orange County actually right now. But,
All right.
But moved to Los Angeles in 2021, so fairly new to the West Coast. But
You a Pats
10
fan?
seconds.
oh yeah, you know it.
I grew up a Pats fan when I first started playing football, just because my uncle was a Raiders fan.
Oh nice. Let's see what this overtime breakout looks like.
Game on.
You must have hated your uncle then, was it?
Yes,
Tuck Rogan?
very much.
All right, Regime comes into the snake side insert. They could do 2 into 3, but I don't think they shot anyone for Golden Misfits. My prediction was wrong. The Misfits are in the snake side.
Yeah, but even though it's wrong, Golden Misfits still taking more real estate than Regime, getting up into that center brick.
Yeah, and that's going to make it really hard for the Regime.
Oh,
player
but
to
biggest Golden Misfits losing their back wall player.
Oh, wow, that's going to be tough. His one player looks back and sees it. This Regime player was shooting inside from the snake insert. Now it looks like he wants to go. Golden Misfits have set the trap. They lose their insert player, so Regime now with a 5-on-3 advantage. It's their point to lose. Golden Misfits just in the back center. This Dorito corner in the center brick.
Yeah, it's going to be up to that center brick to just kind of hold off that offense from Regime.
And if you're Regime, and Regime shoots the Dorito side corner, so it's just the back center.
I think it's 2-on-5 right now.
Yeah, 2-on-5, and they're in the center of the field, but he might have shot the snake player going across, and he didn't, and that's basically going to be curtains, barring a miracle for Golden Misfits. Regime just with 2 players in the center. They're in the snake too. They shoot the back center, so
Yeah, it's just a center brick player trying to make something happen. He just gets lit up on the Dorito side, and that's going to be it for Vegas Golden Misfits.
5 up for Regime. Your prediction was correct. Regime going to move on to the semifinals.
Yeah, but wow, what a turn of events. Everybody into their bunkers, and you're thinking, all right, Vegas Golden Misfits is going to lock it down and just dropping bodies off of just sloppy gunplay.
Yep, and they were able to weather the storm of penalty flags that came in the middle of the match. Regime threw away 2 points there when they got those minor penalties, but they were able to come back and tie it and then win the overtime point. It just took the momentum there. And
Well, either way, Misfits or Regime, I'm happy to see either go through, but happy to see a sponsor go up into the next set, going into the semifinals.
Semifinals for Regime. Impressive showing by the Golden Misfits. You know, D3 Series champs to come into your first Premier Division event and make the playoffs.
Oh yeah.
Room to build, but good first showing. Prove that they belong up here. Both very entertaining sets.
Oh yes. Which is great. You don't want those sleeper games, you know what I mean?
You know, I grew up playing 7-man, so I'm one of the few people who really likes those slow points. I did like the Sunshine State layout for the NXL. I liked watching those chess matches that become stalemates and one person's got to break it. That's, it's those situations that you end up with that Marcelo Margot run through that was so electrifying in a long 3-on-3 against NYS.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds on the clock. Seattle Cartel Hunters, Premier Division quarters.
Game on.
Hunters 5 alive off the break. Seattle Cartel losing one player from the Snake Wedge. Seattle Cartel's been playing really well, and Hunters took a little bit of time to ramp up, but they've been playing good coming into the finals here. As Hunters get into the Snake Wing, but Seattle Cartel moving up into the center, into their center can. Sorry guys, I am seeing, looks like we are having a little bit of network issues, so bear with us as I try to fix those. Seattle Cartel and Hunters still with 5 alive. Seattle Cartel with 4 bodies left. One hanging out in the center tower. We'll go ahead and move them to now, watching the Snake side. Regime won between Misfits and Regime. Regime advanced. Really close game. Have a Hunters player looking at that Snake Wing there, looking to see if he can make his way into the Snake 1, but the tower that we're looking at is holding down that lane. But he does now get into that Snake, and the ref's checking him out. Looks like he's clean. Hunters do get into that Snake. Oh, and Hunters also moving up into the opposing team's center brick. Looking to get a shot on the can there that you see kind of tilted over. He's really pushing on it. And all that's needed is this Snake player here for Hunters. Oh, there goes the rundown. Takes out the can. Nice trade. And the Doritos side comes to clean it up. And Hunters are going to go up 1-0 against Seattle Cartel.
Days.
All right, give us 1 sec, guys. We're going to make a quick change to the camera. Don't go anywhere. Give us about 10 seconds.
Point approved. Seconds.
All right, here we go. Next up, BTA Butchers and NorCal Kings quarterfinals.
20 seconds.
Go ahead and throw it in the chat. There's been a lot of trash talking between BTA and NorCal Kings all weekend. Who do you guys think is going to take it between these two? All right, BT Butchers dropping 2 bodies off the break. NorCal Kings all 5 alive as they get into the center brick. Oh, and I think another body dropping out. No, he's just moving into the Snake Wing. So should be 3-on-5 right now. Advantage NorCal Kings. We'll stick on the BTA Butchers for now just to see if any other bodies drop. But not a good start for them to this point. As NorCal Kings getting a body into the center brick, getting 2 close to the Snake Wing here, and then 1 in the Dorito 3. And then here comes NorCal Kings into the Snake, going up into the Snake 50. He's been doing this all weekend, just getting all the way in there. I don't think anybody caught up that move, and he's probably going to peek out right now, shoot out the home. All right, looks like he gets a cross shot. Gets a cross shot on the can. And now he's looking for the little mini wall. 1-2, picks up a 3-pack, and NorCal King's going to take this first point. If you guys know the guy's name, I think his name is Ryan, inside the snake player there. Dude's been making plays all week, and NorCal King's going to go up 1 against BTA Butchers in this match.
Base. Point approved.
Oh, yeah.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Hunters and Seattle Cartel. Hunters up by 1. Let's watch the Hunters break out here. So it looks like we have some clock issues here. We're going to go ahead and reset this point. One second while the rest go check on this technical issue. Look like there was a towel called. All right, guys, just give us a second here to work this out.
Hey! Nana, stop the clock! Stop the clock! Stop! Stop the clock! But the clock is running right there. Oh. Okay. Now, that's sure? That's this game or the other game? Come and see, baby. Look. Look at the clock. Right. The red one.
Game on. Game stopped.
Lo necesito. Una cerveza. Aquí en este momento. I need a beer right now.
Just one? Three in a row.
Yes, 1, 2, 3. ¿Y coronas?
But yes, it is a towel.
Three in a row. 3 pints.
Point approved.
Hunter. Okay. Next game's on. You guys ready? You guys ready? What's the game?
10 seconds.
All right, so back up. We'll get you the answer to the other one. It looks like Hunter's conceded, but we'll talk about that right now after this. NorCal Kings, BTA Butchers, 13 minutes left, quarterfinals.
Game on.
NorCal Kings 5 alive off the break again, no dropping bodies. BTA Butchers also 5 alive, getting someone into the snake corner. No, NorCal Kings did drop a body, dropped their snake player. And dropping their center tower. So only 3 bodies left alive for NorCal Kings as BTA Butchers start to move up the field here. So BTA Butchers starting to clean it up here. NorCal Kings do have a player inside that center brick and inside the snake wing. At the moment, though, it's a 3-on-5 advantage, but BTA Butchers. BTA Butchers filling into the snake corner. NorCal Kings losing their center brick player, and then looks like it's starting to kind of fall apart as NorCal Kings having another player walk off on the Dorito side. And here comes BTA Butchers just to finish it off. So BTA Butchers quick game tying points. And it looks like they're gonna hit that towel, and so that's they're gonna hit the base, and it's gonna be 1-1 BTA Butchers and NorCal Kings.
Approved.
So here's the update. Seattle Cartel, Hunters, game was going to start. Hunters didn't have any bodies on the field, it looked like, and so Hunters toweled. So Hunters gave the point to Seattle Cartel. So it's 1-1 with 12 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock.
Ten seconds.
Regime won their match against Vegas Golden Misfits.
Game on.
All right, Seattle Cartel, Hunters, as Seattle Cartel losing their snake player off the break. Hunters, all 5 bodies alive, getting to the center brick. Now filling over into the Dorito wing and the snake wing. Refs coming in to check the snake player for Hunters. Giving him a good look over, checking his pack. He's good. No, he's out. He's calling him out. So Hunters dropping a body, not getting a penalty though, so that's good for them as Hunters do start making their way a little bit more down the field here, getting to that Dorito 3, lining up closer to the 50. Looks like Seattle Cartel losing one of their Dorito players. I believe it's a Dorito 3 player. So there should be 3 bodies left alive for Seattle Cartel and 4 for Hunters. Tied up game, 11 minutes left. No need to rush for Seattle Cartel. Hunters player at Dorito 3 fighting, trying to get a shot on that brick player. Can't seem to catch him. And here comes the rundown from the Hunters. Oh, but he gets shot before he needs to run him down. So 2 bodies left alive for Seattle Cartel, and Seattle Cartel is going to go in and towel just to save the time. So Hunters will go up 2-1 against Seattle Cartel with 10 minutes and 48 seconds left.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, BTA Butchers, NorCal Kings. We'll go and we'll watch the Kings break out here.
10 seconds. Game on.
All right, NorCal Kings off the break, taking a big chunk of real estate, going into the center 50 pin, but he gets shot. Don't know if that was the move. With BTA Butchers, all 5 bodies alive. NorCal Kings just dropping 1 body, but they do get into the snake 1. And BTA Butchers putting some paint on that snake 1, as you can see on the screen there. Don't want him to be advancing. Body lost for 2 bodies dropping for BTA Butchers. 1 on the Dorito wing and 1 on the backside home. And so just like that, it should be a 3-on-4 in favor of NorCal Kings. And then here comes the NorCal Kings player in from the snake. Crawling up, nobody's seen him there, of course. They're all on the Dorito side. So he's just gonna look that way, he's gonna get a shot. I can't see what Dorito he's shooting at. I don't know how many players are left alive for BTA Butchers. Maybe 1 in the Dorito 4. Oh, yep, he's in the Dorito 50 now. And NorCal Kings just gonna run and hit the buzzer after that shot.
Ace.
And NorCal Kings gonna go up 1 against BTA Butchers, so 2-on-1, a little back and forth. Yeah, Ryan making some good moves. He may be winning move of the day here if he keeps it up. Once again, move of the day sponsored by Ryan Stone, the Prosperity King.
30 seconds.
The Prosperity Professor. I'm so sorry, Ryan. Ryan, the Prosperity Professor. Ryan has been a paintballer for 24 years and a financial planner for over the past 10. If you want professional help getting your money right, choosing the right insurances to stay safe, and setting up plans to grow so you can play more ball for decades, definitely connect with him.
Game on.
Hunters break out, Seattle Cartel. Hunters taking a huge chunk going up into that center brick there. I don't think Seattle Cartel called it out. No bodies dropping for Seattle Cartel though. Hunters did lose their back pill. But I don't think players are aware that Hunters are into their brick there. But he can definitely see his shadow. Hunters 4 bodies, Seattle Cartel 5 on your screen right now. They are not aware of that player in that center and their brick. But they should be right now as the Dorito player gets into the Dorito 3. Yep, there he goes. There he gets the kill on him. Never looked that way. So kind of a burned move, a great move by the Hunters players, but Hunters also losing their back wall now, and looks like Cartel is coming out to clean this up here. I think there's just a Dorito corner, a Dorito 2. And then here comes the rundown by Seattle Cartel, save him some pain, and Seattle Cartel will tie this up 2-2.
Point approved.
Hi, Turbo T. How many games left? Well, let me tell you really quick. We are in the Premier, we're in the quarters for Premier, and then we have 2 sets of semifinals. We have the Division 3 semifinals, and we have the Premier semifinals, and then we have the Division Championships, and we have the Premier Championships. So we still got about 4 more sets to go.
20 seconds.
So I hope that answers your question, Turbo T.
Ten seconds.
All right, NorCal Kings, BTA Butchers. Let's watch BTA Butchers breakout.
Game on.
BTA Butchers trying to get into the Snake Wing. They do, and they fill out into the Dorito 3. NorCal Kings, no bodies off the break. Nope, he's calling out the tower, and a miner's going to come in right now. There's the miner on NorCal Kings. Player was shot out and kept playing on, so 3 bodies left alive for NorCal Kings. BTA Butchers getting into the Snake 1. BTA Butchers not losing any bodies right now as he goes up into the Snake 50. NorCal Kings dropping another body, so 2 players left alive as looks like BTA Butchers is going to come in here, clean this up pretty nicely. Ref running in to check one of the NorCal Kings players, is going to pull him out also. And I think it's going to be all the players for NorCal Kings, and BTA Butchers is going to tie this up with 9 minutes and 31 seconds left. Oh, not left, sorry. Still some time running, but I think all the NorCal King guys are gone, yep. And BTA Butchers should come in here and hit this clock.
Please. Point approved. Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Seattle Cartel Hunters. We'll go ahead and we'll watch the Seattle Cartel breakout.
Game on.
Seattle Cartel looks like all 5 alive. Hunters taking some real estate up in the center brick.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
NorCal Kings straight into the Snake 2. As BTA Butchers losing 2 off their back line, 3 off their back line. Just massive kills for NorCal Kings starting this point here. All 5 bodies gone.
Towel, towel, towel.
What a amazing shot off the break to shoot pretty much all 5 Butchers at the start of that point.
Point approved. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Seattle Cartel, Hunters. Seattle Cartel, all 5 bodies left alive. Hunters, all 5 off the break as well. Only a 1-point spread, 8 minutes left. Ref coming in to check one of the Seattle Cartel guys at the wall. Calls him clean.
Days. Point approved. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Point approved. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Point approved. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Towel. Point approved. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. 60 seconds. Ace. Point approved.
Let's go, boys!
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Ace. Point approved. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Ace. Point approved.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! On his pack right there! On his pack! Let's go! I just got him! Come on! I was shooting the whole time! You saw me shooting the whole time!
That's a hit.
It wasn't a hit to me!
30
I
seconds.
shot the whole time!
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. 60 seconds. Towel. Towel. Towel.
Good point, Cam.
Point approved.
All right, for this one, 0-1 of the game time, 0-1 of the break time. Let it roll, no point.
Game on. Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished. One minute. Timeout. One minute.
Did a team call timeout? There was a timeout called. Thank you. Hey player, wipe off your ankles when you get up to your gate.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Base. Point approved.
All right, put the next game on. Zero one of the break time.
1 minute. Game on. Game time finished. Game stopped. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. Game on. Towel. Towel. Point approved. 30 seconds. One minute.
Welcome, paintball fans. My name is Aria Cerruti. I am being hosted here by Christian DP and San Antonio. Hey guys, we're excited to be here. We've got some exciting paintball to play, and we're gonna walk you guys through it. For those who are just joining us, this is the Semi D3, and we've got Cali Connection on our left and Cartel on the right. It's been grind paintball all day out here, so let's see what these teams can do.
Yep. It's late in the day, legs are tired. We're under 10 seconds, getting ready to go.
And here we go. Ooh. We got Cali Connection up the middle. We looks like we got 5 alive. Where do we go over there, Christian?
5 alive for Cartel. They had 4 guns up on the break. Taking the Bravo, that 40 brick early. everybody's still alive. It's going to be a good game.
Yes, it is. We got guns rolling right here. We got a guy in that snake side wedge. Got look mirrored up in the 40 brick right now.
Both teams have players at the 40 brick watching the snake gap. It's extremely dangerous. Playing pretty defensive ball right now, trying to stay alive. We'll see what happens.
You know, this is for it. You know, these are the playoffs right here. This is we don't want to make mistakes out here. Isn't that right, Christian?
That's right. It's late in the day. These are the playoffs. This is what these teams come to play for.
Oh, and looks like Cali Connection's got one guy in the snake right now. Looks like that center brick missed that shot. He's moving up right now. He's right now in the snake too. Cali Connection.
Cartel fills the god, but I don't think they know he's in there. 5 up for both teams right now.
Oh, he might have clipped him. Nope. That snake might have clipped the. No,
he's thinking about it.
He's still got 5 on 5 right now.
They know now. Yep. They have a snake 2, dangerous position. The 40 brick is on him. They know that it's dangerous. They need to get their player in the snake. Oh, Cartel loses 1 out of the baby Dorito. Starting to lose field position.
All right, we got 54 right now. 5 for Cali Connection, 4 for Cartel. We got that guy in the center brick holding it down. Oh, we got Cali Connections making his way up into the 50 snake. We might see some action right here. He's over the top.
And we lose 1 on Cali Connection.
We're at 44. And we got that 50 snake going to work right now on Cartel. Oh, we lost the guy out of the...
2 drop.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Snakes
Looks like we got two alive on Cali Connection.
Oh, Cartel tries to fill the snake. And I think he gets cross shot from the Dorito.
Yes, exactly. We got the Dorito from... looks like the D3 or D4 from Cali Connection. We got the Cali Connection snake wire right now moving his way up.
This is so dangerous. They need to really
see some good juicy paintball right here. There it is, baby. Oh yeah.
Oh, Cartel gets one in the snake.
Did he kill him? Did he get him?
Their heads up. Oh. He gets blasted.
Wow.
And then D side runs up, and it looks like they're going to close this out.
Cartel's about to close this. This is some good paintball, isn't it, about there, boys?
That was methodical.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good point.
Exactly. How did he not get him?
Yeah, that brick survived somehow. That was impressive. That was, that was tight playing, and that's some heads-up paintball right there.
Exactly. This is the playoffs. You got to make those shots out there, Christian.
I know.
All right, we'll introduce ourselves for those who don't know us. My name is Aria again. Christian and I play for SoCal Rampage. We are in D4. And we're honestly happy to be here. We're having a great day. Good paintball, beautiful weather.
Oh, yeah. It's a little muddy out here, but that's just part of paintball.
Exactly. You honestly got to fight through it.
Got to get some dirt on you and grind through it. And if you know what I'm talking about.
100% Christian. I'm right there with you.
About.
All right, so up the next point, we've got LVPP Yeti versus Wicked on your right, LVP Yeti on your left. Wicked up 1 right now. Let's see what these teams can do. And looks like we've got looks like LV Yeti's dropping 1. What do we got on your side, Christian?
Looks like 5 up for Wicked. They've got the snake corner, home, the Cali, the Dorito can, and the Dorito corner. Playing it pretty safe, I would say. Not taking too many risks here. Oh, we got 1 moving into the God, and not feeling too much pressure yet.
No, we don't. LV Yeti down 1 body so far, so let's see if they can make the push. You know, Wicked is up 1 point right now, so the onus is on the LVP Yeti to get up there, make some kills.
Yeah, so they're just going to sit back, roll on their guns, try to control the real estate. Nope.
Oh, we got Yeti dropping 1. We got 3 alive on Yeti. We got 5 on Wicked.
So 5 on 3. They're just going to let this clock roll. They're going to shoot the guns, try to run the clock down. They're already up 1. Looking good for Wicked.
For LP Yeti, we've got a guy in the Dorito 3. We got a guy in that Dorito wedge. And we've got 1 guy in that the tower right there on the snake side. For Wicked, what do we have over there, Christian?
Yep, we still got the snake corner, the God, the home, the Dorito corner, and I want to say there's 1 either in the D1 or the D side can. I can't see them from here, but they're up. We got 1 guy filling into the snake. This is going to be dangerous.
We got Wicked filling in the snake, and if you just saw LVP Yeti fill that God bunker, that snake side wedge, see what he can do to hold him in. But I don't know. I don't know, Christian. It's not looking too good right here.
Yeah, this
we
is
got
gonna
Wicked
be, this is
moving
gonna be
up,
dangerous.
slowly, methodical.
This is going to be a thorn in their side right here. This
What
is
about-
an aggressive play. I don't think they're expecting it. May as well run up the points by 1.
Oh, man, we want to see that snake guy just pop up and shoot that Dorito side
He's
wedge
got
right
that,
there.
that wedge dead to rights, but he's just kind of playing it safe, waiting for the over slide into the snake.
Yeah, I think that Wicked guy is a little, I think he's on edge. He thinks that, honestly, LVP Yeti doesn't know he's there, and I think that Wicked thinks he knows he's in there. There he goes.
He sees him. Did he get the shot? I think he may have missed him. Oh, there he goes.
killed that snake side wedge. Oh.
Did they trade?
Did he trade? Yeah, he did.
Oh, they trade. That's okay. This is going to extend this point. I think it's a 4-on-1.
Yes, we do. It's on Wicked right now. Just take it home right here.
Yep. Yep, they're not, no aggression right now. They're just kind of sitting back, rolling
Yeah, we
their
got
guns.
I think it's a 3-on-1 right here. Center field for LPP
Four.
Yeti.
I see 4, yeah.
It's just a matter, oh no, yeah, it's 4-on-1.
They don't know where he is, though. He moved. Oh, no, it's 4-on-2.
Oh, that's 4-on-2. We got a guy in the Dorito.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to took one to the back of the head.
And on your shot right now, you can see, oh, and there he goes.
Oh, he's calling for a penalty.
Is he going to get the penalty? Is he going to get it? No, he's pleading to the refs.
Not going to get it. Not going to get it.
And 2 for Wicked.
Point approved.
They drew a lot of time up.
30 seconds.
They drew a lot of time off that clock at that
Yes,
point.
they did. Yes, they did.
20 seconds.
Stefan Garza, I am right there with you.
10 seconds.
On a day like today, beautiful sunny day, I honestly want to lather myself in paintball juice as well, sir.
Oh, no. This is going to be a close one. They're not going to get to the gate in time.
Oh no.
Got to get to the gate. Oh.
We got a
who
body
is that?
down for Cali Connection. Cartel's got 5. Oh, and
Cali Connection loses
Cali
3.
Connection is dropping all of their bodies.
Oh, this is a throwaway point.
That is
Just
not good paintball right there,
concede.
Christian. That is poor paintball. And towel. The coach just calls the towel.
Yeah, that's a smart move on the coach's point. As we all know, that sometimes happens. They maybe should have called a timeout to buy themselves some time and not throw away the point, but that's tough to see. It's tough to see those mental mistakes at the end of the day, Arya. You know, it's hard to stay focused.
Especially during the playoffs, during the semis, you can't make those mistakes, Christian.
Yeah. This is what separates the great teams from, you know, the good teams.
100%. I'm right there with you.
We got the next teams hopping on the field, the pod runners. We got to thank all the pod runners out there, Aria. Can't forget about them.
Absolutely
What would we
not.
do without them? I know I would be absolutely gassed trying to run pods, trying to fill pods, trying to wipe
It's an
pods,
unappreciated job, Christian.
filling your air, and then trying to get back out there on the gate. Absolutely not.
It's an absolutely unappreciated job, those pod runners out there. You know, I've done it myself a few times, and you're just trying to scramble out there. And right now we've got Wicked versus LVP Yeti. Sorry if I'm butchering their name. LVP Yeti's on the gate. We got nothing on Wicked. Oh, Wicked's coming out slowly right here. So what are we thinking strategy-wise for Wicked right now, Christian?
What are we at? 2-0. Yeti down to. What's our clock at? What's our game time at?
6 minutes, 51 seconds.
6:51. That's still some good time. What they need to do right now is focus on just getting 1 point back. You know, just get 1 point back. Don't take 6 minutes to get there, and then if you can get 1 point back and then get another point back in about 3 minutes or so. That's not you don't have to be too aggressive. You don't have to send the entire team up the middle. I think that's kind of play a little bit of small ball right here to try to claw a point back and see what happens. What they don't want to do is go down 3-0. That's going to be really tough to dig out of.
I'm right there, Christian. Let's see if we can get some more aggression out of LP Yeti. Maybe a snake runner or something right up the middle.
I'm only seeing 3 on the gate. Looks like there's some confusion in the pits.
So we got some commotion out of the one of these camps.
It's understandable, Aria. It's the semifinals. Blood gets hot. People
Tensions
get
are high,
heated.
Christian. Tensions are high.
Adrenaline. Love some of it. It's all part of paintball.
This is paintball. The adrenaline's flowing. The energy's flowing. We're out here having a good time. And this is the big leagues. No, this is Dub C.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
All right, we're at the 20-second timer.
We're down to 13, 12, 11,
10 seconds.
10 seconds. All right, we got 5v5 Wicked. Let's see what we got on breakout-wise. On your screen, you see Yelvia Yeti. Let's see what they do.
Oh, Snake runner off the break makes it clean.
You know, those are the moves we want to see when you're down 2 and you're in the semis.
100%, Arya. Wicked has oh, they're just losing bodies. They've got nobody wide on the Snake side. This guy just needs to go up the entire field, shoot everybody in the back right now.
He needs to go to work.
And there he goes.
He's where heroes
Keep
are made right
going.
here, Christian.
Here he goes.
And he pops
kills
up
the
at
home,
There we go.
killing the can.
And game. That's game over. That was a great play by LB Eddie. Set to the Snake. That's the paintball you like to see out here, Christian.
That is some D3 semifinal paintball right there. I love the aggression. That's what you need when you're down 2. Absolutely. That's what we're here for.
We love that.
They're back in this. This is a new ball game.
100%, Christian. I couldn't agree more.
I don't think Wicked even know what just happened.
No, I think they're a little startled right now, honestly. And, you know, we should talk a little bit the momentum switch right there.
Yeah, you need to really just kind of forget about it. I think, you know, some of the best golfers out there, they're really good about if something bad happens, just wipe it off and just move on. It wasn't even your fault. Something happened, whatever. Just toss it up to the past and get back out there and play their game. And, you know, we see that a lot. Like, a lot of these teams, they go up by a couple points and they start playing, you know, they lose the aggression. They start playing in the pocket. They play defensively. And, you know, that kind of opens the gate to the other team starting to play more aggressively, make a play. And that's what we just saw. He got into the Snake off the break, crawled up the entire Snake, shot everybody.
Absolutely.
And,
that momentum changes in a heartbeat.
You can't lose that killer mentality when you're up 2 points and you got, you know, half the match left.
Absolutely. All right, so on your left, on your screen, you can see Cali Connections for Cartel. Same situation we have right here, Christian. We got Cali Connection at 0, and we got Cartel up 2. Cartel Kids, sorry about that, everyone. Let's see if we can get some aggression out of Cali Connection right here. You know, the boys are amped up. Let's see. We got a Snake runner. He's going to the corner. Cali Connection dropped 1, so he's giving a check. So we got 5-on-5 currently. We got some action in the middle.
Here we go.
We got a trade. We got 4v4 right now.
That's a trade. It opens up the Snake, but the problem is they don't have a Snake runner. Their Snake corner needs to get up there before that lane gets filled. Looks like Home is looking that way right now, but doesn't look like Cartel Kids have any other bodies on the Snake side.
Yeah,
I think that's a little bit of a liability.
Absolutely.
Oh, they dropped one going up to the Dorito wing.
Cartel Kids dropping some bodies right now. What do we got? We got 2 or 3 alive over there.
We definitely have a Home. Maybe one in the Dorito side can.
We got 3 bodies for Cali Connection right now. We got a guy in the corner, guy in the Home, and one in the first Dorito right there. What do we got over there, Christian, on the Cartel Kids?
I just see. It looks like maybe a. Oh, yep. We've got one of the Doritos. The 2.
Yeah, it looks like the
300
Dorito 2 and the Home. So we got a 32 right now.
Yep. And we need to see some aggression here. You know, the clock is ticking down. They're down 2 points. They're up a body. They need to find the bodies and find where the dagger is and really find what lanes aren't being watched and start to take some real estate.
Absolutely. You can see on your screen right now with Cartel Kid just running that gun from the Home. He's just trying to keep that corner out of the Snake because, you know, once he gets in there, game over.
Yep, and he's probably just got 10 pods on his back and just nonstop shooting. There we go. Moving up to the Dorito wing for Cartel or Cali Connect.
You like to see a little bit more aggression right here out of the Cali Connection. You know, down 2, time is cooking. You got 32 right now.
They're up a body. I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't think they might not know how many bodies are left. They're going to figure it out quickly because there's not too much paint flying down field. They think somebody's in the God, so they're worried about potential Snake fill right here, but they're playing a little defensively.
They are. And on your screen right now, you can see Cali Connection. He's in that Dorito. He's trying to scope out the middle of the field. He's trying to talk to his teammates, see what he sees.
What's our game clock at, Arya?
Currently, we got 6 minutes, 26 seconds, counting down.
So similar to the last point, they've got some time. They just want to keep their bodies alive, find the other two bodies, and figure out how they can start to take some real estate and start to just...
Cali connection. Oh, here we go. They're moving into the snake right now.
Yep.
That's the move right there.
Yep.
Yep, and we got Cartel Kids making that call for the snake. Oh. Cartel Kids filling out from the Cali, which is the snake side wing.
Okay.
Filling out to the snake side wedge right now.
So Cartel Kids have one in the God. He knows it's a red alert. He's watching. He knows something's gonna happen. Snake player's only at the 50. He has no shots on anybody. Maybe the home, but he has 2 guns on him. Dorito side player starting to move up. He's at the 50. Dorito.
Yeah, this is Cali Connection's point to take right here.
Cali Connection has 4 up. It's a 4-on-3. Aria, we were wrong.
You know, it happens sometimes.
Hard to see these guys, man.
It
They
is.
tuck in. They play safe, and that's what happens.
And we got Cali Connection sneaking up right here in the snake. Let's see if he can get some rack up some kills.
So this is going to be
maybe
interesting.
a 2-pack, 3-pack.
He can probably. Oh, home sees him. He knows he's there. The God may try to fill and go heads up,
Yeah.
snake to snake. That's probably the move because they're not going to be able to see what he's
Yeah, that
doing.
snake side wedge is looking inside because I think he's worried about that Dorito on the other side of the field for Cali Connection. He's in their
Oh, yeah.
Dorito. So it looks like you've got a home for the Cartel Kids, and also that snake side wedge are just crossed up right now.
Yep.
Cali Connection, though, I think they got to move up and put the pressure on them.
Big move on the Dorito side. He kills the home. He gets shot out. He trades with the God.
And that's the...
Wait.
Home is still alive. Oh, Home is filling out into the wedge.
Oh, and the snake side makes a move.
Oh! But they got enough players alive.
Oh, and they just blast him. Dorito side, snake side.
Cali
They
Connection
trade,
point.
but they still have 2 up.
Base.
No penalties.
That was some great paintball, Christian.
That was methodical. It was slow. They played up their man. They found the bodies. They started to take some real estate. Cartel Kids, they weren't playing aggressive, and they let the other team come to them. I think you can do that when you're up bodies, but they were up 2 points, right? So I think they were trying to just maybe draw the clock out. But we got ourselves 2 matches on our hands here.
Absolutely, Christian. Absolutely. This is some great paintball out here.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
You know, the sun is starting to get a little low in the sky. We got some longer shadows starting to develop, particularly on the snake side. That's going to make for some interesting dynamics.
Absolutely. I hope these guys have their tinted lenses on right now.
10 seconds.
All right, on your right, you see Wicked. On your left, you got LVP Yeti. LVP Yeti down by 1. Let's see what we can do here. And a game on. Oh, crash course right
Blunder
there.
on Wicked.
And LVP Yeti is in the snake currently.
Running ref coming to check.
We got 55 alive right now.
The God and the Cali collided off of the break.
You don't see that often, Christian. I hope those guys are okay out there.
They're okay. Both are alive. That's lucky. They're up 1 point. They need those guys alive.
It looks like Yeti's losing 1 guy right now. Looks like we got 44. 45. We got 4 for LVP Yeti, 5 for Wicked. Wicked, you rolling their guns, but you got a guy in the snake for Yeti right now.
We got an upset ref. Ref just took a couple of balls. Hate to see it.
You hate to see it out there. You know, they're just doing their jobs.
Yeah, just part of the
They're trying to put on a
grind.
good clinic out here.
So far, it's been pretty good, I would say.
Absolutely.
Refs have done a great job. It's a thankless job. Walk home with a lot of welts, but we need somebody to keep everybody honest.
Absolutely, Christian. I couldn't agree more.
So we've got 1 in the snake and the snake 2 for Yeti. I love the aggression here. We have a Cali and God for Wicked, but they have nobody wide. They can't see him. Nobody in the 40 brick. Honestly, the snake player's just got to go.
We got Yeti moving up to the snake 50 right here.
God gets shot out for Wicked. I think that's 44 we have now. Yeti with much better real estate. They've got the 40
absolutely.
Dorito, the 50 snake, the Delta Wing, and the stand-up on snake side.
On your screen right now, you've got Wicked in the home. He's just trying to, I think he's trying to pump that lane for into that snake.
Ref takes a bounce shot. I feel bad for this guy. Home knows there's somebody in the snake. He doesn't know where he is. It's a red alert. And they've got no answer for it. They need to get somebody out wide on the snake side if they're going to have a chance here. The snake player, he needs to get low and move up the field. And I think he's got them dead to rights. But
Absolutely.
he's leaving a window open for Wicked to make a counterplay.
We got 4 alive for Yeti. Yeti and the snake. Also in the snake side wedge, giving him support. How many do we got alive over there for Wicked, Christian?
I can see 3. We've got the Dorito corner, the home, and the Cali. Home and Cali guns are snake side. Dorito corner's looking Dorito side. Good crossfield communication happening for Yeti. The 50 snakes talking to the tower. They fill the snake. That's 2 in the snake for Yeti. And 2 drop for Wicked. It's the Dorito corner only. Snake moves up, gonna blast him. Nothing he can really do. Oh, he stays alive. Oh, they killed the. Oh, there was a Dorito 1-2.
Oh, his own snake.
Over aggression.
That's okay. We
And
got
the
enough
Yeti
alive
snake.
for Yeti.
Yep, blows him out of the Dorito corner, and that's good.
And we got ourselves a ball game here.
Yeah,
Christian.
we're tied up. We're tied up with how much to go? 3 minutes to go. This is anybody's game. That's how you battle back.
Looks like Yeti's willing to let the clock bleed right here. I think they're feeling confident.
Yeah, they're making sure they're not hit. No, don't want any dirty hangs. That's good. They've got some time. There they go. They're ringing the buzzer. The buzzer.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
Alrighty, and on your screen we've got Cartel Kids and Cali Connection. We got 4 minutes left in this point.
Cartel Kids on the left, Cali Connection on the right. Cali Connection's down 1 point. They've got 4 minutes on the clock, so going to be looking for some aggression from them. Probably getting somebody into the snake, and guns starting to go into work. They don't have to be too. They don't have to rush too much, all right? You know, they don't want to get antsy.
No, absolutely. But let's see if we can see an answer in the snake off break for Cali Connection again.
Yeah, but we've got to expect Cartel Kids to just be running their guns, sitting in the pocket, trying to wind this clock down. But as we've seen, that hasn't been working too well.
We've seen 2 teams now come back from 0-2 deficit. So it's anyone's ball game out here, Christian. Anyone's ball game. For those who are asking, this is the D3 semis right now. And we got a game right here. Let's see what we got. It looks like we got 5 alive.
Yep, 5 alive for both teams. Good breakout. Cali Connection with a snake corner, a home, 1 in the 40 brick, the Dorito corner, and I think in the Dorito 1, or the Dorito can.
Both teams running their guns right here. They look like they're pretty mirrored up right now. On your screen right now, you can see the 40 brick battles going on right now. They're just each holding down those snake lanes. This late in the game, you do not want to let any of those guys into the snake.
What I like from Cartel Kids, they've got 3 guns snake side, 1 from the Cali, the 40 brick, and the tower. It's gonna be really hard to get in there. And do they clip the? I think they clipped the.
We're
he's
getting
clean
a check on the corner. He is clean, so we're still at 5-5.
But it's gonna be hard to get in there. You know, that's I think. The snake side has been where we've seen the most aggression here, and with 5 guns up and 3 of them on the snake side, it's gonna be pretty hard to get in there. So we'll see how this plays out with the time ticking down.
Guns are rolling, sun coming down. Both teams content right now just to hold their lanes, not making any mistakes.
1 minute off the clock. Cali Connection gonna have to not rush it, but they're gonna need to start thinking about making some moves and starting to dig some of these guys out of here. They're in nice, comfortable bunkers. They got their guns up, controlling their lanes.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to start shaking up the field.
Both teams, just relaxing, rolling their guns.
Cali Connection with 1 in the God. You got to imagine he's going to be looking to try to get into the snake here. He's got a snake corner.
Cali Connection calling out the time. It looks like they're aware of their.
A move to the pin.
And we just great move. Oh, but he missed that 40
He
bunker.
missed the 40 brick. No way.
Okay, we did kill a guy out of the Dorito, so you got 4-4 right now. 4 Cartel Kids, 4 Cali Connection.
I love that move. I love the aggression, but he needs to get that kill. He needs to get the brick out because that guy's just holding the lane. He's stopping the God.
Absolutely. He was
the God from
trapped.
getting into the snake. They still have 2 guns on snake side, 3 guns including the God.
4 sides Cartel. And I think Cali Connection might have dropped one body, another body.
Yeah,
so it looks like we got
walking out from the
4-3 right
Dorito
now.
side, maybe the Dorito corner.
And we got Cartel Kids in the snake currently.
Makes it clean. Nobody knows he's there. Oh, we've got some good aggression on the D side. I love to see that. Cali Connection with.
Oh, Cartel Kids dropping one out of the snake side tower. Looks like we got 3v3 currently. This is a grind right here, Christian.
Cali Connection with the 50 Doritos. Nobody expect. Oh, the 40 brick knows he's there.
Yeah, he's looking towards the D side now. I think he's trying to watch that side. We got the Cartel Kids moving up to the snake, slowly, methodically.
60 seconds.
Yeah, Cali Connection really needs to start making their way up the field. They've only got 60 seconds left. They need this point. Oh,
we got a 50 Dorito for Cali.
And they get blown away. God tried to make a
Cali
move.
Connection got blown out.
You could see it. Maybe even gets hurt.
I think that might be
He's
it.
walking off slow. Snake Corner needs to start to get aggressive here, try to make something happen.
Exactly.
But they've got a lot of guns up. Dorito 50 makes it into the other team's Dorito, but the 40 brick fills out to the Dorito wing, and he gets clipped. And that's it.
Looks like Cali Connection's making a move up the middle right now.
One lone guy up the center. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he traded.
Trades with
Looks like we got 2 out for Cartel Kids. We got 1 left for Cali Connection. He's moving his way up right now. We got 13 seconds left on this game clock. Let's see.
Stops at the pin, and
he
just gets blasted. So, yeah, it just came too late, Arya. You know?
Absolutely. They should have started applying the pressure a little earlier. But, hey, good paintball out of both teams right there.
Really good paintball. Really good composure from Cartel Kids.
Congratulations, Cartel Kids. You guys are moving on.
Well done.
No points. Game finished.
Ruben Suazo. I don't know how he missed that 40 either. That was it looked like a clean shot to me. But
And if you think about it, that was actually a huge turning point in the game because that 40 brick, then after he killed the snake side runner, or the middle runner, he looks over to the Dorito side, and he's what keeps the Dorito 50 honest.
Absolutely.
And so you gotta, that's tough, man.
If he had clipped that 40,
it's a different ball game.
Completely different ball game. Cali Connection might be able to get in the snake, move their way up, tie that point up. But congratulations to both teams.
Really well fought. Really well fought.
And God, we got a doozy on our hands right here, Christian, don't we? We got 2-2. Yeti and Wicked. Wicked on your left, Yeti on your right. 2 minutes, 38 seconds.
Ooh, this is going to be a good one.
This is going to be a great game, folks. This is why we watch paintball. This is for it all right here.
This is Sunday for these teams,
Absolutely.
Legs are tired. A lot going through the mind. They've been working all day yesterday, all day today.
You got those butterflies rolling through your stomachs right now.
Yep. The sun is starting to get low in the sky. It's getting harder to see. Legs are tired. But this is what we play for.
Absolutely, Christian. This is paintball right here.
Look at those guys.
On your
they
screen,
look great.
you got Wicked cleaning its gun, mixing sure no hits.
Game clock is paused right now, but I love to see the entire team out there. They're ready to go. The operational efficiency for both of these outfits has been outstanding.
Absolutely. Next level right here, Christian. Oh, looks like Wicked might have a little gun issues. But it's okay. Clock is not clicking down for the break time, so I think he's going out there to get another gun.
That is a lucky, or fortunate, we should say fortunate. A fortunate realization while the clock is stopped.
Catch it before the game.
Yep. You don't want guns going down. during the game.
I know
But
that personally, don't I?
With all this mud, I mean, crazy things have been happening. Batteries have been coming loose. It was extremely cold here in the morning, and people had to turn their velocity way up to just even get it close to 300.
Exactly, Christian. The weather's been a little crazy today.
By the early afternoon, I mean, people were shooting low 300s, 320s, 330s. Everybody had to turn their guns down. It's created a lot of headaches.
Absolutely. The weather's been cold in the morning, warming up in the afternoon.
Starting to cool back down now.
Yes.
Starting to feel good, actually.
It's that desert weather, you know?
Interestingly, actually, it was for those of you who aren't here, the turf was pretty slick early on. I don't know if there was some dew or some moisture on the turf, but people were able to slide pretty well, and I think a lot of people have been tracking mud from the walkways out off the fields onto the turf, and by the afternoon, sliding into some bunkers, you basically, you get down and you stop instantly.
Exactly.
And so some bunkers like the God, the Snake Corner, you're running full speed, and then you go to hit the deck to slide in safely, and you just stop. A, that doesn't feel good, and B, that's really disruptive to trying to execute a slide where you make it in alive.
So it looks like we got 2-2, 5 seconds countdown right here.
Yeti on the right, Wicked on the left.
Oh, looks like Yeti just dropped the Snake Runner. We got 5 on 4, 5 for Wicked, 4 for Yeti. Yeti moving up into the 40 brick.
Doubled on the home for Wicked. One fills out to the Cali.
2 minutes, 20 seconds currently. Time is winding down, Christian. Let's see if these teams, any of these teams pull out all the stops.
Not a good start for Yeti. They lost their runner. That's the guy who made it into the Snake off the break. I think the last point.
Yes.
He tried to stop at the God and just got clipped. Those are some big gaps out there. They doubled up the home. They shot him. Wicked did a really good job figuring out where their runner was and adjusting
Absolutely.
to get that kill.
On your screen right now, you can see Wicked in the Snake Corner and the Snake Side Wedge. It looks like that Wedge wants to go. He's being held in by that by Yeti's Snake Side tower right now.
Yeah. Running the guns. Yeti fills out to the God, starting to get aggressive.
And for those who are not familiar, the God is the Snake Side Wedge right there you see on your screen. And we're getting some shots of Yeti. Wicked filling up into the 40. Looks like we got a 40 battle right here, Christian.
Yep, both teams with a player in the 40. Yeti looking Dorito side, which is interesting. We haven't seen a ton of Dorito aggression or too many game-breaking plays coming from that side of the field. So I got to imagine that,
I see if they can open it up.
Yeah, I got to imagine he's going to look to make a move.
Oh. This is a time where we might see some pretty crazy paintball. Oh, and Yeti moving their way up into the Dorito side.
Wicked gets into the Snake. He's going all the way down. Not enough. Oh, he needs to be careful here.
And on your screen right now, you can see Wicked and the Snake. This might be the time right here.
You got to kill this tower. Oh, he kills the guy making the 40, making the move on the other 40. That was a big kill.
Absolutely. He's trying to.
That was the 40.
That was the time
right
right now.
Time clicked.
Oh, clipped him.
Yep. That was the time ticking down.
Oh, and Wicked taking this point. 20 seconds left. That is good paintball right there, Christian.
Yep. They went up a body off the break. They kept all alive. They moved up. They got into the Snake, and, he just started going to work. That's what we've seen. It's kind of a repeatable formula for success out here. And,
Oh, we got a major dirty oh my God, Christian. Holy smokes.
Oh, my God. You hate to see it. That is brutal.
Unbelievable. Looks like we got some arguments with the ref. Oh, he's pulling his player off.
Teammates got to come take him off the field.
Oh, my God.
Wow, Arya. I have seen it all. I have never seen anything this crazy.
Whew.
Anything can happen in paintball.
Anything can happen out here, folks. The boys talking together, Wicked right now. It's like, how could you do that, guys? How can you dirty hang that?
We'll have to see how this plays out. I think they had 4 up, so But did they lose? I think they may auto lose the point.
Yeah, you did dirty hang, less than
under
18 seconds left, less than a minute. It's a swing point right now.
Point.
We're going to our expert ref right here. Yes, he is saying that under a minute left, major, it is going to be a swing point for LV Yeti right here.
Wow.
What
Yeti.
a turn of events, Christian.
Yeti walking away, maybe with a W. There's 18 seconds left. Anything can happen. I think we've seen. We'll see what happens. We'll see how this shakes out.
And I want to take this point to thank the refs out here and all the officials throwing such a great event for WC. I also want to thank our sponsors, Gunfighter, Matrix Gear, Violence, and CX Factory, of course. And, you know, the unspoken heroes out here, the paintball wives, the paintball girlfriends, the paintball fiancés. We got to give them a big shout out right there.
Oh, all right. I've seen mothers, I've seen grandmothers, everybody out here trekking through the mud, some slipping. It's just been a grind, and that's just a testament to everybody's love to support their people playing paintball.
Absolutely.
It's a thankless sport, but we're all out here for the love of the game.
They're out here. They love the game.
So Yetis are coming back out on the field. There seems to be confusion, talking to the ref, trying to understand what happened.
Penalty point goes to LVPP. Wicked will start with 4.
Reverse point.
Yeah. Okay. Wicked will start with 4.
Ten seconds.
And on your screen, we got 18 seconds left. Yeti did get that swing point right here. Wicked is down. Let's see if we can see something crazy from Wicked right here.
Well, they're starting a man down. They just got to go straight up the middle here. Yep. A lot of D-side aggression. They're not. I think they got to get up there.
We might be seeing something crazy right here.
Oh,
Snake side coming
the
down
snake side runner.
Oh my
God.
God.
They don't see him. No guns on the snake side.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're going to do it. Oh, get out. Oh my God.
Smokes, Christian. Did you see that?
I think they got it. An 18-second point, no guns on the snake side. The Wicked player just runs down the entire snake, blasts everybody in the back, runs into a Yeti player on the way to the buzzer, dives and hits the buzzer. This is something we see out of the Pro League in the NXL area, but we're seeing it here, D3 semifinals.
Now this is what we come to watch, Christian. This is good paintball right here. Oh my God.
We're waiting for confirmation of the point.
Is he going to give him the point? We're still waiting on the ref confirmation.
Refs are talking about it.
I think he's making sure. Point. Yeah, we got a tie ball game here, boys.
This is incredible paintball we're seeing here. Incredible.
Wicked will get the
Wow.
point. Wicked gets the point, 5 up. Okay, so put 0-1 on the break time. Let the clock run out. It's going to go into overtime.
Game time finished.
And right here we got an overtime point. We're coming up for Wicked versus LV Yeti. Two great teams, two hard-fought battles out here, Christian.
So we're going to overtime.
Mm-hmm.
We have 5 minutes on the clock. I think it's whoever takes this point, right, Arya?
Absolutely.
If it ends in a draw, we go to one-on-ones.
Oh, wouldn't we love to see out here, Christian?
Yep.
Good old-fashioned one-on-one.
We're in the other match is finished, so we're in X-ball format right now. They have 2 minutes to turn everything around, get potted up, get their hits cleaned off, get air, and get back out on the field.
I would give the momentum swing to Wicked right now, closing at 18-second point. Yeti must be reeling a little bit. Coaches must be screaming. You know, how could you let that happen? But hey.
And it was no real fit, so it's kind of been like, okay, well, you know, and I've had Cody, Jasmine look at it. Nobody seems to figure it out. I totally agree with what you're saying. And it's like 99.9% of the time.
2 minutes.
This one time it happens, of course, it's going to fuck the whole tournament up. And if they were losing by 2 or winning by 2 or 3, then it wouldn't even matter. But the fact's not. But since they lost, of course, it's their one thorn in their paw that they can use against us. And it's unfortunate, it sucks, but it's part of the game as well. Because at no point did they say take a timeout. Did they call anything? They all ran to the gate. At no point did they hit anything. It's bullshit. Because they had more than enough time to get out there, and then once they heard 30, they were over here and they slow walked. They all ran up there, and then his coach was quick to forfeit. They had the whole D-line still. Like they were quick to forfeit, and then they came over here to use it against us. Of course. And then they play the next point without any fuss, any failure. They lose because they didn't play strong enough. And then, of course, well, if you didn't give us that fucking penalty, if you didn't give us the extra time, you completely fucked our whole tournament. Our prelims were fucked because of you.
And we are back, folks. Overtime point right here, Wicked versus LV Yeti.
This is a big point, Arya.
Absolutely,
This is for all the marbles.
All the marbles.
Yeti on the right, Wicked on the left. Wicked with an insane 17-second point. Just all guns up, running straight up the field just a minute ago. They got to be a little tired after that, Arya.
Absolutely.
30 seconds.
Oh, you know, just checking out his teammate, make sure he's there.
And that was after a dirty hang to even send it there.
20 seconds.
Make sure that NDI source, you see that green?
10 seconds.
All right,
testing,
here we go.
Testing. Hello.
All right. Oh, Yeti's losing their home player. 5 up for Wicked. They get into the God. God Snake Corner home. Dorito Corner, Dorito 1 for Wicked. Oh, but Yeti gets into the Snake early.
What do we got right here?
He's shooting crossfield. There's the Dorito 1. He's got no pressure on him. He needs to get up the Snake. The God is going to fill the Snake for Wicked soon here.
Yeah, we got Yeti in the Snake right now.
Snake side.
Oh, and he fills in for the Snake. Oh, did he get clipped?
Yep,
He did,
yep.
Absolutely.
The Snake side tower.
Right now.
And they lose. And Wicked lose the Snake Corner. Oh, man.
He's getting a check right here.
Oh, and the snake dies for Yeti.
Oh, but we got a fill right here.
The fill from the tower. Yeti with 3 up.
Looks like we got 2 bodies over here for Wicked.
Wicked fills the Snake Corner. Yeti Snake knows he's there. Oh, and Wicked lose another. I think we have a 2-on-2. Or sorry, Yeti. My mistake.
Yeah, I think we got a 2-on-2 right now. I think for Yeti, we got always moving up the Dorito, and we got a guy in the Snake. And for Wicked, we've got him in the Snake Wedge. On your screen, you can see Yeti putting pressure on that Snake Wedge for Wicked right now.
Wicked had a Dorito player up in Yeti's D3. Got a kill, but then got clipped. One Wicked player. Oh, the Snake player. We have a 1-on-1.
We got a 1-on-1 right here.
He doesn't know where he is. He's making his way down the field. Oh, they see each other.
Yeah,
they've switched sides. It's a 1-on-1. They've switched sides. The Wicked player is on the Yeti side. Shooting against the Dorito.
Oh, and Wicked got clipped. Wow. And you got
Plenty
Yeti
of time.
screaming down the field right now, taking the point.
Wow.
Oh, overtime for Yeti. And Yeti takes it.
What a pendulum swing.
What a point, Christian.
Yeti made it through with a dirty hang from Wicked. Wicked pulls it back with a 17-second point, sending it to overtime. It goes down to a 1v1, and Yeti emerges on top.
That was great paintball, Christian.
This is incredible
and
paintball.
This is the hero right here. We got number 2 for Yeti.
And they shake hands. Good sportsmanship.
Good sportsmanship.
That's what we love to see. GG's, boys.
GG's. Alrighty, and we're going to take a quick commercial break, folks.
As we wait for the next teams to get on, we're going to be right back.
Stay tuned.
All right, the refs are cleaning the field. We've got 15 minutes back on the clock. Regime and TJ Bastards. This is Premier. This is the top level. I don't know if we're at the semifinals yet. We need to find this out. But this is going to be a good match.
Seconds.
All right, we got 30 seconds on the clock. Regime on the left, TJ Bastards on the right. This is going to be good. Let's look to see a lot of aggression from these teams.
Ten seconds.
All right, here we go.
Game on.
4 guns up for both teams. No teams dropping players. Oh, 1 off for Regime. TJ Bastards lose 1 as well. They lose a snake corner. Expect the Regime player here to look to get into the snake. They have the stand-up tower also protecting against TJ Bastard's snake. But they don't have anybody in the God yet. They've got Callie and the stand-up on the snake side, both watching the lanes. TJ Bastards with a Dorito 4 player starting to get aggressive. Regime has a 40 brick watching that side, so they're ready for it. Can't see him there very well, but he's there. Oh, and the God gets blasted for Regime. I think we have 3 up for Regime, 3 up for TJ Bastards as well. TJ Bastards get into the God, start to put pressure on the stand-up tower. and he gets blasted out. They have a home player. TJ Bastard's gonna get, messing up the camera. It's hard to do both. Oh, TJ Bastard tries to get into the snake. His gun sticks into the turf. He barrel rolls and gets shot. Oh, we need to roll that back. Where's the instant replay? And that changes the whole dynamic of the game. TJ Bastard with the God on the snake side and a 1 in the Dorito 3. I think it's a 2v2. Regime has the 40 brick and the God, protecting the snake side push. Good D-side aggression. Oh. Wow, TJ Bastards blows the 40 brick away and then blows away the move on the backside. TJ Bastards taking point 1.
Towel. Point approved. 30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
All right, we got the
10
next
seconds.
point here. Seattle Cartel on the left and NorCal Kings on the right.
Game on.
5 guns up for Seattle Cartel, 4 guns up for the Kings. Everybody's still alive. We got a 5-on-5 game, folks. A lot of snake protection for Seattle Cartel. They've got one in the stand-up snake tower, another in the Cali, another in the home. All guns focused on the snake side. Not very much snake side pressure, though, from the Kings. Nobody in the God, nobody in the snake one. They do have one snake corner. And this is pretty safe paintball. 5 up for both teams, just rolling their guns. This is pretty classic, trying to let the other team make a mistake and run into a lane. We've got a lot of time on the clock, a lot of paintball to play. Gonna have to give it some time here as people start to run a little bit lower on pods. Should free up some of the free-flowing paint so that people can start to make some moves, but... Oh, and the Kings losing 1 out of the can on the Dorito side. Seattle Cartel starts to take some real estate. They get into the 40 brick. Looking D side. Also making some moves up the D side. In the Dorito 4. Lose their home player. Interesting. So both teams took a couple of bites, and we're back to 4-4. Neither teams with any kind of snake aggression. Interesting to see how this was different from the D3 matches we just saw. Oh, and the Kings losing another one from their Dorito 3. That's 2 down for the Kings. Cartel's looking for the rest of the bodies. They're stacked. NorCal Kings have 3 stack across the back bunkers. Dorito corner, home, snake corner. Playing pretty defensive paintball here. I expect this player from Seattle Cartel to get into the snake here soon and start to break this game open. Welcome back, Arya.
It's good to be back, Christian. Got some beautiful paintball here. Seattle Cartel on your left, NorCal Kings on your right. What do we got at the kill count, Christian?
We got 3 up for the Kings. And we got either 3 or 4 up for Cartel as well.
Looks like we got a long point here, Christian.
Yeah, it's been a long point, been pretty methodical. Oh, and a big move coming up from the Kings up the D side. The home just released up until the D side tower. Kills the 40 Dorito.
He's still going.
Oh, man. I think he just blew this game wide open.
Yes, he did.
You recognize the opening?
I think that was at least a 2 or 3 pack. Oh, yeah. Oh, and he's getting a little loader dump right there.
Oh, loader dump from the Kings.
Throwing it in the Cartel's
Ooh,
face.
It's getting testy.
Let's see if we can see a little response from the Cartel.
We're heating up. That was a good point. I think Cartel had bodies up, and I think they just ran into some guns.
For this next point, we got TJ Bastards on your left, up 1. Regime on your right. 12 minutes, 20 seconds to go.
Yep.
30-second break time has begun.
20 seconds.
With the refs.
And on your screen, you can see the Regime breakout right here. What can we expect from Regime on this point, Christian?
Both teams had pretty safe breakouts. Yeah, we'll see kind of how they change the game plan going forward. You can't do the same thing point to point.
Absolutely not.
Game on.
It looks like we got 5 alive for TJ Bastards. What do we got on Regime side, Christian?
5 alive for Regime. They got Dorito Corner, Dorito Can, Home, Cali, and the Snake Tower.
And both these teams mirrored up pretty evenly right now.
Yep, Regime taking some real estate on the
and
D-side
TJ
wing.
Bastard, the home, getting picked off, walking off right now. We got 4 of TJ Bastard's, 5 Regime. And on your screen, Regime right now.
Looking good for Regime. They've got some good real estate. They're up a body. They need to make sure they just shoot their lanes, get into the snake.
Exactly.
Looks like they're starting to try to. The home fills out to the Cali. Cali fills out to the God. They've got guns this side of the field. Only 1 gun from TJ Bastard on the snake side, so I think he's going to be able to put that guy in.
Oh, and Regime taking a walk right now. We got 4 on 4.
The D-side wing gets clipped. 4 on 4. Back to even. And he makes the move. Regime makes the move. Gets
Regime
into
the snake right now.
Gets into the snake clean. He's just
moving his way up to the 50. Let's see if he can rack up some kills right here. The snake side tower though for TJ Bastards, know he's there, so let's see if he can flip him off.
I don't think he's got many shots here. One of the TJ Bastards moved up into the Dorito wing. There might be a shot there, but he's just getting so much pressure in the snake that I don't think he's going to be able to get it. He can see a pack maybe, but he needs to get his way up the snake.
Exactly. Regime playing methodical right now. He doesn't want to lose all the ground he took, Christian. And we are still 4v4, folks.
Did we lose one on the D side for Regime? I see a player walking off.
Okay, then
unsure of where he came from.
Oh yeah, we do have a player drop for Regime, so we got a 4 on 3 currently. But Regime taking the ground right now in the snake. But that snake side tower is pumping paint into that brick right now.
He is holding on for dear life right now.
This is for all of them.
Oh, and we got a penalty on the D side.
Oh, which team, Christian?
Hard to see from here, Aria.
Oh, penalty on TJ Bastards
I think on TJ Bastards, we see 3 players walking off.
Oh, that's not what you need right now. We got a 2
wasn't a major.
2. We got Regime working up snake with the snake. Oh, but that tower going into the wedge, he even can surprise that snake.
Look at that. He could feel the pressure coming off for a second. He moves up, and TJ Bastards get out wide.
Both teams on the relative same side of the field. You got TJ.
Oh, and he sees. Oh, they see each other. He knows there's a snake
Regime
too.
is posted on the home. Let's see if he just peeks a little bit more inside. Oh, we're gonna have an epic snake battle right here, folks. Oh, we got a trade. Oh, one on one right now. TJ Bastards, Regime.
Yep.
Regime on the snake side running down. Oh, is he gonna clip him? Oh, and he got shot. Point for Regime.
Wait, that was insane. How did that even happen? That guy just started. His snake corner just took off down the snake for Regime. And I think the TJ Bastards player from the can tried to fill back out to the home, and he just got blasted on the run.
That penalty was costly for TJ Bastards right there. They had the playing defense, holding the lanes. and they just lost it right there, Chris. You can't make those costly mistakes this late in the day.
You hate to see it. The refs have not been afraid to throw the flag.
Absolutely
I gotta say, they're not letting the players play. They're tossing that flag, and they're gonna come get you.
Absolutely. You know, they're just doing their jobs out here.
Here we got NorCal Kings and Seattle Cartel getting back on the field. It'll be interesting to see. We got Seattle Cartel down a point. The last point, if you recall, was very defensive. Both teams 5 guns up, staying in the pocket, rolling their guns. Not very many moves getting taken. Now we've got a little bit of an imbalance here. We're going to have to see Seattle Cartel start to make some stuff happen.
I expect some of the same right here. You know, this late in the day, you don't want to make mistakes. I expect to see some pocket ball right here, Christian.
Yeah. And, you know, that's interesting because we start to see that, right? At the beginning of the day, there's a lot of aggression, a lot of people running, a lot of people dying. And then as you start to get later in the day, teams start to play a little bit more cautious, a little bit more defensive. Maybe the legs are tired and, you know, they want to stay alive.
Absolutely. Left, NorCal Kings on your left, Seattle Cartel on your right. Let's go.
Game on.
Oh, a snake runner for NorCal Kings. Did he make it in clean? We got, oh, it looks like he did. We got 5 alive for NorCal Kings, 1 in the snake, and looks like we got 5 alive for Seattle Cartel. Oh, we're taking a walk for NorCal Kings. Ooh, 2 taking a walk.
Oh, they blow the home away. 3 taking a walk.
2 alive for NorCal Kings, but he's got a guy in the snake. I think 5 alive for Cartel, Christian.
The God gets pulled out for Cartel. They know he's in the snake. The snake bunker has just been popping off nonstop.
We got a 2-on-4, I believe, right now. Yes, we do.
Yep. So the Seattle Cartel fills the God. They're not in the snake yet. Snake's looking inside from snake 2 for NorCal Kings. The king, or the stand-up snake side bunker for Cartel is just peppering.
Look to see Cartel make a move right now into the snake. Oh, and NorCal Kings dropping a body.
Snake's on an island.
Oh, but he's popped that runner right there. Oh, we got 1 in.
Oh, no way.
Oh my God. Holy smokes,
oh my
Christian.
God,
is he alive?
Cake.
How is he alive?
He's shooting the Dorito. He's shooting the cake.
Is he gonna get him? Oh, and
he gets run down.
Whew.
Oh, man.
That was a wily guy right there. What is that, number 89?
That's survivability right there.
That
I
is.
mean, he was trying to do everything he could for his team. He had
Absolutely.
people on his side of the field in the Doritos. The snake corner trying to run him down. Somebody in the middle. I mean, that's good spreading the field from Seattle Cartel.
Absolutely. Coming back, tying things up with 7 minutes left.
We got 2 good matches here, Arya.
Absolutely, Christian. And remind me again, these are the premier teams,
These are premier semifinals. Yep.
Absolutely.
So these guys were grinding all day yesterday on Friday, playing all day through the mud here on Saturday, getting late into the day, and they're still going. They got to close it out now. This is what makes St. Paul so hard. Your legs are tired, your mind is tired, and that's when you got to make it count.
Absolutely. This late in the day, we honestly see the teams that have the most stamina winning out here at WCPPL. Regime on your left, TJ Bastards on your right, and here we go, folks.
Game on.
It looks like we got 5 alive for Regime. What do we got over there, Christian?
Taking the walk for TJ Bastards. I think it was Dorito Corner. The rest are alive.
Yeah, so we got a 5-on-4. Ooh, Regime getting into the snake right here. Oh, he might have gotten clipped.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
wow.
Yes, he did. Okay, we got 4-on-4 right now. Regime versus TJ Bastards.
Where did he come from, Arya? He just ran all the way up. He almost just like...
He came from that wedge all the way up into the 50.
He went all the way for the 50.
Aggressive move. Maybe should have stopped at the 2.
Yeah. He needed to get low. TJ Bastards looking for a paint check.
TJ Bastards dropping 1.
He's out. Yep, he got shot from the 40 brick. And it's looking good right now for Regime.
So we got 4 alive for Regime right now.
Starting to move up the field. We've got the D side.
One guy in the snake for Regime. He is making his way up.
That's
getting into the 50.
Dangerous position.
Oh, Regime.
Oh, 2 taking the walk for Regime.
Oh, we got 2 alive for Regime, but we got a guy in the snake.
From the 40 Dorito for TJ Bastards. Oh, and he a little tactical retreat into the D3. He knows that there's somebody on the snake side. He needs to find the bodies. There's 2 up for TJ Bastards. You have the God and the Dorito side wing.
Regime looking around the snake player, trying to find the bodies where they're at.
I don't think they know that there's somebody in the snake.
Oh no!
And he's making the move. Oh, and then he
got clipped.
Yep.
He should not have
run
they
up
trade.
like
that. Oh, he
the
traded.
D-side,
Oh, good
D-side
shot, though.
wing also gets clipped. So now
TJ
we
Bastard into the snake.
TJ Bastard into the snake.
I think it's a one-on-one here, Christian.
Yep. And the other players in the Dorito, they just
We got
cross each
TJ
other.
Bastard's moving up. I think we got one on the Dorito side for Regime.
They just cross each other. Oh, they're gonna see each other. This is the TJ Bastard's player right here is looking directly into the sun from the snake, trying to find the player in the Doritos. They don't know where each other are.
No, you got Regime's in the Dorito 3,
Oh, and he sees
Dorito
him.
4. Oh, did he clip him?
He knows where
Oh,
he is.
he got him.
Oh, and there he goes, blasting in the back.
And TJ Bastard taking the
Good
point.
point from TJ Bastard. That was hard fought. That could have gone either way.
Absolutely.
I thought that Regime had a lot of potential there, getting a player into the snake so early.
30 seconds.
Good defensive play.
Absolutely. Good play by TJ Bastard.
1 minute.
I also like to call out these guys are 10 times better than me, so can't be too critical out here.
I
It's the
know,
end of
you
the
definitely
day,
can.
and you just never know.
These are premier players. They're nearly pro. You know, they're on that level. You know,
Okay.
we're just spectators of the game here, Christian.
Absolutely.
And we got Sierra Cartel on your left, NorCal Kings on your right. Why don't you guys drop a comment in the to see who you guys rooting for here, Cartel or NorCal Kings on your right?
$20 seconds.
Sierra Cartel on your screen.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go.
And here we go.
Game on.
Like I said, we got 5 alive. Oh, Sierra Cartel taking a walk. We got 4 on 5 right now.
Safe. No hit. I think we got 5 up for both teams.
I think Cartel taking a walk. So we got 4 on 5 right now, Christian.
Oh, big move for the
Cartel
middle
making his
from
move.
Cartel.
Is he gonna sneak?
Oh,
and
he
got clipped.
He does kill the 40 brick, and that's going to free up a lane.
Absolutely, I think that was a goal right here.
Do we
The
now have a
NorCal
4 on
Kings
3
in that
though?
snake side wedge right now, looking to make his move into the snake right now. Getting pinched in though by that snake side tower right now for Cartel. He is not going to let him through, no matter what he can try.
Yeah, he's getting low. That's a good angle right there. Trying to battle.
Oh, and Seattle Cartel taking a walk. It looks like we
Cartel
got.
lose the home.
Looks like we got 2. Oh, I think we got only 1 alive left for Cartel.
Oh, and
NorCal Kings making their way up. Oh, and there's the towel.
Yep.
NorCal Kings taking the points.
Point approved.
Man, you can just tell the difference with some of these teams. They start to smell blood in the water. They know bodies are getting low. They are just flying
Absolutely,
up the field.
Christian. It's a couple of great whites out here.
Oh yeah.
$30 seconds.
We got 2 good points here, Arya.
Absolutely. We got Regime on your right, TJ Bastards on your left.
20 seconds.
Regime
both teams.
down 1, but anything is possible right here, Christian.
10 seconds.
Let's see how these teams change up their game plan.
Absolutely. And here we go.
Game on.
Looks like we got, TJ Bastard taking a big bite out of the Dorito side. You got 5 alive over there, and 5 alive on Regime. 5v5 right now, Christian.
Yep, Regime's in the God. They have one in the snake side tower and the home. All 3 guns looking snake side. I gotta say, there's not very much from TJ Bastards on the snake side. They're playing a hard Dorito push this game. So
Yeah.
it looks like they're opposite right here. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Absolutely. We got one.
Oh,
TJ Bastard, we got one in the snake wedge.
Regime gets
Oh,
Regime gets into the snake, but
getting
he
clipped,
dies.
getting into the snake. We got 5 on 4 right now. Excuse me.
So TJ Bastards acknowledge and see how the field was misbalanced, and they readjust and get 2 guns to the snake side and try to counter the attack on the snake side from Regime.
TJ Bastard's looking to go right now. Oh, and he gets
Boom,
in.
there he goes, and he got in
And
clean.
he gets
Yep.
in. TJ Bastard's into the snake right now.
TJ Bastards lose one from the Dorito side. 2 players fill. They're in the wing and the D3.
It looks like we got 4 alive for TJ Bastards right now.
Regime has one in the cake. Oh, and the cake,
Ooh, a
the
snake
wide
player for
mini
Regime getting
cake
in.
on the snake side tape gets into the snake. So we've got each team has 1 player in snake 1.
This TJ Bastard player looking to go. What is keeping him in currently?
I think it's the Cali, the mini W on the snake side. He fills out from Regime, fills out of the snake corner,
Regime
makes it
going after
alive.
the corner. We got so on the Regime side, we've got a corner. We've got a snake 1.
TJ Bastards have one in the 40 brick, looking snake side, switching to the Dorito side.
TJ Bastard snake player looking down the wire right
Snake
now.
player for TJ Bastards a little bit on an island here. Oh, and Regime.
No, they
lose
are
one.
up, Christian. You know, maybe it's just trying to play it safe. Just wind down that clock.
Yep, at least 3 up for Regime here.
Oh, and one guy from Regime
Yeah,
taking
he's
a
walking
walk.
up, I think from the D side can.
Looks like we got 3 alive for Regime and 3 or 4 for TJ Bastards. Yeah, we got 4 alive for TJ Bastards. We got a 4 on 3 currently.
Oh
folks.
yeah, wow, they're just running their guns. They took some good real estate. They're in the D4, the D side wing, the brick on the 40, and snake 1. And they're just basically stopping any momentum up this field.
I have a feeling we're about to see some action right here, Christian. Both teams into the snake 1. Regime holding down the wire from the corner. Oh, and Regime making a move up to the snake 2.
Yep.
This might blow up the point right here.
He needs to get farther. He's not getting much pressure. Oh wow.
Oh,
An
on the inside move.
bump from
Interesting.
TJ Bastards.
We got ourselves an epic snake battle right here. Both players into the snake 2.
The Regime snake player is just posted. He's just a turret. He's not giving up his position. He's not shooting. Oh. Oh, and he takes some splatter on the visor. Ref sees it, knows it's not a hit. Good call from the ref.
Looks like he's backing up a little.
His spot's been blown up though. They know exactly where he is now.
Absolutely. Both teams dug in right now into the snake.
I'm sticking down. We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock.
TJ Bastard's not looking to make any mistakes right here.
Yeah, they're playing really clean actually.
Up 1 right now.
They're just running the clock. Oh, and Regime lose their Dorito corner.
Did they?
That might blow up the entire D side of the field.
Absolutely.
The God fills back out to the home to try to contain the bleeding. I think they actually traded.
1 minute 52. Looks like we've got at least, we got 3 alive for TJ Bastard, 2 for Regime.
Yeah. Regime has to make something happen here. They're down a body, but the clock is ticking away.
And the snake battle is ongoing. We've got a guy in the home for Regime and a guy in the snake, countered by 1 in the snake for TJ Bastards. Oh, it looks like the TJ Bastards is on their side of the Dorito. Oh, and he got gogged in the face. 2v2, Christian.
Oh, wow. Cyclops. That's a big kill.
You hate to see it.
There's a minute left. 2v2.
60 seconds.
Home 60 seconds, Christian. We're about to see some crazy paintball right here. Regime knowing that they have to make a move right here.
Yep. DJ Bastard's just waiting, trying to let them run into their guns.
Oh. Did he pop him?
Oh.
Oh, and he popped him.
Oh, wait.
Regime.
Is Regime?
Is he know he's there? Oh, what was that?
What?
Oh my God, was that just like
What just happened?
Oh, DJ Bastards with the win.
Wow.
You hate to see it, Regime.
The one-handed shot from the Regime.
They had
player,
the win.
And he just dived under it and shot him back.
I don't know
in a
what
little
that was.
Tactical retreat counterattack.
That was crazy right there, Christian.
My God.
Regime blowing that point.
Here comes.
Blowing
He just shot his own teammate.
Yeah, but
DJ Bastard's just waiting, trying to let them run into their guns.
Oh. Did he pop him?
Oh. Just waiting, trying to let them run into their guns.
And let's roll it back for a little replay of that move right there. Did he pop him?
He makes the move.
Oh, and he
popped
popped
the
him.
kill, stays alive. Regime.
And now, what?
And then
Is he know he's there? Oh, what was that?
What?
Oh my God, was that just like
What
a?
just happened?
Oh, DJ.
DJ Bastard's just waiting, trying to
Catch up. Insanity.
30 seconds.
Insanity.
That is crazy paintball, Christian. That's Sunday paintball. It is Saturday, but that is Sunday paintball.
Yeah, I mean, what's up, dude?
20 seconds.
And the Bastards pulling it out. Not much time on that clock. I don't know if it's going to be enough for Regime to pull that back. They had it.
Absolutely. We got NorCal Kings and Seattle Cartel up next. Seattle Cartel down 1. Ryan is currently managing the cameras, doing an absolutely stellar job out here on a beautiful, beautiful Saturday night afternoon. And game on. Looks like we got 5 alive for both teams right now.
Yep, Seattle Cartel 5 up. Rolling the guns.
Both teams rolling guns in the pocket,
Yep.
trying not to make mistakes out here. Both teams pretty even right here. We got a little bit more aggression from Cartel going up into that snake side Dorito. Sorry, the Dorito side wedge.
Yep, the Dorito wing.
But both teams playing it relatively safe right now. Just try not to make any mistakes out here. Oh, and we got 1 walking from the Kings. We got a 4-on-5.
Yeah, still 5 up for Cartel, looking good. They're playing aggressive, but not too aggressive. They're taking some real estate. They're in the D3 and the D side wing, preventing the snake. 3-gun snake side for the Kings.
They just do not want to let anyone in there, Christian.
I think they're going to try to make a move here. Kings are looking for it.
Yeah, Cartel in that snake side tower.
Oh, a double move here from
double move. We got a guy at the snake side wedge, and we got the home filling out into the snake side W.
That looked coordinated.
And you know, at this level, Christian, it is coordinated.
The home fills out to the Dorito corner and gets blasted.
Oh, and
so NorCal Kings losing another. I think it's 5-on-3.
We got a 3-4. Oh, 2 for NorCal Kings. Oh, 1 left for
5-on-1.
Kings. Trying to make it out to the corner.
Retreating to the corner.
And he gets
blasted.
clipped. And that's it. That is kill 5 right there. And Cartel bringing it back. We got ourselves a match here, Christian.
Yeah, we do.
Point approved.
Point approved. Cartel Kings. These are some great paintball here. Really close matches. No team blowing out the other.
Yeah, it's exciting, you know. I mean, the fans come here, they want to see some good games, and you can expect it at the top of the level. We have some really intense matches. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't call it if you tried.
Absolutely,
Some incredible
Christian.
surprises out here.
Absolutely.
All teams playing really good, disciplined paintball. I mean, not much you could ask for.
I wish we could do the same.
Touche, Ari. Touche.
10 seconds.
Regime on your left, TJ Bastards on your right. 22 seconds left. Let's see what we can see from Regime right here. And they're working their way up the middle. I don't think anything's going to happen here. Oh, we got some action. We got some action, folks. No kills. Oh, 40 brick getting clipped into their tower Dorito side.
Both teams dropping players. I mean,
left and right.
Yeah.
But it looks like after all the chaos, we've got, and there's the point. TJ Bastards takes it. They are moving on, Christian.
Into the finals.
Into the finals.
And it all came down to that last point. What a swing point that was.
Absolutely.
X-Ball! 2-minute turnaround after this point.
They'll be in the finals along with the winner.
God. So, folks, if you're just tuning in, we got Seattle Cartel and NorCal Kings. The winner of this match moves on to the finals, who is going to be playing TJ Bastards, who just took their big win.
$20 seconds.
Yeah, Regime, they lost on a big swing point, the third point.
Absolutely.
I think they had it. They had a 2-on-1. It was a 2v2. They won the snake. And then...
And game on right here. Cartel NorCal Kings. Winner takes it. Wow. Oh, we got a big move up the center
from the NorCal Kings.
Oh, and he gets clipped. Oh, and we got a home on the Seattle Cartels down. Looks like we've got 4 alive for the Cartels. 4 alive for Kings.
I like that. I like that move. It didn't work out, but that was, I mean, that was pretty aggressive. I don't think they were
what I like to say,
expecting
it's for all the marbles out here.
it. It is. This could be the match. 3 minutes left. Still have some time.
Absolutely. Both teams have time. Both teams I could expect to see hunkering in right now. Oh, and NorCal Kings taking a walk.
NorCal Kings.
Oh, it looks like a lot of players taking a walk right now.
They're all taking the walk.
One
player left. He's in the God, battling everybody.
We got 1 alive for the Kings, trying to survive out here. Cartel with 3 bodies alive.
Yeah, this will be a Herculean effort here. I think, they might be better
And
off
he takes the
conceding.
Yeah, good effort up there.
There we go. And there the towel comes in.
And Cartel
Try to
taking
preserve a little bit of time. 2:39 still left on the clock.
Yep.
That's enough to get a point back.
Still plenty of time on the clock right there, Christian.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be aggressive. They're gonna have to play smart, but we've seen crazier things happen out here.
It's been a doozy of a day, Christian. It's been a doozy of a day.
Yes, it has. We've been out here since 6 a.m. playing, having fun, commentating now. There's paintball at pretty much the top level out here.
At
on
the
West
highest
Coast.
level, Christian.
It is, yeah. It doesn't get any better than this.
Does not get any better.
We have teams from Phoenix. We have teams from Northern California, Southern California, from Vegas. We got teams from all over the place. This is the Dub C.
It's WCPPL. It's the premier event alongside NXL for these West Coast teams. The winner who's going to be taking this is some props,
Yeah, they're going to go to the finals. So we're in X-ball format here, trying to turn it around. A minute left till we start the next point.
2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see if we can see a comeback swing point for NorCal Kings right now.
– 30 seconds.
Bobby,
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Countdown. NorCal Kings versus Seattle Cartel. Kings on your left, Cartel on your right. On your screen, we have the Kings.
Getting a quick wipe from our ref for the camera.
And we got 5 alive for the Kings. 5 alive for the
Kings.
Cartel. Just doing a quick wipe.
NorCal moving up into the 40 brick. They also have a Cali and a God, so going to be expecting a little bit of snake side aggression from them.
Both teams have full squads alive still.
Yep, both teams rolling the guns. Not too much movement happening. Clock ticking down.
Mirrored up pretty evenly right now. Cartel and that snake side wedge.
A minute 50 on the clock.
As well as the Kings right now. We got Kings trying to scope his way out into the middle of the field right now, see if he can clip a hopper or a pack.
Oh, 40
Oh, and the 40 taking a walk.
Takes a shot going over the top. That's a bad L.
We got 4 alive for the Kings right now.
Kings need to start getting aggressive. Now they're down a body.
Minute 24.
Down a point.
Clock is ticking.
They need to figure out how to make something happen. They get into the snake. They get in clean. He's in the snake too.
In the snake.
They know he's there. Snakeside Tower is all over this.
Oh. Cartel getting a check from the snakeside wedge. It looks like it was all wedge. 60 seconds here. We can expect some crazy moves right here from Kings.
They've Cartel's got 4 guns snakeside. I mean, it's gonna be hard for this guy to make a move. They need to figure out how to work cross field here and get up the field.
Cartel.
Ooh,
oh, getting out to that.
Yeah, he's in the mini cake.
Far side, like
takes the
cake.
snakeside tape. He's gonna stop this snake player dead in his tracks.
Absolutely. 30 seconds left. This is for it all right here, Christian. Kings got to make some move if they want to make it to the finals. Oh, we got some pressure up the middle.
Coming up the middle.
Oh, we're
losing
Cartel losing 1. It looks like we got. Here comes a push. 14 seconds left. Let's see if we see anything crazy out here, Christian.
10 seconds.
Oh!
Going up the middle. Both getting
Is
blasted.
Kings going to take it? 3 seconds left. 2.
Oh, yeah.
1, and that's it.
Not enough time. Ran into the guns. Not much you can do there.
And Cartel taking it. They are moving on.
Seattle Cartel going to the finals.
Cartel facing TJ Bastards in the finals. We got an exciting matchup, Christian.
This is going to be a good one, Aria.
And we're going to take a quick commercial break, folks. Stay tuned. D3 finals are coming up, folks, so hang tight. We're going to be cleaning the field, and we'll be lining this up in no time. Stay tuned.
minute.
So this is going to be the division.
All right, Division 3 coming up right now. Wicked versus Cali Connection. This is for finals? This is for third place right here.
Consolation match here, Arya.
Absolutely, absolutely still important for these teams.
This is tough.
Walking away with the medal.
Yeah, this is a tough position to be because you know you're not going to take 1 or 2, but you still have to kind of push through and try to bring something home. Try to take a podium.
On your right, you actually have Wicked. Left is Cali Connection.
No, opposite.
I know that. The white jerseys are Wicked. So you got Wicked on your right.
Oh.
It is flipped on the screen right now.
Well, there you go. Wicked burning to the snake.
Oh, Cali Connection
it
making it to the snake. And he's clean. Working his way up. Oh, but Cali Connection losing 2.
Dropping 2 bodies pretty quickly. Wicked have a snake corner. It can't stop the snake advance. They don't have many other guns that I think could be a threat to the snake player.
No, they are definitely playing inside right now, but it looks like we got 3 alive for Cali Connection.
Snake corner fills out to the snake cake. He's on the tape. Cali Connection doesn't know he's there. This is going to be interesting.
Cali Connection snake player looking for kills right now.
He's in the 50 snake.
Oh, and he
there
gets clipped in the tank by the corner.
By the snake cake, yep. He used his little sneaky.
Oh, the snake cake.
Yeah, he moved up to the cake.
Okay,
he was on
Wicked.
Boom. The
Oh,
concession
he
comes
throws the
in.
towel.
Wicked takes point 1.
Wicked takes the point. Interesting move by the coach right there. I think he still had 2 alive by Cali Connection.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's a little taking a page out of Ryan Brandt's book, hitting that buzzer early. Trying to save as much time on the clock as possible.
Want to give a shout out to SoCal Rampage, our team. We're hanging in there, we're fighting, and the team captain, Brett, who will be having a new baby boy soon. Isn't that right, Christian?
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, it could have came today. Shout out to his wife also, who's out here helping us fill pods. What a legend.
Incredible, incredible dedication by both of them.
All right, who do we got, Arya? We got
Yeti and Cartel Kids. This is for D3.
D3 finals, I think, right?
Hold on, folks. I think this is for D3 finals. This is for D3 finals. We have gone confirmation Yeti versus Cartel Kids. This is for all the marbles, Christian.
All the marbles, Arya. Cartel on the right, Yeti on the left. Waiting for the refs real quick. They're filling up some of the bunkers.
Ooh, and the butterflies are going through the stomach right now. I'm a little nervous right here, Christian. How about you?
I'm always nervous, Arya, but this is paintball.
We don't manage that? Let the scorekeeper know?
30 seconds.
The pits are confused. We're confused.
The chaos is brewing. On your left, you've got Yeti, LPV Yeti, and on your right, Cartel Kids. On your screen, Cartel Kids. Let's see what we got, Christian. And it looks like we got a timeout of some sort. Oh, they're fixing the scoreboard, fixing for that last point.
Yes, switch that 1 point.
Christian, how's your day going so far?
Great, Arya. Great.
The sun is coming down. It's honestly a beautiful, beautiful day. All right, and here we go.
Shadows are getting long. It's going to give away some players' positions, particularly in the snake here. Look at all these shadows on each of these
Absolutely.
notches.
That is going to come. That's going to be a key factor coming up. Those shadows, especially coming in from, I believe that is from the north. You know, if you got a guy in the snake, that's going to be a little tell. You'll see those. You'll see those coming from the west. The sun coming from the west, and you know, I think those shadows might come in to be a factor here, Christian.
Yeah, the sun usually sets in the west. I mean, I don't know. It moves across the sky.
North, east, west, south.
I'm not an astronomer here.
None of us are, Christian. None of us are.
10 seconds.
All right, about to
10
kick off the
seconds. All right,
finals.
here we go.
D3 finals underway.
And here we go. Both teams making their way up. Oh, Cartel Kids taking a walk from the snake. We got 5v4 right now, 5 for Yeti.
Tried to go snake off break and takes one to the face. That's a tough run to make, Arya. It's a tough
Absolutely. And for folks just tuning in, this is for first right here for D3 finals right now. We are watching some great action out here at WCPPL, out here at ASG.
Yetis with a lot of momentum after that last match versus Wicked here. Gotta imagine they're feeling good.
Absolutely.
They're playing down a man though, so gonna have to kind of get it into gear right now.
Both teams hunker down, not trying to make any mistakes out here. And we got the home for Yeti filling out. Oh, doubling up into that snake side W. Interesting move right there.
Oh, the Yeti are up a man. I'm sorry, I misspoke. So they're feeling good. They're up a man. They have 2 in the Cali.
Yes, interesting. Try not to make mistakes out here. That Yeti center 40 just trying to hold down that snake side, not going to let anyone move through that gap.
Yeah, this is the first. I've not seen 2 players in the Cali at the same time yet today.
Hey Christian, like what I always say, it's for all the marbles out here, am I right?
Well, this is for all the marbles.
Anything goes.
Well, taking a walk, Yeti losing one from the D side, losing 2 from the D side. And there you have it.
Looks like they're dropping the D side. Looks like we got 3 alive for Yeti. Cartel Kids at 4.
2-player swing. Now they're down a man. 2 players still in the Cali. They need to spread the field here. One fills out to the God. Survives.
Looks like Cartel Kids are starting to make that Dorito side push because the Yeti is pretty weak on that side right now.
They need to watch the D side.
Oh, and we got to move up the
Kids
center.
Coming up the center, stopping at the pin. Difficult place to stop. This is a big guy too. Oh, and he blasts the
and Cartel Kids making a rip for 30.
Oh, and he kills the God.
He's got the 1 pack. Is this going to be the 3?
The Cali has no idea where this is coming from, what's happening. Oh, and he gets lead, he just dies too. Hands over his head. Oh man, what a move up the middle from the Cartel Kids. Stopping at the pin too. Not an easy place. He got kind of caught in no man's land between the 240 bricks, got the kill, kept going.
Jimbo, you were absolutely right. Besides our switch, that was Yeti scoring that point right now.
So are we just speaking about all this backwards right now?
Yes, we are, Christian. So Yeti did win that point. Cartel Kids were on the left. Sorry about that, folks.
Well, there you go. Just reverse everything we just said. Shout out to Yeti, man. Keeping the momentum going.
Absolutely, Christian. Yes.
30 seconds.
And that's why we got to give a shout out to the fans. They keep us honest out here.
Absolutely. You guys are the heart and soul of paintball. We would be nothing without you out here.
Looks like there's some deliberation happening right now. We have Wicked talking to the refs. Bunch of people standing around.
I think they're clarifying the point for that, Christian, because the scoreboard was switched. I think they're clarifying for Yeti right now.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is backwards.
Yes. It's opposite day, Christian. It's opposite day.
Captains are trying to figure out which side they start on, if they need to switch sides between points.
Wicked starting at the close side. It might as well be north. Am I right, Christian?
May as well be north.
Sun sets in the west. Who knew?
Nobody knows which side to go to, what side the scoreboard's on. We got teams getting wrong points out here. This is the finals. This is the finals.
This is for all the marbles, Christian.
We need to be sharp out here. Easy to get confused when you're trying to focus on the game and everything's backwards on the scoreboard.
No, the sides are correct right now, folks. All right, we are clarifying the sides here, folks.
So who do we have on the right, Aria? I'm confused.
Right now, we got Kali Connection on the right. That is confirmed, 100% correct.
Yep. Wicked
Kali
on the left.
Yes, and Kali Connection down 1 point. Let's see what they can do with 11 minutes left.
So this is for a podium for 3rd place here. Ref's coming out to ask everybody is ready. Oh, this is like practice, Aria.
Forking Pig, you are absolutely right. They did not move the pits. They decided to just keep them as is. It says flipping the sides. So I think both sides playing the same. And here we go, folks. Kali Connection making their way to the snake side wedge, and Wicked into the corner. Wicked taking a walk. We got 4 on 5. 5 alive for Kali Connection, 4 for Wicked.
Kali Connection gets up into the 40 brick. Nice move. Running and gunning. Taking some real estate and capitalizing on being up in body. Also moving up into the Dorito 3.
Yeah, Kali Connection here taking some real estate right now.
Yep. Wicked moves into the God. They have God Snake corner. Gotta imagine they gotta try to get into the snake here soon. The Kali Connection has the brick, the 40 brick, and he is just on that gap between the God and the snake.
I think he's waiting. He's just trying to bait him to get bait Wicked to try to make that snake gap right now.
Yeah. He's just pumping paint there, trying to catch either the God running or the snake corner.
Wicked so far not taking the bait. Oh, and they're doubling up, Kali Connection doubling up the wedge. Interesting move right here.
Doubling up the God.
One playing one over the other.
Running ref. Oh,
we got a major.
No, it's a minor.
Oh, minor. Sorry about that, folks.
Both of them out of the God. Oh my God.
Oh, and that's a clip in the top of the head. You hate to see it, Christian. So what do we got? We got 3 for Wicked. I think 3 or 4. 4 for Wicked.
And 3 for Kali.
No, I think it's only 2. 2 for Kali. No, 3. You're right.
Yeah.
3 for Kali Connection, but they're still making their way up that Dorito side.
Yeah, pretty good. They're in the D4 right now, still on their side of the field, but getting close to the 50. I don't think they know that he's there. And all 3 guns, maybe even 4 guns from Wicked on the snake side. The D side wedge finally switches to the D side, and as Kali Connection gets into the 50 Dorito. Might have a little Dorito side showdown here.
Absolutely. You love to see it out here. It's been snake all day, but you know, sometimes the Doritos got to get their fun.
Wicked losing a body out of the D1. That's going to leave the D side wing on a bit of an island.
We got 3 alive for Wicked right now.
It's a 3 on 3.
3 on 3. We got ourselves a level, folks.
Wicked struggling to get into the snake. This 40 brick is just keeping him honest and just pumping paint. He's gone through like 5 pods already.
You can see Kali Connection moving their way up there into that 50 Dorito brick. It looks like Wicked knows he's there.
Yep. It's going to be a showdown between...
Oh, looks like he's going to try to run him down.
Going to get him.
Did he get him?
He got him.
He got him. Is he alive? And he just got a 3-pack. Wicked completely blowing up the point. Next level move by Wicked.
What a move. That guy was on an island and he just went straight up the middle, shot everybody.
What number? Who is that out there, Christian?
Great play. It looks like 27.
Number 27. Shout out for a beautiful 3-pack coming from the Dorito side, making his way down.
We like to say he had the dagger.
He had the dagger.
He saw it. And that's a big time play right there, Aria. I mean, that's a big move. And because if he gets shot out early trying to make that move, Wicked loses their entire D side.
Absolutely.
And then you have God and Snake corner, and you know, that's just not very good field position.
Exactly.
So
big move for a big day, Christian.
And it paid off.
$30 seconds.
All right, so back to our finals match. 30 seconds on the clock. Yeti up 1. I think our scoreboard is incorrect still, right?
20 seconds.
We got Yeti on the left, Cartel Kids on the right. Oh, but yeah.
Yeah, Yeti won.
Yeah, but it is saying that Yeti is down 0-1. Didn't they take that last point? Oh, okay, folks. Here we go. So we got
I can't keep track.
Yeti down a point. So we got 5 alive for both sides.
5 up for both teams, both in the God. Yeti in the snake side tower, trying to stop that bump into the snake.
5 alive right now. And folks, for you watching at home, yes, Yeti is actually up 1-0 right now. Cartel Kids have 0. Yeti up 1 going in as 8 minutes starts bleeding off. The scoreboard is wrong. We will get that corrected.
I'm gonna go do it myself, Arya.
Sometimes you gotta take it over.
A lot of paint flying back and forth. A lot of defensive play right here.
Absolutely. 5 alive still from both sides.
Cartel Kids have one in the 40 brick, watching that snake side lane, trying to prevent the God from getting into the snake.
That 40 brick has been crucial all day for every team out here, trying to shut down that snake side wedge going into the snake. It's a bit of a surprise, you know. Looking over that wedge, you can pop over the top, you can see the inside snake tower, you can see your mirror, but that 40 brick really surprises you out there.
Yeah, most teams are either taking that stand-up tower next to the God or the 40 brick. They're both easy to get into and survive in, and both shut down the snake pretty hard, so teams are usually taking one or the other.
Yeti looking, really trying to get going out there.
Starting to stack.
Oh, and Yeti taking a bounce from the snake side wedge, still staying alive. Oh, we're taking a walk from Cartel Kids, dropping a body out of their snake side tower. That is crucial.
I think you took a walk from, either the Cali or the tower or the home, but that was a gun on the snake side that's now no longer there.
Absolutely. Both teams hunkered down still. On our left, we got Yeti, 4 alive. Cartel Kids, 3 alive, I believe. Cartel Kids looking to try to make a move. On your left, Yeti also trying to make a move. He's peering down, he's looking to see what he can do on that snake side.
He's looking for it, but that 40 brick is still there. He's still watching. He's actually...
It is.
Yeah.
He's got that brick, and he's also got that snake wedge on him.
He's starting to play heads up the 40 brick for Cartel Kids, and it's too dangerous. He's not,
and Cartel Kids getting into the snake. Good move.
We got there clean too. So Arya, this is an interesting. The tower, the snake side tower, actually has about like a 6-inch to a foot gap from snake 1 to snake 2 to watch.
Yeah. Oh, Yeti taking. We got 3 alive for Yeti. Bodies are dropping from that snake kills.
Bodies are dropping from Yeti. They still have 3 up.
Cartel Kids getting
no
the snake.
guns on the snake side.
Oh, Yeti's another
snake
player dead.
For Cartel Kids, blast the Dorito 2. 2 left for Yeti. Snake is uncontested. Yep, kills the
Cartel
home.
Kids up to the 50 and
kills the Cali,
left,
and that's it.
And that's it.
Nice on Cartel Kids.
Good move by Cartel Kids.
Bringing it back. Equalizing. There's the equalizer.
There we go. We got ourselves a game, folks.
Ace.
And for all our fans out there, we have the scoreboard fixed. 1-0. Well, now 1-1.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, 20 seconds. Here we go.
All right, we have Cali Connection on your left, Wicked on your right, Wicked up 2 right now.
10 seconds.
Coach, you're yelling through the corner runner. Let's see what we got. And we begin.
Wicked burns to the snake corner, makes it alive. They lose a home player, though.
Yeah, they double up the home. They lost one of the homes. So we got 5 for Cali Connection, 4 for Wicked. Oh,
Wicked
and
losing their
2
second
out of the
home
home
player.
getting killed. So we got 3 for Wicked right
3
now.
on 5.
Look for Cali Connection to capitalize getting into that snake right now.
They're up 2-0.
And
They
here he
need to
goes.
just let the time. They just need to survive
And
here.
moving up, trying to do work. He knows how much his team is down, and he knows he's got.
They have a snake.
Can't afford to have clock
They have a
burn.
snake corner area, but he can't. The bunker's not wide enough to actually stop the advance if the snake players get low enough. Little tactical retreat into the snake corner.
Cali Connection looking on the inside. At this point, though, he's got to make his way up the field. His team is down and clock is burning. And there he goes.
He's gonna go. Yep. There's nothing really stopping him at this point. The snake corner can't really. The snake corner is taking a lot of heat, and
Those
he
are
can't really
fundamentals
see
right
that. He doesn't really have any good shots yet. He needs to get into the next notch, and I think that's where he's gonna start to collect packs.
Cali Connection into their snake side right now.
Wicked losing another player. I think it was out of the D1. They have a D corner, so their last 2 players in the snake corner and D corner.
I think we got 1 left on Wicked
Snake
just in the corner.
Cali Connection snake player is about to blast the D side corner. He doesn't know he's there. Yep.
Oh, and he
here
got
it
2
comes.
alive for
Boom.
Wicked.
There it is.
Looks like the snake might be gonna take him out right now. Oh, he's pinching him.
Oh, did he? I think he survived. The D side corner is somehow still alive. I don't know how he's surviving in that can. There he goes. Last player alive for Wicked. Snake corner
Just
just
the snake corner
trying to
left
stay
now.
alive and just trying to burn the clock.
And
they're running him
trying to
down.
run him
There
down.
it goes. Oh, did he get
yeah,
it?
put in the pain.
That's dangerous.
All right,
Yep.
Cali Connection taking the point.
Bringing one back, making it interesting.
Days.
6 minutes on the clock too, so a lot of game to play.
So plenty of time out here. The weather is dropping. It's getting a little cooler out here, Christian.
A little nippy, Aria. A little
Absolutely. Might have to grab my sweatshirt.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute.
And if you are just joining us, we have Yeti and Cartel
30
Kids.
seconds.
This is for D3 Finals.
D3
For the
finals.
championship, for all the marbles, Christian.
You got Yeti on the right.
10 seconds.
1-1. 5.5 minutes on the clock. This is going to be probably a pretty crucial point, Aria. These teams have been playing it slow. They've been playing it safe. And we'll see what happens here.
You don't want to make any mistakes out here. 5 minutes left right here.
Yeah, whoever takes this point is
10
going to, I think,
seconds.
putting a lot of pressure on the other team.
Expect both teams to hunker down, play smart, play conservative.
Game on.
Looks like we got 5 alive on both sides.
Yep.
Cartel Kids is a little bit. Oh, Cartel Kids losing 1 out of the 40 brick.
Losing 1 out of the 40 brick. That's a tough bunker to lose, Aria, because that's the only bunker really stopping the snake. Yeti have a player in the God and in the stand-up on the snake side. So they've got some good fortification here. I think that player's going to try to make a move into the snake.
Absolutely. Any minute now we can
Nothing
probably
contesting
expect
him. Maybe the home. There he goes. He gets
in.
He's in alive.
He makes it in clean.
And he's going to go.
And he's going.
There's nothing stopping him.
Did he get clipped in his pack? I think I might have gotten clipped on his pack.
Nope. Ref says
he's
he's
clean.
safe.
I don't know. I thought I saw something pop, but
Looks like he's shooting D side from the snake too. There's nothing stopping him though. I expect him to take some more real estate here in the snake. Oh, and he loses
Yeti losing a body.
He loses his support from the snake side tower, but he makes the move. He's looking for shots on the D side. God from Cali Connection is looking to get in here, or is that Cartel Kids? Sorry,
Cartel Kids.
Excuse me, Cartel Kids. He needs to be careful here.
We got 4 alive for Cartel Kids. Yeti, I think, with 4 alive as well, but digging into the snake right here.
There he goes.
And here he goes. We can expect a kill right here in the inside on the delta side wedge. Oh, you gotta look inside. Oh, if he just looks inside. Oh my God, folks.
Oh, and
is he gonna get the kill on the home? If he looks,
he kills the home.
Did he kill the home? No, he didn't get him.
Running ref.
Oh.
Oh, he needs to watch the
Oh, he's gonna get clipped. Oh, and Cartel Kid Snake's killing him.
Cartel Kid, that was
to see it on Yeti. He could have gotten 2 kills on the inside right there on the Dorito side.
Oh, and the home survived, I think.
He did. And Cartel Kid's now making their way up into the snake.
That's a big swing. If he looks inside, he kills the Dorito wing. Maybe even, I think he gets actually 2
He would
for
have
1.
killed 2. That would have swung the game
stream.
wide open. But now Cartel Kid's on the attack, and they've got the momentum here.
And they've got nothing stopping them snake side. He's going to go. There's one in the Cali. He's going to blast
we got
him
2
right
bodies
now.
already dropping for Yeti.
Oh, wait, where did that
we
come
got
from?
Cartel Kids, the snake player, getting clipped.
Wait, how did that happen? Was that a bounce shot?
I don't know. Is there a guy in the corner?
No, there's not.
He's now at the home. We got a Yeti guy at the home.
Cali.
Yeah, he was at the Cali. Now he's at the home.
How did he? That was just a nasty. Maybe it's just a nasty shot.
Player's gonna play out here, Christian. Yeah, home guy moving all the way into the Dorito side now.
He went from the Cali to the Dorito 1. He recognizes that they have 2 on the Dorito side pushing.
I believe we got 3 alive. 3 alive for the
Cartel Kids, yeah.
Yeti's got only a 1 alive.
Oh, and he kills 1, making it a 2-on-1.
Oh. Oh, and he toweled it.
Yep,
you know, it's not a surprising move, Christian. It was a 2-on-1, but you know, the kids, they did. He was at 3-on-1. He did clip one of them. You know,
yeah,
he had a shot.
I think they may have traded, but they were spread across the field. It was going to be hard to fight both of them.
Absolutely. You know, I don't blame the coach right there making that call.
Save some time and try to get the point back.
On your screen, we have Cali Connection down 1 to Wicked. This is for D3 3rd place.
How much time we got, Arya?
We've got 6 minutes left on the clock.
It's a lot of paintball to play.
Lots of paintball. Plenty of time for both these teams.
All this walkie-talkie is just nada. Shit.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, here we go. Oh, looks like we got a little break, a little timeout, a little pause in the action.
A little water break for the refs.
The refs are trying to stay hydrated out there.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go,
20
ladies
seconds.
and gentlemen. Cali Connection on your right, Wicked on your left. Cali Connection down 1. Let's see what this team can do. And we are on.
Cali Connection burns. They make it into the God alive.
Looks like we got 5 alive on both teams. Wicked up into the center brick, shutting down that snake side. And you can see Cali Connection in that snake side wedge, just hunkered down, trying not to die.
Oh. One walking off for Cali Connection.
Oh, walking off for Cali Connection. So we got 5 on 4, 5 Wicked. Cali Connection moving to the corner. Oh, did he make it?
Yep, they get into the snake alive.
Oh, he made it into the snake. So Cali Connection in the snake.
Wow, that's a big move, Aria.
That is. You know, I've seen a
Wicked.
lot of teams make that having that center brick miss that shot. Cali
Yeah.
Connection moving down the snake right now.
Yeah, that
And
was
you can see.
That was a big missed shot, and he's
Absolutely.
gonna have to pay for it. He's gonna.
And he's gonna pop up and kill that center 40. Oh! And he knows it. He knows he had him.
Oh my God!
You hate to see it, Christian.
Commentators curse right there. Aria.
I know. We are sorry, Cali Connection. That must have been our bad.
I think, you know, it may have been the sun. I think the sun played a role right there.
Absolutely.
He looked back across the field.
Exactly.
towards
I
his
think
side.
he was lost.
Yeah, I mean.
And it's Cali Connection toweling. I think that snake player was a little bit lost. I think he didn't realize how far he was.
Yeah, how far he was
because
up.
he was looking a little bit too far back.
That was the Wicked player may have missed the shot for, you know, to kill him getting into the snake, but those were some quick reflexes.
Exactly.
for seeing him pop out of the snake and getting a shot and staying alive.
Absolutely, redeeming himself right there.
Yeah.
Well, he would have got an earful from his coach, you know, if he died and let him in. But saving the day for Wicked right now.
Yeah. Big turn of events right there.
Absolutely, Christian.
1 minute. 1 minute.
It's more important you hit the minute.
Alrighty, we got Yeti on our screen, down 1 to Cartel Kids. This is for D3 finals. All this is for the championship, folks. With 1 minute 58 seconds, expect to see some moves from Yeti, aggressive, maybe getting to the snake, getting deep up to the center.
$30 seconds. $20 seconds.
Ooh, and this is for all the marbles right here, Christian. This is for the championship right here. Yeti's probably got 1, maybe 2 shots to come back and win this. Cartel Kids gonna probably hunker down, roll their guns. And here we go, folks.
Burning
oh,
to the snake.
Right
Oh,
to the
and
snake. Did he make it?
Oh,
he got clipped to the snake.
Stopped
1 down
crawling.
on the Yeti side. So we got 4 for Yeti. I think 5 alive for Cartel Kids.
He stopped crawling, looked at the ref to see if he was shot. Ref didn't make a move.
No.
And I was just, he was laying there, he just got shot in the
Should've
leg.
kept going.
Yep. So expect the Cartel Kids to just kind of
It's
sit
okay,
back,
Yeti
roll on
filling
there.
in that snake side wedge, taking over for his lost snake player.
Yeah,
4 alive for Yeti, 5 for the kids.
The kids have 1 in the 40 brick, and he's just gonna deny that snake gap. But we said that last game, and look what happened.
Absolutely, Christian. You never know what can happen out here. And on your screen, Cartel Kids side, we got 5 alive over here, 1 in the home. 60 seconds to go. Expect the Yeti to start applying the pressure. This is for all the marbles, folks.
Yeti's starting to move up the field.
40 seconds left, Christian.
They're gonna have to send one up the middle.
Oh, Yeti getting to the snake. This could be a huge turn of events right here.
Yeah, but
losing their
they
center
lose
40.
Their 40 brick. That was
But if
crucial.
this guy can move his way all the way up to the field, this might be the turn that they need. Oh, and he gets popped in the face. Oh!
He gets gogged from the brick, the 40 brick. Wow.
Oh, Kid's taking it.
Whoever is in that 40 brick.
And this
was
is
just
it.
Going to town.
They don't even need to.
And you look at it, he feels
and
it.
they're already celebrating out there, Christian. They know it. They know it. They know they just won this.
They know at that
D3
point,
finals
yeah.
goes to the
Boom.
Cartel Kids. Congratulations,
Congrats
Cartel
to the
Kids.
Cartel.
Great camp, great team.
Game stopped. Please. No points.
And there it is, Cartel Kids taking it.
Starting the
Got to
celebration.
give it up to Yeti as well, hanging in there, putting up a great fight, taking second place.
Yep. Let the celebrations begin. Congrats to Cartel Kids.
The beer
That was well
will
fought.
The beer will be flowing.
Let it flow.
Let it flow, Christian. Let it flow. I hope they have a few micheladas, if you know what I mean.
Maybe a margarita or two. Who knows?
Things might get a little crazy tonight for them.
I hope so.
30 seconds.
And last but not least, we've got 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Wicked up by 2. 3 total on the scoreboard. Cali Connection on your left, Wicked on your right.
10 seconds.
Look for Wicked to roll their guns right here. And we got a game.
4 guns up for Wicked.
Wicked making out to the corner.
5
Both teams
alive.
making out to the corner. 5 alive for both squads. Guns are rolling.
Classic breakout that we've seen from other games. A lot of teams in the pocket, getting out to the corner.
Oh, Cali Connection taking a walk from the snake side wedge. We got 4 alive for Cali Connection, 5 for Wicked. Oh, taking another walk for the Cali Connection. It looks like from, I think that's that can. So we got 3 alive for Cali Connection, 5 for Wicked. And Wicked moving up into the Dorito side. They are making their way.
Yeah, I expect Wicked to get into the snake here soon. I mean, it depends if like how aggressive they want to play.
Yeah,
it.
you know, they don't necessarily need to get in there to
Yeah.
win this point.
No, they don't.
And
No,
they
there's
towel
the
it. Cali
towel.
Connection towels that point.
Yep, Wicked 1 point away from bringing it home.
A reminder for you folks, it is, if you go up by 4, it is a mercy win. So 1 more point for Wicked, and they will be taking 3rd and walking away with the medal here.
Starting to get chilly out here, are you? Sun's getting low.
It is definitely chilly out here, Christian. I need to put on a sweatshirt, and my nips are a little bit hard right now.
Oh, that's what everybody wants to hear, are you?
Absolutely. I know that's what the fans want to hear. That's what the folks want to hear at home. The Cartel Pit is celebrating right next to us. A big win for them, taking 1st place against LVP Yeti.
Great way to start the season.
Absolutely. First WC win. Sorry, excuse me, WCPPL.
Well, first win for the year.
For the
to be
year,
fair, yeah.
of course. Hopefully they can take that energy into the next event and take home another W.
Yeah.
But 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. There's still plenty of time. Anything can happen here for Cali Connection, Christian. As you know, we were up by 2, and things happen. You know what I mean, Christian?
You just never know.
You never know out here.
Penalties, it's just, it can be very unpredictable.
The pendulum can swing.
What Wicked needs to do is just stay alive, get to their bunkers, get wide, roll their guns, and let them walk into their guns.
Absolutely. That is definitely the formula here, and that's what their coach is telling them in the pits. And here we go. 5 alive for Wicked. Losing a body for Cali Connection. We got 4 for Cali. Wicked rolling their guns.
Cali Connection are going to have to make something happen here. The time is just ticking down. They have 3 points to get back to even here. This is tough. This is tough.
Absolutely. We got a shot of the Cali Connection home player holding down that snake, shooting into that Wicked snake corner.
Nobody making any moves. Guns are rolling. That's really all there is.
And Wicked content to just roll their guns right here, up by up 4-1.
Cali Connection
and
with
Wicked making their way into that snakeside cake. Just going to hold the wire. Not going to let anything funny happen out here.
Cali Connection with the Dorito corner, a Cali, and a snake corner. There's one more player out here. I can't seem to find him. I think
5
he might be
alive
in the D1.
for Wicked, I believe, right, Christian?
Yeah, Wicked have 5 up. Not making too many moves, rolling the guns, playing pretty safe here, and just letting the time dwindle down. They move into the snake. They also take some real estate in the D3. Not getting too far up the field, not putting themselves at risk, but also putting themselves in a really good position to hold off any attack. They also have one in the mini cake on the
iHeart
snake
Gaming.
side tape.
Premier has not played yet. They will be coming up. for
Premier
the
is after
finale.
this match, but Premier Finals will be after this. Guns are continuing to roll. Cali Connection starting to make some moves up into the 40 brick.
Wicked content rolling that gun. We got 1 minute 13 to 12 seconds left. Wicked hunkered down into their bunkers right now. Cali Connection's gonna have to start making some moves if they have any shot of winning this.
What do you do here, Arya? You're down 3 points. You have
Honestly,
60 seconds left, but I mean, I don't think there is much.
It's not. It's tough out. You know, there's not really much Cali Connection can do. Oh, well, we got a little break. Wicked taking a hit.
Wicked snake tape player
but
taking a
nothing
walk.
too
Cali Connection
crucial.
also losing one. Wicked have a snake player. He's could be extremely deadly here. He's just kind of playing it safe. It is very hard to see cross field here.
It is. That sun is
Snake
blaring in
into
from the
Dorito
west.
side. Yeah, from the west. That sun is starting to cast some long shadows and really make it quite hard to see, as you can probably tell from the feed.
Wicked making their way into the snake. He is at the snake 2 right here. And that is game. Wicked
That's
taking
it.
3rd place. Cali Connection 4th.
Game finished.
Congrats to the Wicked boys.
Absolutely.
They
Congrats
grinded that
to
one
both
out.
teams.
Yep, congrats to both teams. Played really well out here. Really clean paintball.
And folks, we've got the creme de la creme coming up. We've got the premier finales, the championship for all the marbles, Christian.
All the marbles, Aria.
Folks, and we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Charlie, the Cali Kings game will be first. Make sure it happens on the board.
And folks, this is your host signing off, Aria Cerruti, Christian D.P. Trantonio, heading out right now. Enjoy the premier championship finales coming up. It was a pleasure having you. I hope it was a pleasure having us. Thank you, folks. Bye-bye. Stick around, guys. We're just going to be getting the finals for Premier.
setup. Thank you very much to Arya and Christian for doing some commentating. But like I said, just stick around. We're going to be getting the, you're going to see the race for third place between Regime and NorCal Kings. And then after that, we're going to be doing the championships, which is going to be TJ Bastards versus Seattle Cartel.
One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, third place, Regime and NorCal Kings. I got Mike Hinman in the booth. How you doing, Mike?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good. It's been a fun event so far. There's been some really good teams playing here. Regime off the break, 5 alive. NorCal Kings losing 1 on the Dorito side.
Yeah, I mean, it's Regime's game, right? Pocket, pocket, a little more pocket, some more pocket.
Yeah, you know what? I'm surprised that Regime and NorCal Kings got knocked out. I mean, they were playing really good ball yesterday and today.
I mean, the Kings, I feel, have been more technical than they're used to being. Like, they've definitely progressed through the offseason, but they also have an extra gear where they can really get going.
Yeah.
Where Regime has always been super pocket, but with guys like Prince that's not here, and then GJ that's also not here, you know, I didn't expect this out of them, to be honest. But here we are, 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, I mean, they were playing, like you said, normally they do play pocket, but they were being a little bit aggressive. Again, NorCal Kings, I'm just very surprised. I mean, Ryan was playing out of his mind in the snake over there. I mean, that kid.
The move of the event has to be the one-handed slide gangster gat through the snake.
Oh, yeah.
On the hunter guy.
I mean, just being able to control the gun, right? And then being able to think to ramp the gun.
But not even flinch coming through, like
yeah.
Just on a line.
And as we said, Ryan gets shot out from the snake wing there. So NorCal Kings down to 3 bodies as Regime gets into the snake 50.
Yeah. You know, it's going to be a process for the Kings. I mean, I think they've done better top 4 than, you know, any other D3 team coming in, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But
well, the two new teams that moved up were, I think there were 3, but it was NorCal Kings and Golden State Misfits, right?
And then Warpath.
And Warpath as well. Warpath was actually doing really good Friday, and I think just teams adjusted to them. They're playing really good ball.
1-point losses. You know, I think this division is the heavyweight division, right? Like, obviously our top division. But everybody throws heavy hands here, you know? Ooh. Josh taking a walk for Regime, leaving them down to 4 bodies, I believe. Dorito corner. Snake their side.
Yeah, and Regime losing their Dorito corner. Yep.
Uh-huh. Surprise.
Yeah. But NorCal Kings get into the Dorito 3. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to see that the gap has definitely shortened.
Yeah.
Because last year we had a few of those teams that moved up into Premier, and it kind of seemed like they were just getting wiped out.
Yeah. I mean, there were some teams that, you know, Bro Army with wins and guys like that I think a lot of people didn't expect, which is good, right? You want to have a division where the pick'ems aren't that easy, right?
Yeah.
Like, you want surprises, which is why we play the game, right? You got old Francis right here, in the snake.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure he knows he's in there, but he doesn't. I don't think he's communicating if he's looking in or not.
Kings lose another body off the Dorito side. I believe that leaves them with 2 on 3.
Yeah, there's so much pink paint around, but the paint is nice. I've been seeing people just shoot some lanes with it, and it's staying on target. It's really good paint, really good color.
Yeah, another King player takes a walk. Was it 3-on-3?
All right, here
Sorry, everybody back home. This sun is tough for us to look into. It's the right way to build a field where it doesn't sit, the sun doesn't go down on one side of the field.
Yeah.
Snake takes a walk.
Well, here comes the move from Regime down the middle here. I don't think NorCal Kings needs him. Does he miss a shot? He does. Oh, it sounded like there was still a NorCal Kings player in the Dorito corner, but I can't see him unless that was just a Regime player.
Old man Podesta pulls one out.
So Regime taking that here. So here's the matchup, Mike. TJ Bastards, Seattle Cartel. I mean, you know TJ Bastards, right, coming in from MXL. Seattle Cartel, I think, coming back, right?
Yeah, they played a season, I believe, semi-pro at the NXL, did well, right? But I think family lives, WC is a little more logical for them right now. So yeah, they're back. I mean, their D3 team just won, and now their D2 team
is in the finals for the win.
Looking to take home our bread.
Yeah. That's a great organization. And TJ Bastards, Kyle Spica, right?
It's Spigot, yeah, Spicot's coaching, and then you got Corey playing.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah, and they have a lot of fun. They're good dudes. Used to be takedown. Now they're some of the takedown guys went over there. Now they're the TJ Bastards. But they're good dudes. Like, always good to practice against them.
Well, Corey's got to play as much ball as he can in WC right before his points start going up too high.
Yeah. NYX, it was a great event for them.
10 seconds.
All right, we're going to watch TJ Bastards off the break here.
Dun, dun, dun.
Game on.
All right, Seattle Cartel losing their first player off the center tower there. This layout's been really fun, Mike.
And also TJ Bastards loses one of their doubled up back center guys, so now you're 4-on-4. Yeah, no, it's been good.
I think people really love the ladder snake, but it's not too overpowering. Like, it actually gives you the opportunity to still make moves on the Dorito side. I think just because the fact that you're using those mini bricks, you know, at the 50 and at the ends there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of paths to get through this field. It's an interesting one. A lot of these teams play the pocket and they play it heads up. You can definitely go to your brick and into their brick quick in the game before they get wide.
That's right. But then at the same time, if you have somebody, you know,
Cartel makes the snake and then comes in high and gets clipped over the beam. Kill two. Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's
3-on-4.
Yeah, 3-on-4 right now. And the sun's really hard to look through.
TJ Bastards are. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Seattle Cartel loses their Dorito, one of their Dorito players.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean that's the move that we're seeing, right? Like you said, like not playing heads up, coming in, get into that 50. But that wedge right there has like a little nice gap shot as you're trying to get into the opposing players.
If you get wide, that's part of the wide move. If you get wide and look in, you're good. If not, you can go right through it.
TJ Bastards right here in the center, but Seattle Cartel coming up to that center tower as well. He gets clipped here.
Yeah, he gets eliminated. It's a body for a body trade, which TJ's happy to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're up bodies. They got good field position. Home gets shot out by Seattle Cartel, and I think that's it as...
gets shot out for Seattle Cartel by Z Bastards.
Towel.
So TJ Bastards going to... Are these the teams reversing? I have TJ Bastards on the right. Was Seattle Cartel on the right here?
Seattle Cartel was here.
Was on this side, right? Okay, yeah. So TJ Bastards take that point.
No.
No?
TJ Bastards are over here. They're pit side over here.
They were over here. Yeah, they started over there.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's their first point.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, yeah, all right. Well, so NorCal Kings regime back. Yeah, so Young Guns, right?
Yeah, that's tomorrow. I believe there's 4 of them in there. It's a start, right? Trying to rebuild Young Guns back. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm excited about that, but also this is the Division 6 3-man, like truly beginner players. it's tough. You know, every year or every couple years, paintball adds another division down the ladder, and that division just becomes tough. I mean, there's some D5 teams out here that are like pole position, coached by Tyler Harmon. I mean, that's a tough D5 team, right?
Yeah.
So our goal with that is to just have something where guys can come play a couple of 3-mans before they rank out of D6 and up to 5. And, you know, dads and kids. I mean, you see a lot of that on the walk-on side of paintball.
Like a lot of fresh tournament players, right, trying to get into the scene, but they don't want to just get smashed on, even by a D5 team. I mean, because that could be very discouraging.
And they just don't come back.
1 minute.
Wow.
We got Regime and NorCal Kings here. Yeah, I'm excited to see the young guns, and I'm excited to see that 3-man.
Yeah. We have the field time now that we have 4 field. Ooh, NorCal takes. The guy gets chopped up again going up to that tower.
NorCal Kings losing 2 off the break.
Yeah.
Regime losing their home.
Regime is prepared for them right now, it seems like.
So 3 on 4.
Yeah. NorCal is another one.
Yep, so NorCal down to 2 bodies as Regime gets into the Snake 50 here.
NorCal about to lose another one.
It's a little hard shot though, because he's kind of still looking into the sun, but he's looking at that he's at the cam.
Yeah, gonna get angled. And he's gone.
Yeah, and Regime gets the kill on that
just cam. NorCal King with a player in the Dorito, and he runs to his death. Wah, wah.
Yeah, and he's walking up too, yeah. Yeah, as the sun's coming down though, there was it was Division 3, not Cartel Kids. Who did Cartel Kids just play? I don't know why I'm forgetting. Yetis with 30 seconds. He was actually in the Snake 3 here, or the 2, and the sun was blocking him, and he missed the shot on the brick.
I don't even know if he really should. The guy that got shot down here, I don't even know if he really took a good look at it.
Yeah, no, I don't think he did, and he missed it. And if he would have taken that shot, could have kind of blown it open.
Would have opened that side of the field up.
Yeah.
And that's Snake players back home have to know. You got to know your checklist at every knuckle.
Let's see here. Aaron Peters asks, "What are you up to this weekend, Mike? Besides the event, what are you looking for into the year?"
Running paintball events that don't have huge mistakes. I mean, for every promoter out there or person that runs paintball tournaments, from biggest to the smallest, Tom Cole, myself, on down the line, you just hope things go smooth, right? Like, there's a lot of variables. There's equipment issues. Refs make tough calls and bad calls sometimes, right? I don't care what league you ever play in, but it says they don't make bad calls, it's just lying. You know what I mean? So you just hope. I've always said this. I hope the best 2 teams get to the final field, and I think right now we're seeing that, right? Like there was no controversial calls in this to get these guys here. I don't want to see a ref ever make a call that determines the outcome of a game, but also I don't want players to put refs in that position to have to do it. You know, and
exactly. And refs don't want to make that call either. But head refs don't want to have to sit there and argue for 30 minutes and get behind.
Yeah. And I mean, you get shot, walk off the field.
All right. TJ Basher's off the break. Looks like 5 alive.
Wow. Cartel loses their tower guy. Whoever's got the angle on that the Snakeside Call Mayan Temple is just getting chopped up going out there for both. The Kings have lost their guy, and now Cartel's lost their guy.
TJ Basher did get somebody into the Dorito 4 now, taking some big real estate over there. And I think, Seattle Cartel having a player walk off, so TJ Basher's just kind of taking some field position in the center. And you know what it's been? So watching TJ Bashers this whole weekend, Mike, like this is what they've been doing. They've been playing methodical in the beginning, and then the minute that they get a kill, they just kind of see blood in the water, and they're just making smart moves as he jumps into the Snake 50 here.
I believe this is the owner's son. Oh, Tyler.
Great rundown on the home there, and TJ Bashers winning that point.
Yeah, well, Tyler.
Easily.
Yeah, it's been a long day, too. A lot of teams, I think, when you get to this point, it's tough to keep that momentum going, right?
Yeah, you're tired. I mean, I'm tired not even out there. You know, I'm sure you're tired and you're not playing out there either.
seconds.
Yeah, but yeah, TJ Basher's just been doing that all game. And yeah, going back to what we were talking about with, you know, you just want to make sure that the teams get to the finals. I could see that, right? Again, there's some controversial calls that happen, but I think the two best teams today are in the finals. Yeah. And even you know, third and fourth place, I feel like that's the same thing. Yeah. Third and fourth place are the best. Yeah, they got to that.
There's some good teams that aren't here as well. I mean, there's, like we talked about earlier, it's a stacked division. I don't think, even like Regime or whoever wins this, I don't see them running the table. I don't think anybody's going to run the table with this year. I think it's going to be, you know, a first, a seventh, a third, like whoever gets the championship, I think it's going to be.
It's honestly almost like an NFL thing, right? Where it's like you have those 6 core teams that are like really good, and then you got like the four to 5, 4 to 6 that are like, you know, they can squeak in, right? If they play good, they play at their best. Yeah. I think it's just the same way. That's the same thing that's happening, which is great. We don't want to just see dynasty, right? You don't want to see dynasty every event winning.
It's a cool picture.
All right, NorCal Kings down 2, getting into the snake corner, all 5 bodies alive. Regime not losing any bodies as well.
Regime loses their front Dorito. And that's good for NorCal. Win, lose, or draw this game to be able to switch gears, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Regime walks into the snake pretty much.
Well, so NorCal having somebody in the snake corner, but nobody else really offensively as Regime's in the snake 1.
Yeah, because Regime has that tall tower just shutting that down. So you're 4 up for Regime. I didn't see NorCal lose anybody. 2 snake, 2D. Regime is moving down to the 50. Must have saw us.
And here we go, Regime looking, Regime into the snake 50. But that Dorito 2 is looking right at him, that little baby.
NorCal Kings counter and get into the snake. Ooh, and Regime's over the top guy. The tall tower gets shot, so they're drop 2 now.
Yeah, that snake player now doesn't have any protection if they try to run him down.
And they trade down. So that leaves Regime with 2 on the Dorito side. 1 tries to retreat. And the retreat guy gets shot, leaving.
Yeah, so Regime down to 2 bodies, I believe. I can't see. There was a Dorito player. I can't see him anymore, but there's a Dorito corner.
Yeah, it's just the corner.
And NorCal Kings closes out that corner, and I think that's going to do it. And they're going to go 1-2 Regime and kind of get that up with 7 minutes and 40 seconds left or so.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, well, the teams that are not in it, it's just those little mistakes. NorCal Kings just, you know, losing some fights in the snake and then just kind of letting it get blown up.
Yeah.
So we doing 10-man this year?
30 seconds.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's funny out here on the West Coast, right? Like, first one was 30-some teams. Second one was 20-some teams. It seems like people are struggling. Even right now in X-Ball, there's teams with 5, 6 guys. Like, they're struggling to get people together. I think the economy's tightening up, right? Like,
yeah.
We're trying to slow down inflation by tightening everything up and raising interest rates. And I think a lot of us believe we are in some level of a recession. I just think it's tough, you know?
Yeah.
It seems like it's more of an East Coast dominated 10-man thing, right? Like there's a lot more teams out there willing to do it. And at this point, we've definitely been putting our minds towards some other one-off ideas to do. It's just tough to get 10 guys, which are ultimately 11 or 12. So.
True. Plus, you want to focus on the main league, right? And make sure that that's healthy. Because like you said, if some people think we're kind of in a recession, some teams struggling, we still want to have a place for these guys to come play.
Well, yeah,
and play at an affordable cost, right? Like not come here, break the bank, then go home feeling like, man, I just blew all this money.
And we want teams to do well here and hopefully go to the NXL, right? Like that's the goal, is for a team like get to World Cup. it's tough on the West Coast. It's a long ways over there. Flights are expensive, rentals,
10 seconds.
plus entry, plus paint. It's just tough. People want to, so that's our goal, is to make sure our local teams can go there and do well.
Yeah. All right, Seattle Cartel off the break. Looks like they keep 5 alive. Same thing with TJ Bastards.
Yeah.
Bastards been having these same breakouts all weekend, just kind of getting into those and then kind of just hunkering down and holding down lanes really tight, being very disciplined.
Well, you know what I saw when I was walking over here earlier when the Golden Misfit guys got knocked out? Skinny Kevin gave his scouting sheets, which Skinny Kevin's the best coach, I think, in paintball right now. So him giving those scouting sheets to Spica might have helped.
Yeah.
Like, he literally had every scout on them. And clearly it's done well. Ooh, Cartel to where it gets worn out.
Yeah, Cartel taking that body out, but getting into this Dorito 2. Yeah, definitely. I mean, scouting reports are definitely going to help too, but I mean, TJ Bastards themselves, I feel like they've already been playing like this, and it's just more of like, all right, like you said, scouting, what's Seattle Cartel going to do? As Seattle Cartel loses another body, I think they're down to 3 now.
Yeah, they've lost their whole snake side. But I don't know if the Bastards really try a lot here. Get out to the corner, cool. Maybe they get into the snake. I don't even know if I would do that if I was them. You're up 2. You have position. You've shot a lot of guys.
Well, so this is what they've been doing, though, Mike. So that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, even in situations like this, I mean, they're still playing aggressive. They smell that blood, and they're just going for it. I think I'm gonna say his name wrong. I think it's Froyos or Photos, something like that. When his jersey pops up, but he's just been kind of massive for them.
Looks like Cartel loses their Dorito corner, now leaving their front Dorito wing and the back center.
Yeah, there's only 2 players left for.
But this is a tough spot for Cartel's coach too, right? Now what do? You're down 2 on 5. You're not in great position back center and 1 on the Dorito side. I mean, and if they don't start moving at you, what are we at, 10 minutes? Right,
Yeah.
10 minutes left?
Yep.
I
They'll
mean,
just drain the clock.
I mean, you're going to be down 3-0. You need as much time as possible, which 10 minutes is plenty of time, but something's got to give.
Yeah, and TJ Bastards, I mean, again, they're coached up. They're smart. They know the situation. They're not going to just throw their bodies away for the most part.
And they are well coached, and also being from Victory Paintball Park, where Spica and everybody, their coach plays at, they know how to be coached by him. You know what I mean? They know.
Yeah.
They play together all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, just tough situation for Seattle Cartel here. They're just trying to stay alive, making sure they don't lose any of the bodies. He's trying to get a shot. Oh, there he goes. Here goes a rundown through the middle.
And gets caught.
Just too many bodies to run through, right?
And their coach concedes.
Point approved. 30 seconds. 1 minute. Thirty seconds.
All right, so 7 minutes, 39 seconds, Regime and NorCal Kings. I think they're just having a technical timeout real quick while they get everything set up.
As the sun's gone down out here,
I know.
the temperature has dropped quickly.
Man, what's crazy is the rain coming in, right? On Thursday? No, Wednesday.
Yeah, here on the West Coast, we're not really used to rain, right? And
No.
it's every week we've just been getting slammed with storm. The field conditions have been fine. Like
Yeah,
the turf
no,
has
field's
been
been
great.
great, yeah.
The problem is the water runs off into the pits, and it's been a slight swamp.
Yeah.
Regime going shallow, up to the tower. Kings break the snake, getting aggressive. Regime loses one. Kings, I do not see down one with Kings and the snake. Josh Sellis, the tall guy in this tower for Regime, can shoot over that beam and stop the King from coming around.
Oh, yeah. Well, so we're going to see right now, right, is Ryan going to, how aggressive he's going to be early on with that tower being there.
Yeah, he can't really do a ton.
Ryan from NorCal Kings.
He doesn't really need to do a ton, right? If they've shut the Dorito side down, just keep working across the field and stop the forward attack and wait for your guys to catch up.
Yeah, and here comes NorCal Kings on the wing here now, trying to put some pressure on that tower.
Oh, NorCal gets shot in the face.
Oh, wow.
My guy.
That was actually a good shot. Regime actually moved from that little wall to the wedge.
And another NorCal takes the block. Oh. Oh, what? Surprise.
Yeah.
3-on-3. We're now 3-on-3. Kings having the snake home and the 100, the first big Dorito.
I think Regime has the wall. That's what I kind of hear it over there. I can't really see him. I think he's got the wall. He's at the tower. And then I think somewhere on the Dorito side. I don't think he's in the cake there, that little baby.
It was Podesta, wherever he boogied to.
Oh, and I think right now, NorCal Kings only think there's only one kill. They don't have the correct kill count.
Yeah, Podesta, I think, is out in that corner on the D side, yeah. He's definitely out there. There's somebody out there.
NorCal Kings creeping up into that center brick. And the brick's been fun, though. Like, you've had a lot of run-throughs where people are going straight from the home into the opposite team's brick.
Yeah, you can. If they're not looking back inside, if you're not wide looking inside, you can get through there. With the Regime guy out in the Dorito corner, he can shut that down.
NorCal Kings player shooting over the top.
NorCal Kings also moving up into the 300. So they've got 3 guys forward. I mean, next guy eliminated is going to cost his team.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Like you said, there's Ryan being smart, right? Like you said, they can lock down the Dorito side. No reason to be, pushy right now. But here comes the move into that center pill. Oof. He's trying to get a shot on the tower.
There.
Yeah, NorCal Kings with the move on the 50 Dorito side also.
Ooh, Podesta gets shot out of the corner. And Josh
2 bodies
shot
down. Is there any left alive? Oh, so it was only 2 bodies left.
Sorry, we could not.
So NorCal Kings will tie it up 2-2 with 4 minutes and 56 seconds left.
Point approved.
Figure it out.
Come on, bastards, don't let up. 0-0.
30 seconds.
Stay on the fucking gas.
Charlie, it's not right. It was
20 seconds.
pits right now? Are they in the wrong pits? Okay. So maybe you're switching.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go, Mike. TJ Baxter, Seattle Cartel. We're going to watch Seattle Cartel's breakout. Yeah. Well, good start for Seattle Cartel. 5 alive, but TJ Baxter gets into the center brick.
And they're 5 alive. Only problem they're going to run into here is there's really no need for the Bastards to get too crazy, right? Like, just spread out, let them make a mistake or two, and start dropping people up.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, though, right? Like, for Seattle Cartel, they got to get through TJ Bastard's guns. I mean, they're just so disciplined.
Yeah. I mean, there's places to move on this field. It's just I think at this point, I would be very surprised to see the Bastards go pushing into guns. You're up 3. You've kind of outgunned them so far.
Yeah.
Why not just...
It's just that confidence, right? Like, why are we even going to do it? Like, we got this in the bag. When
Cartel goes up to, or not, Cartel goes up to the tall towers on the Dorito side, crossing onto their side, and
look at this move. That's what they've been doing.
And that lane's been there the whole time. Like, actually, the guy that's going to...
Oh, then here goes the move. Oh, there goes the trade, asking for a penalty. I don't think he's going to get it. I think it was a pretty bang play.
He's going to get himself a penalty if he keeps talking. Yep, and there it went.
There it is. Yep, like you said, on cue. So TJ Bastard, I think TJ Bastard still has 1 or 2 bodies alive. Seattle Cartel with that costly penalty.
Oh, the penalty was on...
Was it on TJ?
That was on TJ. Because the guy came up to trade with their guy on his side of the field. They traded, and then he started calling for his own penalty.
Oh.
Telling the ref how to do his job.
Oh, yeah.
That never plays out too well.
No. Just get off the field. I mean, you're hit, right? Isn't that the first thing they teach you when you start playing rec ball for the first time? Dead man, don't talk?
Yeah. But somehow when we get into tournament paintball, the ignorance level just goes through the roof.
So, Mike, in those situations, right, you know, because you coach pro and you coach pro for a long time and you were a pro, in those situations where you're facing a team, let's say Damage, right? Damage is very disciplined when they're locking down their lanes, right, and it's very hard to get through that wall. What do teams need to look for to kind of get through those types of those situations?
I mean, a prayer. I mean, look at the aftermath tape from the last event. They're up a point. You get into all the 50s, and Damage is, I mean, Joey's famous line, and it's a good line, is they take him to the deep water, and they just lock it up.
Yeah.
So Regime goes very pocket here. NorCal.
Yeah, NorCal Regime, all 5 bodies alive.
Switches it up a little bit. 4 minutes, 45 seconds or so.
Yep, 4:40. Regime up into that center brick, trying to get a shot on the little wall that's there. Ref coming into the to the home to check.
And catches a penalty.
Oh, minor thrown from NorCal Kings. You're going to see the home and the wall taken out. So 5-on-3 advantage for Regime right now.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Regime really. Oh. And Podesta takes the walk.
Yeah. He's been getting frustrated. He's been making a few dumb moves, and he's been upset with himself.
Yeah. Podesta's a good player. Oh, another
body coming off.
So now I believe we're 3 up. Problem's going to be here is, oh, but he gets shot.
And another player getting checked for Regime. Yep.
Yeah, he got shot in the back going in there. That center can got him on the cross.
So only 2 bodies. So what was a 5-3 is now a 2-3, Mike.
Yeah. And there's one thing that nobody can question, and that's that the NorCal Kings are some gritty human beings.
Oh, yeah.
Just across the board. Good dudes, right? Really good dudes. Yeah. I mean, our whole staff has always loved the King guys because they've been respectful. Win, lose, or draw, they're good dudes.
Yeah.
But they're gritty dudes. Looks like Josh here. Oh, NorCal Kings slides up the D side and
gets that shot on that center brick and
gives the old boy Josh a little massage.
Yeah, 3 minutes left. And that's I don't know, like, I don't know how you kind of talk. I don't know how you sit with yourself when you're 5-3 and you lose that point. You're like, in command and just kind of throw it away.
It's a tough one.
For 30 seconds.
Oh, that's where I recall the fucking. Oh yeah. That's where I recall the fucking. What up, brother? That's how everybody knows me.
20 seconds.
As soon as he said Chicago, and then I was like, Chicago. And I was, oh, that makes sense now.
10 seconds.
All right, so TJ Bastard, Seattle Cartel, 4-0.
Seattle spreads out. Looks like they're all alive.
Yeah, TJ Bastards all 5 alive as well, and they get somebody into the Dorito 3. So just, again, stay on the offensive, not kind of sitting on their laurels. I think they want to close this out, right?
TJ's got a guy in that Dorito corner, just looking inside, waiting for that guy to move into their brick. Smart.
Yeah, you know that mistake on Seattle Cartel is going to come right now. I just don't think they have the plan, the game plan to take them on. I think they're just kind of lost.
I mean, they shot heavy there, try to get a kill. They moved 2 guys up the field, but I mean, it's just going to be tough. Oh, wow. And as you say that, the Bastards take
Seattle Cartel losing the brick.
No, that's the Bastards. Guy walking their main Dorito attacker. I don't know his name, the Russian guy. Good. Oh. Now it's a foe on foe. 100% that's Cartel.
Yeah, so TJ Bastards just locked in, not giving any, this could be a grueling point. Seattle Cartel's got to do something, though. They need to go, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're down 4 with 5 minutes left.
How much, 5?
Yeah, 5:47.
Problem is you get into a 4-on-4 situation.
Yeah.
And you got the back row, it's just tough, right? You yourself have to go put it on them. It's tough to get sneaky on low body situations, right?
Yeah.
You get down in their snake, somebody just comes and bunkers you out.
Yeah, they just know. TJ Bastards just playing disciplined ball here, just holding their lanes. And they got the advantage. They know they got to come to them.
Yeah, Cartel still has a guy in the back center. That's a tough spot to be. Yeah, he fills out.
Well, here's Cartel with the push now into that center, that center tower. A lot of people were thinking that these pills are just like blockers as well, and they are. But I've seen a few people actually survive just kind of staying in them.
Cartel went from the corner around up into the snake.
Yeah, as he's moving up the center here.
Oh, and Cartel
he gets clipped by the Dorito player.
Oof. Smart move by their snake
TJ
guy.
Bastards filling into the snake 1.
Looks like the end could be coming if Cartel doesn't pull a serious rabbit out of a hat here.
There he is, number 7, Frutos. Probably the MVP of the game, the team, I would say.
Getting an airdrop of a pod from his bad guy.
And not much hope left for Seattle Cartel with only 2 bodies alive.
Yeah, as you say that, Bastards get shot out of the corner, dropping their second body.
Yeah, but Frutos is going to look at the Dorito 2 right now as he makes the move. He misses that shot. Oh, great move by Frutos, but does he get clipped by his own player? Frutos just looking for the last body.
He's picking up paint. If he just runs over there and hits the buzzer, it's over, dude.
And here he goes, he's going to hit the buzzer. And if he's clean, that should do it. TJ Bastard should take the win.
Point approved.
And there it is, TJ Bastards, Event 1 Premier winners.
5-0.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 30 seconds.
X-Bowl! 2-minute turnaround after this point! You guys are at X-Bowl!
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, well, for third place here, Regime and NorCal Kings. NorCal Kings up with 3 minutes to go. And here comes Ryan with, oh no, we're gonna call him out. Two minutes, 50 seconds left. NorCal Kings just need to hold on.
Yeah, Regime shoots 1, loses none, so you're 5 on 4. Oh,
yeah,
Kings are just getting worked out right now.
There goes Kings with 2 bodies walking off, and Regime might come back and take this one.
What time are we at? 2.5?
Yep, 2.5 to go. I mean, NorCal Kings did turn a Regime 3-5 into a win, so well, here comes the move from Regime now into the center.
Kings have just the center and the Dorito, the 100.
2 minutes center goes. He's asking for a check on the ref. NorCal Kings losing Dorito 1.
Leaving just, oh, back center gets shot.
Yeah, NorCal Kings losing the home, so Regime's going to tie this up.
Base. Point approved.
Okay, this game you're gonna have to take off the, yeah. We're next ball. They just got the other game's still on the board for some reason. They just got to zero it out. There we go. Put 1:30 on the clock. Break time 1:30.
Minute.
Three game. 1:39 on the clock still.
Drop.
30 seconds.
I have no team. But then again, I'm like
20 seconds.
Yeah, right? If you buy, I'll come. I won't buy, but I'll give you
10 seconds.
All right, Regime, NorCal Kings, a minute and 39. Let's see if somebody puts it away here.
Or they go to overtime. Oh, Regime loses 1. Regime
NorCal
loses.
Kings all 5 alive off the break.
How much time we got?
1 minute 26. All right, here comes the move in the center. NorCal Kings getting 1.
Regime's gonna concede it, I bet.
Oh. 1:13 left on the clock as another Regime player drops down. NorCal Kings looking like they're going to take this point. And there's a towel from Regime. So NorCal Kings with a minute left.
Point approved.
Hey, yo, bro. You're always supposed to be on. Hell yeah. Let me see that song.
Minute.
Bro, I could go for some mimosas right now.
30 seconds.
You actually made him look good.
20 seconds.
What is that?
Time
You
out.
are a deaf. Oh, because it was my photo.
Let's go, boys! Let's go!
1 minute.
This got real interesting. Got real interesting.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds on the clock. Here we go. NorCal Kings up by 1. We're going to watch Regime.
Game on. 60 seconds.
So Regime 5 alive, getting to the center brick. NorCal Kings losing one body off the break. Here comes to the push from Regime, getting shot as he goes into the brick.
Regime loot drops 1. NorCal Kings down 2. NorCal Kings down 3.
Kings dropping another body as Regime gets into the Snake 2.
How much time? 30 seconds?
30 seconds.
Regime's going to get it.
Yep, and Regime's going to get that point, so we're going to tie it up here 4-4 if the score's correct.
I knew it was coming. They don't do a good job of defending. Yeah, that's where they fuck up.
Point approved.
You know what was really getting me though? He was calling for that snake hit.
You want to roll into overtime? Yeah. We have points like 24. I was like, what? That's what I'm. Hey, we're going into overtime. We have 24 seconds. Don't play. Hey, I'm trying to call it. What do you want me to do? They don't. They want to play it. They want to play it.
Minute.
They want to play it and they want to just force it. I said roll it overtime. Okay, Chris, let them play it. If they run out of life,
Go, go! Let's go, get on the gate! It's up to you guys, let's go!
30 seconds.
It's on your team if you're not on the gate! Let's go! See what I'm dealing with? They're gonna say it's our fault.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, 10 seconds on the clock. Tied up game here. Regime NorCal Kings, 24 seconds. NorCal Kings running down the center here, getting 1 kill, getting 2 kills as he gets shot here. 17 seconds left. Minor thrown by Regime, and that's a major.
Game stopped. Game on. Game stop.
So refs are going to get this sorted out. That might be a major swing point. NorCal Kings may take it.
Ace. 30 seconds.